This bitch. Why are you talking like this? Why not, baby? Uh, what is it? No one really knows for sure. Elevate Elu Divrei Elohim Chaim. But this is the Missouri we live by, bitch, and it's 3760 creation of the world and the birth of Adam and Eve. Chaya. Really? Dog, it's whatever the fuck you want it to be. We're about to watch this shit. It's March Madness. Dog, when I was a kid, March Madness was so baller. Really? So sick. Why? Dog, you don't even know about the Big East Conference. Why? Dude, Madison Square fucking Garden? Dog. It's not just MSG. It's MSFG. Madison Square fucking Garden. Sickest shit ever. Really? Dog. Big East basketball, baby. Really? Word, dog. Alright, so what's your thing? 3760, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve. Chava. I don't like saying that they were birthed, though, because it's like. All right. Anyway, here we go. This is a really good series thus far.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel into the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy, by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Well, I want to say welcome back. Welcome back this evening to the second part of our 10-session walk through Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. And we talked about last time, right? And Kabbalah, right? We're still 1,200 years away from Kabbalah. It's still way off in the distance. So we're still very much in the time period right around the turn of the Common Era. That's to say, around the year 0, right? That's if you want to get an anchor of where we are. And just to recap a bit, right? Just to recap a little bit from last time, just to see where we are in the lay of the land. We defined mysticism, at least for the purposes of this class, which doing things like defining mysticism makes it certain that everybody will disagree with you that's studying this stuff. So I'm just basically, anytime I say, I'm going to define mysticism, it's like putting a target on my back. The way that I want to define it is as a non-rational mode in which one experiences or learns about fundamental reality, and also the traditions that accrue around those experiences. So I would call someone, for instance, that studies mysticism for the idea that those mystics learn fundamental truths, even though perhaps that person themselves didn't have those experiences. I would also consider that person a mystic. So I would say that there's also the idea that you lean on the mystics to learn what they learn, and that puts you in the tradition of folks who are in fact mystics. And there's an entire tradition in Judaism of what we'll call intellectual mystics. Those much later, and intellectual mystics are those that say, look, I never had this experience, but I trust this person did, and I think that they're fundamentally right. So that's also, I think, another form of mysticism that actually doesn't involve mystical experiences. And as I mentioned last time, the first Jewish mystics weren't even Jewish. The first Jewish mystics were Israelites, which is a much broader category. Remember that the Jews received that name, the Yehudim received that name as being the descendants of one of the tribes that comprised the 12 tribes of Israel. And so Jewish mystics actually make up a majority of this. So many of the prophets we have in the Bible are from all over. They're not necessarily Judahites. And we said that the two forms of mysticism that seem to have been prevalent in Israelite society at that time were folks who experienced theophany, that is to say, God showed up to them, God appeared to them, and on the other hand, for other people, God spoke to them. And if you speak on the behalf of God, that makes you a nabi, a prophet. Although sometimes those folks are referred to as ro'eh, seers. So the idea there is that we have the idea that either those folks can see the future or they hear something from God, and they communicate that to other people. And those folks we typically refer to as the prophets. And the most important theophanies in the Hebrew Bible, historically speaking at least, we don't think that the theophany described in Exodus, where God showed up to the Israelites and to Moses, we're fairly confident that that's a mythological piece of information, not a historical one. But we are relatively confident, many scholars are relatively confident, that the prophets Isaiah and Ezekiel did have some kind of phenomenological encounter, and that encounter they recorded in the literature of the book of Isaiah and people respectively. Now, the idea that, now you might be wondering, right, how can you say that Moses didn't exist? Well, it's not about whether he did or didn't, it's about what we have evidence. And we just don't have evidence, really, to believe that happened. But we have pretty good evidence to believe that the experiences of Isaiah and Ezekiel were in fact recorded. And as we talked about last time, prophecy is very well attested all over the ancient Near East, with the weird exception of Egypt. Egypt is kind of prophet-free, which all things being equal, sounds great. I wouldn't want to live anywhere. I don't want any prophets in my neighborhood. I don't want any guy walking down my street screaming at people because they're like, woe to the disbelievers, Yahweh's going to kill you all. I'm like, I'm going to call a cop on you. So I don't want to live anywhere near prophets. So Egypt seems like a pretty great place to be prophet-free. But at any rate, we saw last time that there are a great deal of prophets that live all through the ancient Near East, and especially in the Neo-Assyrian context, which tracks very carefully, very temporally to the ancient Israelite context. And so we actually know a great deal about those ancient and other ancient Near East prophets. We also know that one of the things that happened in the ancient Near Eastern world were prophetic duels. They just didn't take prophets' words for granted because they kind of seemed crazy. And if they seemed crazy to you, they seemed kind of crazy to people back then too, right? Just because you see Jesus in your toes doesn't mean Jesus is in your toes. It might be that you might need help. And so many people in the ancient world also thought, right, this guy's just drunk, right? And there's many cases in the Bible where people do prophecy and other people are like, yeah, they're drunk. And so this was an idea, and so we see other ancient Near East cultures engaging in prophecy and other mechanisms that we can detect whether a prophecy is reliable or duels between prophets to establish which prophets are actually telling the truth. Prophetic duels need to be a video game, just saying. Fighting games and prophets. And what brings prophecy to an end, and what sets us up for our transition tonight, is that, as you may remember, part of what happens in the theophany literature of the Hebrew Bible is that the God of the Israelites, Yahweh, makes himself known by revealing a bunch of very inconvenient rules. And by revealing all these very inconvenient rules, the idea is that the Israelites are bound to follow those rules, and Yahweh will protect them and give them land and provide for them to have large families and agricultural surplus. Well, what ends up happening is that for various reasons, the Israelite state is destroyed and the Judean state is destroyed. And as you might imagine, when your entire theology is founded on a vassal contract, right, and your vassal, the person who justifies your vassal relationship, gets defeated, well, that's the end of that. And so, again, like you're living in a house and your landlord gets bought out by, some sketchy investment firm, well, you have a new landlord. You have no longer a relationship with the old landlord. Well, now you got to deal with other gods. And so the Israelites have some pretty complicated problems in their hands. And the pretty complicated problem on their hand is we predicated an entire theology on one system, and it works. Our God seems like either God is defeated or we're defeated, and what now? Right? What do you do now with the awkward relationship with your former landlord? And so what's going to happen is that prophecy, the idea is there are people speaking on behalf of Yahweh. What's going to happen is that's going to increasingly go away, right? And a new form of religiosity is going to emerge. And that new form of religiosity is going to emerge. It's going to be a new kind of mysticism. And that new kind of mysticism is what scholars typically refer to as the mythology. All right. Tanakh pop quiz. I bet you know this is coming. So, Tanakh pop quiz. This is a trick question. That's what it is. We're going to class about mysticism. Does anyone here know, and feel free to put it in the chat, where in the Tanakh are the events surrounding the Hanukkah story recorded? So I think I should say they're not. That's the answer that's the less wrong answer. You're looking right now, recorded straightforward. Anyone know where the events of the Hanukkah story are actually depicted in the Tanakh? Not in the Apocrypha, like in the book of Maccabees, where they're literally described, but in Tanakh, in the Hebrew Bible, in the Old Testament, as you may know. Why are you asking me questions like this? I'm the one taking this class, right? So actually, you are right. It is not described transparently in Tanakh. It is, however, described encodedly in the book of Daniel. It is actually encoded in the book of Daniel. Now, the book of Daniel was probably the least read Jewish book in the Hebrew Bible. In some ways, one of the most confusing. But historical scholars of the Hebrew Bible, scholars of the book of Daniel, are fairly confident that encoded in a very elaborate system of symbols, the story of the conquest of Syria and Judea by Alexander the Great, civil wars between his generals that led to the various empires of the Ptolemies and the Seleucids, also with the rise of the Romans and the period of the Maccabean Rebellion, are in fact described using coded language in the book of Daniel in chapters 7 through 12. Never read the book of Daniel. It's a very weird book. And by the way, it's one of the few books in the Hebrew Bible that actually has extensive sections actually written in Aramaic. In chapters 7 through 12, there is a section that is encoded using a very elaborate system of symbols that describe all the things I just put out. Now, what's very interesting about this section of the book of Daniel is that the writer, whoever's writing it, is describing describing the very beginning of the Maccabean rebellion, right? But they never describe the end of it. Now that leaves an open question. Why don't they describe the eventual success of the Maccabeans? And they're very pro-Maccabean, at least they're kind of tempered on Maccabeans, actually, which a lot of people were, because terrifying anyone that wasn't a religious zealot. Everybody in this class would be killed by the Maccabees, just FYI. Everybody. They would gladly kill all of us for being like not them. Which is always weird about Hanukkah. Hanukkah's a complicated idea if you're a progressive, liberal-minded Jewish person. They're like, yeah, I'm celebrating the very people that would have literally become the Taliban of Judaism. At any rate, we don't know why they don't finish. We don't know the whole success of the Maccabeans, and they're very pro-Maccabean, at least they're kind of tempered on Maccabeans, actually, which a lot of people were, because terrifying anyone that wasn't a religious zealot. Everybody in this class was killed by the Maccabees, just FYI. Everybody. They would gladly kill all of us for being like not them. Which is always weird about Hanukkah. Hanukkah's a complicated idea if you're a progressive, liberal-minded Jewish person. They're like, yeah, I'm celebrating the very people that would have literally become the Taliban of Judaism. At any rate, we don't know why they don't finish. We don't know. They may have just died. You know, if it was a war, and the Maccabees didn't like people who could, read, and so they may have just got killed. They may have just gotten killed. And so we don't see the end of it. But what's interesting about it is we now have a really good idea about when the book was written, at least those sections. They were written sometime after the Maccabean revolt began, but before it ended. So we know it began around 160, and it concluded around 167 BCE. So we have a good idea about where that section of Daniel, when it was written down. Now, why would people encode things in strange language? Why would people encode things in weird symbols? Well, because it's a new kind of literature emerging, a new kind of religiosity emerging in the aftermath of the demise of the prophetic period, and that new kind of religiosity is what we call apocalypticism. Also, by the way, describing current events as if they're taking place far in the future is what we call in the literature ex-eventu prophecy. The vast majority of historical prophets did not predict the future. We'll talk more about the ones that tried, failed in a minute. But the vast majority of prophets who try to describe all kinds of weird things, but I'm sure folks have read some sections of the book of Daniel or the book of Revelation written by St. John or Nostradamus. Folks have read Nostradamus. It's always weird stuff like an eagle. An eagle comes from the east and attacks the great bear, and the bear follows the sun, and the sun turns to blood, and you're like, what in the hell are you talking about? They're not describing the future. They're actually describing the present using encoded language, right? It's this what we call ex-eventu prophecy. They're describing things that have happened using code. Why would they do that? Well, because it might be politically expedient to be a little primitive, right? Because again, what is one of the things these people like to do? Criticize the standard order of things. And do you really want to be the person living in the Roman Empire being like, the Romans suck and I hate them and God's going to kill them all? You want to publish that? You don't want to publish that because they'll crucify you for it. So what do you write? Well, the team, right, will arise from the sea and then blah, 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 right? You encode it. And the encoding mechanism is part of the apocalyptic. So what isn't apocalyptic? That's the first thing we need to do. I know, right, that when most people hear the word apocalypticism, they're thinking end of the world. They're thinking all the crazy stuff happens in the end of the world. The Messiah's going to come and he's going to do this and that, the Battle of Gog and Magog, and he's going to do all this stuff that happens at the end of the world, the Battle of Megiddo, whatever. And so many people typically imagine that what apocalypticism is about the future. Because the word apocalypticism has been filtered so heavily through Christianity, and Christianity does tend to think of the apocalypse as like something happening in the future, although early Christians thought it was going to happen pretty soon in their lifetime. Jesus kind of dragging his feet. But they really thought it was going to happen soon. This idea that it's going to happen in the future is an idea really from Christianity that has a shadow flavor the way it's used word. most apocalyptic writers, most prophets, for that matter, in the Hebrew Bible and the Jewish tradition, don't do much in the way of trying to predict the future. They just don't. In fact, the most famous case where anyone tries to predict the future in the Hebrew Bible is in the book of Ezekiel, chapter 26, where Ezekiel made what at the time was the single most predictable prediction that one could predict. That is, Nebuchadnezzar would destroy Tyre. Well, he predicted that because Nebuchadnezzar was destroying everything. Everything. Right? It's just like predicting, right? Like American imperialism will continue. Yep. It's going on, right? It's a completely normal thing to predict. And then they attacked Tyre and it didn't work. Nebuchadnezzar was repulsed. And so Ezekiel himself actually has to come back later. He actually comes back in the same book and says, well, what I meant was, he has to reinterpret his own prophecy to explain the fact that he was wrong, even though it was a completely actually predictable thing. So making predictions, especially clear predictions, is a bad idea, right? Folks may know the very famous quote from Friedrich Nietzsche, right? It's never hurt the prophets be too vague, right? If you predict on Tuesday, March 22nd, 2029, that blah, 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 well, your prophetic career rests on that. And so most of the prophecies, they don't predict the future by and large, right? And in general, by the way, that whole Nebuchadnezzar thing for people who are biblical literates is a real pain in their systems. Because they have to go back and explain why the Bible, why a prophet got it wrong, and then why a prophet admits he got it wrong, and then how he put a spin on it and fix it. And then they further spin it to further fix it. And my favorite example is, yeah, it eventually got conquered by Alexander the Great 400 years later. Somebody conquered it, so Ezekiel wasn't totally wrong. I'm like, really? That's you got it? Okay. Most Jewish apocalyptic texts just don't have much interest in the end of the world. In fact, when they do describe the end of the world, they almost always lean on Hellenistic ideas. And those Hellenistic ideas, specifically the Stoic idea, was that basically God was going to trash everything at the end. That there was going to be some kind of global conflagration, that the world would be ended, would be destroyed by a giant fire. That's a very common idea in the ancient world. And so, in many ways, the predictions they do give about the end of the world are themselves just the popular ones. If you were to go to a Greek philosopher at the time and ask, what's going to happen at the end of the world? They say, the Logos, the fire, is going to consume the whole world. They're like, sounds reasonable. They want the best. So it's actually basically, it's not even really in some sense a Jewish idea as it is a Hellenistic idea. It's a Greek idea. So let's put some context on this, right? I'm going to say what the apocalypse is in just a minute, but I want to put some context on this. What you have to understand about the rise of the apocalyptic is the time period in which it emerged, the political and theological upheavals that lasted from roughly about 586 BCE, when Judea was destroyed, the last independent Jewish state was destroyed, all the way up to around 135 of the Common Era, where the last attempt at an independence movement on the behalf of the indigenous people of Judea, Jews, against the Romans, led by Rabbi was defeated, with hundreds of thousands of Jewish people being killed in the process. What's important to understand about this political and theological landscape is that there is a major breakdown, as I mentioned earlier, in the theology of the time. As I mentioned earlier, right, this entire theology is built on what is called the Deuteronomic theology, which is, again, the idea that Yahweh and Israel have a covenant, and that covenant works in the way that the Israelites perform religious duties, and Yahweh gives them stuff, right? So that is the way it's supposed to work. The prophets, the way that they understood themselves was as sort of a voice for God, telling the Israelites, you're doing wrong, you're breaking the contract, and if you persist in this, God's going to punish you. God's going to break the contract. Well, after everything comes completely apart, beginning in the 8th century BCE, by the 5th or 6th century BCE, the entire Judaic state was completely destroyed. There's just a serious problem. And the serious problem is, if the prophets were right, and if every single Judahite was massacred, well, that would have brought the prophecy to conclusion. Right? You break the treaty, and everyone's dead. Done. Right? And that would have been a very neat say neat, I mean not untidy, except for all the lore of everything massacred. But it would have been a very tidy story theologically. Well, what happened? The Babylonians didn't kill everybody. They took the entire Judean aristocratic section into exile in Judea. And they kept on keeping on. Not in the land, right? Not in their own land, but in Babylon. And not only that, they had a good time. We have extensive records of the Jewish population living in ancient Babylon. And we know they were living relatively well. They owned slaves. They had land. They had businesses. Right? In fact, their life was so good in Babylon, in exile, that when the Jewish people were allowed to return to Israel, Judea, by the Persians, many didn't want to go. They're like, why do I want to return to, like, a rock that has no inhabitable land? I can live here by these rivers, and we can, like, live in good. This is a great empire. They didn't want to go home. And so, home, right? They were born there. There were diaspora Jews living in Babylon in comfort and security. Why go back to a wasteland to rebuild something, right, that isn't that great after all? It's like a rock in the middle of the Judean desert. And this was a big problem. In fact, there had to be Jewish people actually pressuring them to go back. So again, when we talk about the Babylonian exile and leaving by the rivers of the Euphrates or whatever, a lot of those Jews were not leaving by those rivers. So they were very happy to be in exile in Babylon. And we know that we have records of them living there. The problem, again, is a theological problem. They're still there. They still believe in Yahweh. What do you do when the prophecy meant that you're supposed to be destroyed and you weren't destroyed? So, does God make a new deal? Do we still believe in Yahweh? Like, the temple's been destroyed. What's going on with what do we do with this Yahweh thing? The covenant doesn't make sense anymore. The covenantal theology doesn't make sense because there's a remainder that contradicts it. So, what do? What do you do? Well, there's a couple different options. You could try to maintain the old covenant theology, and some people did try to do that. But you can see the logical problem trying to maintain it. The covenant's been broken. The Judahites thing's been destroyed, and its aristocracy moves to Babylon. There's a lot. What to do with that? That's a real problem. Well, what advice as a way of settling that problem? Right? The way of settling that problem is by shifting your theology. Right? Never let a good catastrophe go to waste. You simply innovate your theology. And what ends up emerging is a new kind of Judahite theology. In fact, I might even argue that Israelite religion went into exile, but Judaism came back. The religion that the ancient Israelites practiced would be unrecognizable to anyone here. Like killing animals and burning beer and grain of peas, of sky gods. No one here recognizes a religion like that. But what comes out of exile is a theologically renovated religion that is much more like Judaism that we might recognize now. So what happens is that they innovate. They theologically innovate. They develop a new theology that maintains the trappings of the old covenantal theology, but radically philosophically changes what it all means. And so, what are those kinds of changes? The first big change is that Yahweh can't just be the God of Israel anymore. To make this work, Yahweh has to be a God of everything. Not just God of Israel and what the other gods being existing out there in the world, like monotheism, right? Your God exists, my God exists, but my God can be of your God. That's what the Israelites basically believe. Now, the new shift is, not only can my God be of your God's not real. There's just one God. Monotheism emerges in the aftermath of this catastrophe. So the God of the Israelites is now said to be the only God, and that God is responsible for everything. And not just responsible for everything, but responsible for everything forever. God has a plan for the entire cosmos. Right? This is going to be decisively important. God is planning everything. And everything that happens is according to that plan, no matter how bad it is, no matter how confusing it is. In preparing something amazing, right? So this kind of theology is going to be decisively important in this matter. So what also has to happen here, right, is that the Israelites, right, are going to have to begin to change the way they think about their relationship to this God. And the problem is, this God's going to have to tell them what in the world all this means. We just have this covenant, and it's supposed to do our good, and this is supposed to happen if we keep it, and this is supposed to happen if we don't. Well, we didn't, and we're still here. What happened? Well, what ends up happening, what ends up emerging, is that new kinds of prophets emerge in which God shows them the plan. Right? Now again, here's the language here, right? The older prophets heard God and communicated what God said. The new kind of prophecy sees what God's showing them, right? He communicates what God shows them in literature. So this is a much more literary movement, and it's a much more visual movement. And it's so distinct that we now think of it as a distinct kind of religiosity. It's not prophecy, they're not speaking on behalf of God, they're describing what God has shown them, what God has revealed to them. And that's a completely different phenomenological mode of experiencing mysticism. Right? Very different kind of mysticism indeed. Now, what precipitates this? How do they get the ability to, what underwrites this? And the answer is really complicated, and the short answer is, we don't know. We don't know. Because we don't have good records about, we don't have good records of how this goes down. The best theory I've seen is that what ends up happening is that the Judahites go into exile and they come in contact with an up-and-coming important religion called Zoroastrianism. Now you have to understand that when the Judahite aristocracy goes into exile, the Judahite aristocracy is still a relatively, the right word to describe this here, the ancient Babylonians are like the New Yorkers of the ancient world. They're cosmopolitan, they're literate, they have an ancient culture that's been there for 1,000 years, they are wealthy, they have multiple giant temples, each of which is larger than the Israelites. It was a metropolis and an order of magnitude that the ancient Judahites did not have imagined. Ancient Jerusalem was a backwater. It was a tiny settlement of 2,000 people, right, with that little temple there that was, not much bigger than a basketball arena, right? You're talking about an aristocracy that is relatively backwater people coming into contact with an incredibly old, incredibly literate, right? When the Judahites wanted to write diplomatic documents, they wrote it in the language of Babylonian. Akkadian. When they arrived in Babylon, they must have been bowled over by the bookmanhood of their existence compared to Babylon. Again, this is like the Mississippi aristocracy being conquered and then dragged off the field. Right? You just can't imagine the shell shock of what must have happened. Furthermore, they're coming in contact with a very dynamic new religion called Zoroastrianism. Zoroastrianism is, of course, a reform religion founded by the prophet Zoroaster, who we don't know much about. Even when he lived is not clear. But if I summarize Zoroastrianism to you, I bet it will sound immediately obvious what they believe. So, Zoroastrianism is a basic dualistic religion that claims that a good God and an evil God are locked into a kind of battle for the destiny of the world. The forces of good are represented by non-physical spiritual entities, and those non-physical spiritual entities are in combat with other non-physical spiritual entities that serve the bad guys. Angels and demons, right? That structure's there. Now, this good versus evil dualism is going to result in a titanic, catastrophic battle at the end of time. The forces of good win. They will throw the forces of evil into a neither world, right? And not only that, there are even Zoroastrian prophets who are given tours of the underworld. Those tours of the underworld filtered their way up to Europe, and we're fairly confident that Dr. Alighieri was influenced by this. The Divine Comedy is probably influenced by these tours of hell of the Zoroastrian literature. Now, here at the end of the world, there's going to be a savior figure, Salshai, who will lead the forces of good against the forces of evil. And at the end of time, everyone will be resurrected bodily, they will be judged, right? And there is a massive set of literature, right, being composed by Zoroaster. And the idea is that your relationship to Scripture is more important in many ways than doing sacrifice, like sacrificing animals. Those priests, by the way, are called Magi. You may recognize them from the Bible, right? Those are the guys that show up to adore the baby Jesus. At any rate, that should all sound pretty familiar to most of us. If you take a little Judaism and add a little Zoroastrianism to it, shake it up in a cocktail shaker, pour in a glass, you have all the ingredients for a great cocktail called Christianity, or Islam, or Apocalyptic Judaism. Now again, many people detest the idea that Judaism could be influenced, informed, changed by non-Jewish pagan people. I got news for you. When the Jewish people arrived in this area, they would have viewed the Zoroastrians as the intellectually superior people. And I can guarantee you they would have been punished. They would have been punished. So Zoroastrianism probably has a huge impact. And in fact, anyways, Zoroastrianism has a huge impact in world religion. You know, that's a huge impact in music. You may know Freddie Mercury is the lead singer of Queen. He was a Zoroastrian. So thank God for Zoroastrians. Sadly, it's a threatened religion now. It's a religion primarily located in Iran, America, and in Iraq, or in India rather. They're not doing that. We're going to look at that. So, we've now talked a little bit about the groundwork for apocalypse. What is it, right? We call it a religious mode. When I use the word mode there, for folks who have some background in philosophy, right, a mode of being, it's a way of doing religion. It's not a religion itself, but it's an articulation within the religion. It existed primarily, it began to exist primarily in Judaism, but obviously it persists in Christianity. In fact, Christianity is just, in many ways, apocalyptic Judaism perspective. It's when, in fact, apocalypse becomes the religion, right? It's when the shift completely goes over to one side, and the apocalyptic is what really matters, and Judaism becomes an adjunct riding on the tails of apocalypticism. One can imagine Christianity that way, but also in Islam. Islam is also largely an apocalyptic religion. Again, it's a religion based on a God being shown things by an angel. It's fundamentally an apocalyptic religion. So what makes the apocalypse? Now, what's important to know about this is no one sat down in Judea or in Babylon and said, I'm going to invent apocalypse. What they did was be religious, and they innovated. And the specific religious innovations that they developed, we now call apocalypse. Right? So it's very important to note here. This is a scholarly term applied to the ancient people. It's always important to note that when you do that, when you apply the schema to ancient people, it never fits perfectly. Right? Something to left out, something to left in. But it's such a stable kind of scheme that we do think that this is an important decisive break with the prophetic religion of ancient Israel. So what makes apocalypse apocalypse? The first thing is what I mentioned here at the last, but I'll mention it first, because the last few verses. Is the name apocalypse, right? It comes from the word apocalypsis in Greek, which means to reveal or to uncover. And what's important about this literature is that what tends to group it all together is the idea that God is revealing something fundamental to the person, to the apocalyptic prophet. God's not speaking to the apocalyptic prophet, telling them, go condemn, some king, like king, right? Go condemn those who are being bad and being rich. That's the way you talk about Amos works. God spoke, and Amos went and said, right, woe to you people of Calvin. No, here we have God revealing various kinds of things to a human agent. And typically, that's being mediated by a divine, semi-divine being, typically an angel. So an angel shows up and says, let me show you something. And what do they show them? All kinds of things. What kinds of things? Typically things like cosmology. Apocalyptic Judaism is very interested in how the universe works. If you've ever read the Hebrew Bible, one of the things that is weirdly missing from the Hebrew Bible is any discussion of how the world is arranged. Right? There's some vague discussions about Genesis, but there's no real sense of like, what is the world exactly? Because they're not really interested in what is the world exactly. Right? they're interested in what's going on in Judea with this king. So cosmology becomes very, very important in the apocalyptic book of Judaism. Also, they're very interested in the past. This is sometimes ironic, considering that most people think of apocalypticism as primarily dealing with the future. But most of the apocalypticists are interested in the past. So they're very interested in how did we get here? And the thing that they're very interested in is where did evil come from? Right? Because if evil is in the world and it's out there, what kind of existence does it have? And they're very interested in where it came from. You'll never see much in the Hebrew Bible about discussing the origins of evil. Right? Even the whole talking snake in the Garden of Eden, the writer of that story in the book of Genesis never says, and that's where all evil comes from. It names some things, right? Must work for your bread, and women's child pain, the pain in having a child will increase. By the way, it says that the pain will increase. It never says that it wasn't. It just went worse, right? So it never says, and that's why you're off the rails, right? The apocalypse will be very interested. Also, they're very interested in the use of symbolism, right? The Bible doesn't do much in the way of symbolism, right? But the apocalypticists will be very interested in symbolism. They're in fact virtually including their writing. And also, again, as I mentioned earlier with the exit venture prophecy, they're going to be really interested in engaging in the same kind of social criticism that we saw in the historical Israelite prophets, but they're going to be doing it in a way that in a literary form in which they encode those criticisms by describing them as if they're happening in the future. Right? So they describe present events in an encoded way as if they're happening in the future. That's going to be a tip-off for an apocalyptic writer. Amos didn't encode anything. He called people cows for being rich. He's like, you people are bad because you're rich and God hates you. Like, he's not encoding anything. He's not like, and the cows eat and become fat of the land. No, he's like, I hate you people and God hates you too. Right? That's not what these apocalyptic folks do. Also, what they're really interested in is oppression. Right? They're very interested in oppression and tribulation. Specifically, why do bad things keep happening to us? If our God is the only God, and we have a special relationship with this God, why did the Greeks just like whip our ass? Like, that's a bad thing. Like, we just get whipped by the Romans. They killed like a bunch of us. Like, what's going on, God? Right? That's a real important question to ask, right? I mean, we all ask sort of like, why bad things happen to people question? It's like, why did we all get wiped out? Or most of them. They're very interested in why the tribulations happen, right? And again, I think tribulations, the idea is it's real bad for a while, but for the apocalypticists, God has a plan, and not only that, the apocalypticists claim to know the plan, right? They claim to know the plan. They're also at some level interested in the end of the world, right? Now, when I say end of the world, what they're really interested in is the righteous and the wicked being separated, and the righteous being rewarded, and the wicked being damned. There's no hint of that in the Israelite religion. Everybody in the Israelite religion wants the same underworld, Sheol. It doesn't matter if you're a good person or a bad person. You want the same place and stuff. Well, the apocalypse say that's not fair. Bad people will get punished. This idea comes directly from the rest of it, right? So bad people get punished and the good people will get rewarded. That's the extent, really, of how things are going to go down in the future. And of course, right, why does that make sense? Well, it makes sense because a lot of good people, or at least people they thought they were good, were suffering enormously under war and unforgiveness. They're also interested in otherworldly journeys, right? They'll go on journeys of the various realms of heaven, or they'll go on journeys to the various parts of the afterlife. It's very dualistic, that is to say, the world in apocalyptic literature is very starkly divided between the good guys and the bad guys, right? And the good guys are going to win, and the bad guys are going to lose. You don't see that in Israelite religion. In Israelite religion, the prophets are, you're doing bad, but if you do good, God will not punish you. In apocalypticism is, you are bad, and God is going to destroy you. It's a much more dualistic world. Which again, if you study history, in times of intense political crisis, right, dualism emerges. The good guys and the bad guys, right? Whether it's the bourgeoisie and the proletariat, right? Or whether it's the sons of light versus the sons of darkness, polarized the world, and that's all I can describe. And again, I think we mark kind of apocalypse anyway. have their own thread. Staying back from that anti-Semitism on Jewish question. So anyway, right? Also, what's really important about apocalypticism is someone's got to fix all this, right? Because clearly, if you look at the time period being conquered by the Greeks, being conquered by the Romans, being massacred by various people, it's pretty clear that we're not going to be the ones to fix it. And so what do they say? There's going to be some kind of savior figure who's going to enter into history and fix all this. And that, of course, as it ferments a little while, becomes a fine line of messianism. That some person, or persons, by the way, early messianism never agreed about how many it would be. Many people thought it would be two messiahs. And one of those would die, right? And another one would become a military general and win. So ancient Judaism was never clear about there being just one messiah. Many sections of Judaism actually believe there would be at least two. So, right? So the Christians fix that by like having him die and come back later. Because waiting on that last one. So they got rolled into one dude, which is pretty smart. Also, there's all kinds of anti-messiah characters, right? You have a good guy fighting on the good guys. You're going to have a bad guy fighting some bad guys. That's anti-Christ. And there are lots of different stories about bad guys, right? Christianity really likes the bad guys too. And they make good movies. The structure of heaven and hell is going to be a big part of the apocalyptic world. If they're going to describe to you where you're going to go when you die or when you get resurrected, they want you to know about it. And if there's really vivid depictions of the hellish world and the afterlife, it's pretty motivating. Like, I don't want to go there where they like boil even excrement forever. That sounds bad. I don't want to go there. I'm going to be a good guy. Right? So they're very interested in the structure of the various heavens and hell. And they're also interested in the idea that behind the scenes of what's apparent to us, the world is actually being dominated by a vast majority of spiritual creatures. Typically, we now know the angels and demons. And so, again, if you look at the Hebrew Bible, there's basically very little in terms of angels and demons. They kind of show up from time to time, right? But in the apocalyptic, they are everywhere. Angels and demons are literally all around you, engaging in titanic spiritual warfare for the destiny of the world. Right? And every country has its own angels, right? Michael's the angel of this country, Gabriel's the angel of this country. Every country has their own demons. So the scale of things is also bigger. In Israelite literature, they kind of don't like the Egyptians, and they kind of don't like the Assyrians. But you never have a global analysis of the world, because they're kind of a parochial people. The apocalyptic writers are not parochial. They imagine the entire world divided into countries, and they explain political science in terms of this spiritual battle that are going on behind the scenes that we don't see. Their literature, what we'll talk about more in just a moment, is typically pseudo-anonymous, although they like to claim that very ancient people wrote them. So Enoch wrote this, or Abraham wrote this, or Shem, right, wrote this. So they like to allege ancient authorship. It's just like Malcolm the dude down the street wrote this, who cares, right? Like, man, he wrote a book about angels. Yeah, man, he's the guy that like fixed their shoes. Like, the hell does he matter, right? So, man, the shoe guy, man, in God was like, Enoch wrote this, right? And so he put Enoch's name on it, right? Patriarch who never died, and like, Noah's grandfather, whatever. His father, Noah's father, like, Enoch. That dude, he was real. Let's read his book, right? If you throw a name on Abraham on there, people are going to read your books. They're not going to read Manning's books about the end of the world. No one cares about what Manning thinks. So let's talk about this literature, right? Let's get into what makes this work, right? Why would anyone write all this stuff down? Well, the first is historical and psychological. You're living as Judahite in a world of theological and political turmoil. Right? Now, I don't know about you. I don't like turmoil. And when my life is in turmoil, one of the things I try to figure out is, why is this happening to me? Right? Because we think, because we're stupid, that if we understand something, we get power. You don't. Right? You can be real smart, and they basically just like throw you in jail or whatever, right? But you get a bad thing happening to you, you won't understand why. There's no person I don't think of, right? You can be as existentialist as the day is long, right? And you're still going to want to know what's going on. Why is it happening? Right? Why is it happening? Very few people are going to suffer through immense don't do that. So what do? They try to explain why it's happening. Further, right? Not only do they want to explain why it's happening, they want to feel like it's not for no reason. No one likes the idea that you just went through a traumatic experience and it's meaningless. You're on a rock, free from the sun, in the middle of a void, and in 4 billion years, the sun goes off this planet, and every bad thing that's ever happened to you is not only not going to be a memory, this earth won't even exist. We don't want to, that doesn't make sense from a human perspective. We want to understand why our traumas are happening. We want our traumas to mean something. And so, what do they mean? Well, the overwhelming data we get from the apocalyptic literature is that God has planned every single thing that's happening in the world. So this is a very deterministic literature. And that your suffering is not random. It's part of a plan. And what's that plan? The end of the world. Right? The world's going in a very specific direction, and God is going to make things right. Punishing the wicked, putting the righteous, this is all part of the plan. I think I'll meet you a lot tonight. Right? No, I think Nietzsche said, right, that the person who has the why is already how. Right? The person that has the why is already how. If people can get through anything. As long as they have a reason why it's happening, right? I think I'm with that, right? And so the idea here, right, is that basically what you get. If you get a reason why it's happening to you, and what's the reason? It's all part of the plan. And the apocalypticists have been revealed that way. Lastly, a big part of this entire whole drama is that no one likes being colonized. No one likes being oppressed. No one likes having their country destroyed by foreigners. No one likes foreigners moving into their country and taking all their stuff and enslaving them. No one's really about that. That's bad. And so you want to protest against it, right? You want to protest against it, right? The Algeria, when the French come into Algeria and destroy their country, the Algerians like, we have it, right? And they protest against it. Now, there are lots of ways you protest. One way of protesting is militarily trying to fight the Romans. You can try that. And people did. And they have very limited success. You can also write books about how they're bad, and God hates them, and God's going to judge them, and God's going to kill them. Eventually. Now, again, as I said earlier, you can't come out and just write that way. Right? Boo the Romans. Now, Tiberius sucks. God will kill him. And they're all going to be like, that's interesting. How would you like to be crucified? Right? So they're going to do that. They're going to encode it. And if you know, you know. Right? I'm a mean. Right? If you know, you know. And anyone who knows how to read this literature could read the code. They're like, yeah, the Romans, they'll get their ass whooped. I didn't God whoop their ass. And you're like, yeah. And the Romans are like, what are you reading? No. Right? So that was the way of encoding. Now, how does all this work? God has to tell you. God has to reveal to you the plan, you, the apocalyptic prophet. And that's what this literature is. It's the plan. It's the way the world is structured. God built the world. God structured the world. History itself is unfolding according to very set rules set down by God. And everything is part of the plan. Everything's part of the plan. And the apocalyptic literature is marked by that uncovering. As you might imagine, in a world of turmoil, I know Jewish people go through turmoil, right? Every once in a while, a little turmoil here and there, right? Little turmoil. You can imagine incredibly persuasive form of justice. It explained why the world was the way it was, right? It described why bad things were happening. It told you where it all came from. It tells you how it all is. And it tells you that the things that you're going through as a people, as an individual, are not random. And they're not punishment from God. I also, the old Israelite theology, every bad thing happens to you is punishment from God. Right? No. You're suffering the best part of the plan. You're going to go away secretly collaborating and that idea, I don't know about you, right, is one of the most seductive ideas imaginable. And again, when I track this on the things like, again, books we know, I wrote my dissertation on Marx, it's difficult to read much Marxist propaganda as anything other than repackaged like books, right? It reads very much like an apocalyptic literature, right? Evil emerged with various modes of production, right? It's being driven forward by history, and eventually it's going to come to a cataclysmic battle. After that, everything's going to be great, right? Dictatorship, proletariat, or whatever. You're like, didn't we heard this already, right? But Mark's like, it's material now, son. It's not God doing it. So you can see how the influence is. The apocalyptic form of literature flourished for hundreds of years. One could even argue for 1,000 years, beginning roughly about 350 BCE and extending all the way through the Middle Ages. Right? Jews, turmoil, it continued. And so, apocalyptic literature kept being produced. Christianity is in many ways an apocalyptic religion. It's a religion that more forcefully accepts the apocalyptic paradigm than any other form of Judaism, with the exception of the Essenes. Those folks looking at Qumran and the Dead Sea Scrolls, they believed it so much, by the way, that when the Jews revolted against the Romans, the folks that lived at that site, if Josephus can be trusted to do anything other than make Josephus look good, they thought the war was about to come to a final end. They tried to organize a resistance to the Romans. They were massacred at 2 battles, and guess what? They stored all their skulls in their caves near their buildings, and they never came back with them. Why? Because they were dead. Because they thought the skulls were a plant. Lucky for us, the skulls sat there more or less for a couple thousand years, and now we have them. And you can even see in the literature where they're saying for this battle, even describing the banners and horns they will be blowing and carrying in the battle. And I bet you, when that legion of Roman soldiers were like, why are they blowing horns and stuff? Right? And then, so I think that's going to work. And then the Romans massacred them, and they left their skulls there. Apocalypse doesn't have a drug. I mean, like, when you literally believe God's going to intervene on your behalf, the very last moment to say to you, if that's your battle plan, stay home. Right? If that's your strategy, and that was his strategy. Many of the big books of the Hebrew Bible, like Daniel, is viewed with apocalypticism. The War Scrolls and the Dead Sea Scrolls is a very apocalyptic text. Perhaps the most famous apocalyptic text of all time is the book of Enoch, a book not included in either Christian or Jewish literature, was preserved, thank God, by the heroic people of Ethiopia, who have never been colonized, FYI. Because they fought like the devil to have it not happen, and they're brilliant tacticians. But they preserve all these writings that are so important to Judaism. So anytime I think about what the Ethiopian people have done to preserve our Jewish writings, I have an enormous thanks for what they've done. So what's going to also happen, and this will get to this next time, is that apocalypticism is also going to give rise to a new form of mysticism called the Merkabah mysticism, which we'll be discussing next time. How do you get this vision? How do you go see what God has to show you, what angels have to show you? Well, spiritual techniques were developed for this, and a new form of mysticism arose as a subset of apocalypticism in which mystics describe going into God's palaces and being shown this stuff. We'll get to them next week. It's scary. As you might imagine. Apocalyptic Judaism, right, and rabbinical Judaism, however, never quite saw eye to eye. The rabbis never fully embraced apocalypticism, right? Because the rabbis are all about the day-to-day keeping on of religious survival, not the titanic battle at the end. Right? The rabbis are more like, how do we do Judaism now the temple's destroyed? How do we move the temple into our home? And the apocalyptic people out there being like, God's going to judge you people tomorrow. Right? So, in many ways, apocalyptic Judaism was never quite meshed with rabbinical Judaism. And again, one famous quote from the Talmud, right? It says that for every time you try to calculate when the Messiah will come, God delays the coming of the Messiah the year that you calculate in the future. The rabbis don't like this, right? When Rabbi Akiva said, right, that Shimon Bar Kokhba, the Messiah, will save us all, the other rabbis make fun of him. They're like, grass will grow in your cheeks before the Messiah comes. Like, that's not going to happen. Unfortunately, grass didn't grow in his cheeks because he didn't get buried because he was burnt. The other rabbis make fun of him. They're like, grass will grow in your cheeks in the future. The rabbis don't like this, right? When Rabbi Akiva said, right, that Shimon Bar Kokhba, the Messiah, will save us all, the other rabbis make fun of him. They're like, grass will grow in your cheeks before the Messiah comes. edition of apocalyptic literature off the shelf, it would be longer than the Hebrew Bible. An enormous amount of literature, right, was produced in the apocalyptic genre. Tons of books that were very popular. For instance, at the Dead Sea Scrolls, there are more copies of the Book of Enoch than there are copies of Leviticus. That's Torah, folks. That's like the Torah. Amount of literature, right, was produced in the apocalyptic genre. Dozens of books that were very popular. For instance, at the Dead Sea Scrolls, there are more copies of the Book of Enoch than there are copies of Leviticus. That's Torah, folks. That's like the Torah. There are more copies of the Book of Enoch there, right? They're more interested in Enoch. If we can take the amount of Torah, folks. That's like the Torah. There are more copies of the Book of Enoch there, right? They're more interested in Enoch. If we can take the amount of scrolls they have, right, as any indication. So the apocalyptic literature was incredibly important. And even with private Christianity, it didn't stop being produced. We have dozens of Christian apocalyptic texts, right, including the Apocalypse of John and others. You might be asking why. Well, Jesus had that heavy habit of not coming back to Enoch. And Christians underwent turmoil too. They were being persecuted by the Roman Empire. They were being marginalized by the Jewish people that didn't really like them. Well, they're weird. They faced their own turmoil. Jesus wasn't coming back and people started dying. Well, what do we do when people die and Jesus not coming back? Year after year after year. Well, you invent further and further apocalyptic ideas about what's going on. And the persecution were all part of the plan. Right? Martyrdom becomes a thing you should rush into. Because it's part of God's plan. Right? Part of God's plan. Of course, also in the Islamic literature, apocalypticism will also become enormously influential. Many apocalyptic Christian and Jewish ideas also make their appearance in the Quran. The Dajjal is a good example of a Antichrist character, the Battle of Gog and Magog, the main battle at the end of the world. Which occurs in the book of Daniel and translated in the Battle of Medea in Christian literature. Even the return of Jesus and the resurrection of the dead, these are all apocalyptic ideas that also occur in Islam. So Islam is also deeply influenced in some sense an apocalyptic religion in itself. Judaism is going to increasingly abandon apocalypticism. And the answer for that is the same answer why the book of Maccabees is not included in the Bible. The rabbis, right? It's also, by the way, why the Hanukkah festival is not about the Maccabees, it's about a miracle. The reason why? Disastrous rebellion after disastrous rebellion. The rabbis didn't want any more Rambo. They were tired of that machismo, we're going to fight the Roman stuff. Because it just got killed. So they said, we're not doing that anymore, and we're not going to prioritize that. And so as you can imagine, this is what literature really gears people up to rather extreme things. Right? Because again, they all think it's part of the plan, and God's going to intervene in history and do whatever. It doesn't happen. Over and over and over again, it doesn't come to pass. But the rabbis don't like this, they think it's dangerous, and they marginalize it. And eventually rabbinical Judaism, right, moves past apocalyptic literature, and very little of it gets produced. Well, not so much. Very little gets produced in the aftermath of the 135 rebellion by Prophet. But there is some, right? There are some texts that can be produced, like the Apocalypse of the 10 Signs, and Mashiach, things like this. So the literature does survive on this longer. Just to say, just to wrap up for tonight, folks, needless to say, apocalypticism as a mode of religiosity, I would argue is the most enduring mode of religiosity in the world today. So enduring that apocalyptic ideas have entered even into things like Buddhism, right? Apocalyptic ideas flowing from this tradition have even entered into things like Buddhism. Lomachenko is a good example of apocalyptic quasi-Buddhist sect. You may remember them for having poisoned the subway system in Japan with sharing gas in the 1990s. That's part of the apocalyptic agenda. To this day, in 2012 poll, nearly 15% of people worldwide believe the world will end in their lifetime. That's millions of people. That's hundreds of millions of people that believe the world's going to end in their lifetime. That's an apocalyptic idea, right? And apocalyptic sects are a huge part of American religiosity. One can think of the Branch Davidians out there in Waco, Texas, and other kinds of things. And again, those folks, part of the management. Anyway, while rabbinical Judaism and Kabbalah are going to win the day over and against apocalypticism was enormously important over the course of about 500 years in Judaism specifically, and it has made an enormous impact on world religiosity. I might even argue, like I said earlier, that apocalypticism as a mode of religiosity is perhaps the dominant religious mode in the world today. Right? I would be willing to make that argument, I think. But what's going to emerge in terms of mysticism for the purpose of our learning together is that a form of apocalyptic, practical apocalypticism, that's to say, a mysticism in which mystics attempt to descend into the throne room of God, is going to emerge out of the apocalyptic literature. And that form of mysticism is going to be what we'll be tackling next week, called Merkabah mysticism. Merkabah, chariot. You also may know the word Merkabah because the Israelis have named the tanks their equivalent of the M1 Abrams after these chariots of God, which is for a lot of reasons. But anyway, what I want to put on the screen right now are just some recommended readings. If you want to grab these ISBNs, and I also want to share these slides with everybody for the class so you can have access to the slides later. But if you want a great apocalyptic literature reader, it's just a collection of apocalyptic literature. This is a really great text by Reddish. The large scholar of apocalypticism in the world now, John J. Collins, the book The Apocalyptic Imagination, is the definitive study of apocalypse. It's the book, right? So you take a college level class of apocalypticism, you'd be reading Collins' book. If you're interested in Christian apocalypticism, Bernard McGinn, the leading scholar in Christian mysticism, has written a really great book about apocalyptic Christians in the Middle Ages. People like Watson York, amazing white apocalypse. And of course also John has published another text on trajectories and near apocalypticism, and it's actually covers Jewish apocalypticism, truth and illusion. But it doesn't get much play, because a lot of it's not translated, but Reeves provides a great introduction to that literature, which is also the form of apocalypse that survived, Jewish apocalypse that survived in the Middle Ages. So, again, another form of mysticism that emerges from the breakdown of prophecy, but really prophecy to do with phenomenologically different tasks, to show rather than tell, and show what? The whole plane of the universe and how you, as Jews, right, or as non-Jews, maybe as a Roman, how you fit into it, right? And that's what it is, I think, for Christianity, we all think in Christian or whatever. None of this is imaginable without the apocalyptic turn in Judaism during the beginning of the 4th century. Welcome back, and thank you for joining.
Yo, dog, that was tight. Kids, I've got other stuff on my mind. March Madness? No, other stuff. So with that, that's today's lesson. How many days? What's the day? It's the 1st of Nisan, 5786, Thursday, March 19th. Really? Yeah, it's worth quarters. You could take a shit. Yeah, where's Mashiach? No one fucking knows. Motherfuckers lollygagging. What if Mashiach watches this someday? You'd be like, you think I was fucking lollygagging? I'd be like, yeah, what were you doing? Making your brackets? You're fired. Go fuck yourself.
Rothschild. How do you access the power of your prayer? So that I'm going to say, Shiva is the key. Right? Of course, it can what makes so much sense because that's the whole, of course, nobody uses social concept. That's the whole idea that there's an essence of the kibba, the day itself, that goes in the head. How do you unlock? How do you unlock that part of your health? So the Rabbi would say, Shiva relax eye, Shiva works for you. Or another day, one side, you go, it's the opposite of Shiva. That Shiva has a different power, doing a sense of Shiva that's specifically on the giver. That's why I was supposed to awesome. Shiva Hashem of the Shiva space. The Rabbi says this explicitly. Whereas when you go outside and you Shiva, throughout the entire year, there's a special power of Shiva. That says Shiva is that even higher on your different sides. So the Rabbi says that's the keys. The Rabbi says the key to unlocking social is me. You realize. As he says, you are aligned, you access social, which is a different way to frame this culture. Okay, that you are just the realize is looking like Rabbi. Everyone's asking why that's not. So, what do you recommend with Rabbi? So I was like, how can you set up the Mishnah like Rabbi? How does that work? Well, how do you say that the same for the end of the Mishnah is Rabbi Tzvah, the relation of Rabbi. So let's say, so general, remember again, the way you like make things is to shift that right is consistent with the Mishnah. So we know that the same as Rabbi Tzvah, it would make more sense to make the Mishnah that is that as well. It's very simple because what we want to do in Mishnah. I thought you saw that, I thought you wanted that, I thought you tried to see it's on the police. Right? So it's going to end the Mishnah says, but it's right here, behind you, you can play level, on all the conclusions. Not is the high smell, still holds this right now. Looks like that. Remember, so this is the beginning that says, all Jews, a sheep are coming to the sea of the shores. Now, what you see, it's not like this, right? It's not like this. It's not like the farmers get a coming from the here's the beginning that says, so much like works for everyone. So the Gemara says, what is the high smell? Let me do that. Yeah, so you can get more than the shop as well. And we're in sure that we do that. It makes sense that the beginning part, which is really hard to look at. That says that takes care of all of those. It makes sense to say that that's where we go. So, I'm going to say that those are those younger of the Rabbi is someone that's not easy. So, you can be author of the Mishnah of Rabbi, but Rabbi holds right Rabbi. Okay, that is a good answer. Let's say, so we know as follows. So I'm going to express, so not the power, so about you say, explain that to me. So how does this work? So not the power now, Rabbi is someone of Rabbi Yehuda. About Rabbi Yehuda, but someone of Rabbi. Or you know, the Rabbi is someone of Rabbi Yehuda. Rabbi Yehuda is someone of Rabbi Yehuda. That's why he just answers, by the way, that to just set up, Rabbi Yehuda. Which I get was it what that is that ready mode that's skirmish of it, whether that's a skirmish of it, a whole sport, and we saw even even if like rubbish. So when we say that everyone is ready to do that, is that considered a the holds the lights that we take? Or is that what if you do this not all about your vision? Which are the leaders of steps so that we not only see the way you swore show up and cover. But the essence of the religion by itself is the cover is you read that format. The Lord says, also, let me say what the Luda, I'm going to do some of that for you. Sorry. Remember again, so therefore, again, just the way it's appropriate to say it is that a student knows us correctly. Not that the Rebbe holds like a student, but in reality, Rebbe agrees with how Rebbe agrees with Rebbe's understanding of young kids themselves. Although they give not the finding, remember, I never it's the way I said it. Rebbe saw the Rebbe Yehuda, and Rebbe Yehuda wrote
With a gift.
Hey y'all, have you ever browsed in incognito mode? It's probably not as incognito as you think. And why would it be? Incognito mode, like the rest of the Chrome browser itself, is a Google product. And Google has made its fortune by tracking your movements online. There's even a $5 billion class action lawsuit against the company in California, where it's accused of secretly collecting user data. Google's defense, incognito mode doesn't mean invisible. So how do you actually make yourself as invisible as possible online? You use ExpressVPN like I do and like Redman does. Redman, you're more tech savvy than me. You know all about it. Tell us. Oh, I have it on all my computers. I have to. Turns out that even in incognito mode, your online activity still gets tracked. And data brokers still get to buy and sell your data. One of these data points is your IP address. Data harvesters use your IP to uniquely identify you and your location. But with ExpressVPN, your connection gets rerouted through an encrypted server and your IP address is masked. Every time you connect to ExpressVPN, you get a random IP address shared by many other ExpressVPN customers, so they don't know who it is. There could be a million people using the same IP address. That's perfect. First of all, ExpressVPN is super easy to use. It's just pretty much click on, click off. You can put it on your phone, laptop, smart TV. Just one button for instant protection. Look, we all know Red Dan and I are into creepy shit on the internet, dude. Let's face it. When we go to porn sites, we ain't looking up fucking missionary position. We are using ExpressVPN and making sure you never find out what we're into. So if you really want to go to incognito and protect your privacy, secure yourself with the #1 rated VPN, please visit expressvpn.com/killtony and get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. Go to expressvpn.com/killtony to learn more. Find out about your feet fetish. Yeah, my feet fetish. Hey y'all, I absolutely fucking love my Ridge wallet. If you guys don't have one, you should definitely get one. This show is brought to you by Ridge Wallet, and if you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a light, sleek, and industrial metallic wallet. It's strong, it's sturdy, it's built like a goddamn brick, and it's sleek and cool, and you can keep all your credit cards and all your cash in it. Redman, you have a Ridge wallet? Oh yes, I love it. I'm never going back to a regular clunky wallet. Man, I used to have one of those big wallets that was the size of a Big Mac. I've tried to eat it a few times. Yeah, you can't eat that. Don't you eat your wallet, Redman? I tried. I can't, especially the Ridge wallet. It broke all my teeth. But now I have this really sleek, awesome wallet. I can keep it in my front pocket now. I really took off all the garbage that was in my wallet, like old business cards and Subway coupons and crap. And now it's sexy and smooth. I even gave one to my girlfriend and she loves it. Girls love the Ridge wallet. Girls love Ridge wallets. Boys love Ridge wallets. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/killtony. That's ridge.com/killtony and use the code KILLTONY. Get a Ridge wallet. Don't be an idiot. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest is literally, without any doubt, the greatest guest in the history of the show. He's been on this show more than any other guest ever in the history of the show. I present to you one of the greatest comedians of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dom Irera. The return of the great Dom Irera. Holy shit. It has been years. This guy, literally the record holder all time. How Austin, can you give my friend Dom Irera a real fucking Texas welcome right now? Thank you. We're gonna have so much fun. Dom, literally my fucking brother from another mother, my daddy from another daddy, or something like that. I don't know what's yet. I love it. Of course, it's a rough week. We lost another one of our greats. How about a moment of silence for the great Mark Helwig, everybody? Sentenced to basically life in prison today. I mean, really, I just don't know. First they tried to make us wear masks, then they make us want to get the vaccine. Now you're telling me I can't tie an underage girl up to a radiator and piss some shit on her? You know what I mean? Is this the American? All right. Oh, we're having fun here already. Just checking your barometer for how far we can go here tonight. That's a little temp check. It's like when the doctor puts a little thermometer in your butthole. And, all right. The great Ryan J. emailed drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles. You guys know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up before the show for a chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage in front of a sold-out crowd. Fucking one of the greatest comedians of all time. They get pulled out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you have the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then we talk to them afterwards about their life and find out more about them and interview them. You guys ready to start this Mamma Jammer or what? What's the thing? You are here in Austin, Texas for Kill Tony live with Dom Irera. Normally I pull the name out of the bucket to start things off, but as you remember, Dom, we have regulars on the show. We have a few guys that we always give a minute to. They all moved here. And we have a brand new regular who we got here in Austin just a few months ago. He's going to go up first tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, Austin comedian, new minute every week. The great Hans Kim, everybody. Here he is. What's up, guys? I think it's funny that people in my generation are such narcissists that they're not a 7 or above. They'll chunk their dick off and change their gender. Just be a 4 and learn how to play chess. Stop playing with your genitals. Invent something. Abortion is sort of legal in Texas, which I think is the wrong way to do it. Because if you only make abortion for people who have money and know how to plan, you're only going to abort the best babies. You gotta get them all. Can't just let the weeds grow. Thank you very much. Wow, another. He just does it every time. Not easy to do a brand new minute every week. Not easy to always get the show started with a bang, but somehow you do it. Thank you so much. That was a risky one. Not gonna lie. Wow, how cool. What's been going on, Hans? What have you been up to? That was fucking fantastic. I just shot a short film in San Diego. This guy flew me out there to do like 2 lines. Wow. What is it, the sequel to Shang-Chi? Is that the name of the movie? Am I allowed to make that joke anymore? No? Oh, okay. No. Okay, go back to you, Hans. The yellow panda. I don't know what that means, and that was Hans, not me that said it. I got drunk. I partied with the local comics. I shot a little sketch with them. I didn't get laid, but it's fun. Saw a video on Instagram of you shooting a cockroach off a wall last week. What type of places are you hanging out at where you're shooting salt bullets and cockroaches? Texas. Austin, Texas, baby. We grow them big here. Yeehaw. I'm not from here. I'm from Seattle. Dom, this is your first time seeing the great Hans Kim. He's a new regular here. He's killed every single week that he's been on the show. What do you think about this young man? I think he's got a long way to go. I like your stuff better. Good job. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. Incredible stuff. Hans, how's your love life going? What's going? Everyone wants to know. Has Hans been getting his dick wet? The world wants to know. I'm back with Paige again. Oh, this girl that you keep going on. Yeah, you keep going on and off with this girl Paige. You mean Wild Adventures? Yeah, she's not sure about me. I think that I'm not emotionally mature enough for her. And she was actually mad at you because you called her a 6 earlier. Yeah, I did. I called her a 6 one of those episodes, but it motivated her. I called her a 6, and then she came down and made out with strippers and tried to prove that she wasn't a 6. If I would have called her an 8, she probably would have stayed in the balcony the whole time. I go, that's the first time we had sex. Wow, there you go. That's what I... God damn it, if I have to call a girl a 6 for my boy to get laid, God damn it, all I see is 6s out here. It's my new pickup line. I use on girls at bars. Just kidding. I love it. So you and Paige have sex. You guys, now that you guys are back together, and you say that's what's happening. You guys, and you use like a condom. What are some fun facts about condoms during sex? We use condoms. We use a lot of lube. We don't lube shame. Lube is, oh, wow. Lube is used freely. Wow. Hell yeah. So you're not really getting your dick wet at all. Really just lubing it up. It's water-based, then perhaps, I guess you are. Are you just too big for her, or she's just not getting wet with you? I don't think he wants to admit the truth of this one. Well, I think it's like if we turn the fan on, then her pussy gets dry faster. Variables. Close the window. I want to make love. Maybe the fact that we're always fucking in a van doesn't help either. Right. Fucking in a van dries it out quick. That's the way to do it. It's like putting a phone in a bowl of rice. That's what it is. You put a pussy in a van. To bring it back from the dead. Now you can just hope for the best. What else, Hans? What else is going on in your wacky world, huh? I did shows, getting books, hitting the mics hard. Madhouse in San Diego I was in. I did a little cool gathering. I messaged people who were Kill Tony fans, and I met 2 Kill Tony fans in San Diego. We found out last week, Dom, that Hans is a virtuoso on the electric guitar. However, he really sings like a fucking train wreck. Hans, will you give us another... You guys play... what do you know how to sing? Maybe the band will play you something. You guys have to hear how horrible he sings. I'm pretty good at, Wonderwall. How many of you want to hear some Wonderwall right now? Welcome to Tony's Wacky Karaoke Bar. Singing first tonight is Hans Kim. Go right into it, Hans. We'll catch up to you. The whole intro. I always thought this song was a slow burn. Something gonna be done with the better about the view. All right. I regret even doing. Clearly you've been practicing. So much better. Guys, you got the show started. How about a hand for Hans Kim, everybody? Let's keep it moving along. Yeah. Alright. To the bucket we go. Meet a stranger. Fun fact, I looked up Best of Dom Irera just to see if there was like a Best of Dom Irera on Kill Tony. And I looked it up today. I found one. Literally, the name of the video, Best of Dom Irera on Kill Tony. It's an hour and 15 minutes long of continuous, like, crazy, right? I didn't get to tell you that earlier. Your first comedian, Trevor Tatone, everyone. Trevor Tatone.
Is Dom Herrera still alive? I hope he is. He's funny as fuck. You're dead.
Here he is, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Trevor Tatone. My girlfriend and I started doing some bondage stuff. We're doing it for the first time. And I started tying her up, and kind of it was a little too tight, so I had to loosen it, and it's a little too loose, and it just turned into this whole thing. She looked at me and she's like, you're not that good at this. I was just thinking, like, isn't that a good thing? What would you do if I was really good at binding women's wrists? Like, what would you, like, I don't know. I'm supposed to, like, share my feelings with you, and now I have to commit, like, the first part of a kidnapping? That's the first time in my life I've ever thought, I wish I was a Boy Scout. Because they know all the knots. There's nothing sexier than a Boy Scout, you know what I mean? Like, khaki shirt, khaki shorts, they got all these badges, just let you know, like, they can kidnap you, and then also survive in the wild. Like, they know what they're doing. Just the wild stuff. There you go, Trevor to town. 60 seconds. Straight bondage material. Is that true? This all happened. You know, a little bit. What part happened and what part didn't? I never untied her. She's still tied up. Hey, I like that. I don't know. Where are you from, Trevor? I'm from Portland, Oregon. Okay, how long have you been here in Austin? 2 weeks. What, you live here now? Yeah, trying to. Okay. When you say trying to, what does that mean exactly? Like, are you at an Airbnb right now? I'm house sitting. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, you can just go on a website, house sit. Like, say, yeah, I can. Yeah, they're watching you on cameras the whole time. For sure. No, definitely. No. I have the whole thing located. There's something scary about your eyes. That's it. You like that? They're seductive but scary. Yeah, I go for that. That's why I tie women up. Yeah. Yeah, there is a very Dexter vibe that you're giving off. I'm literally one of the last guys I've been wanting house sitting for. All right, Trevor. What do you do for work? Nothing else. No. God, no. I buy businesses. I don't know what I do. I'm an assistant to some guy who does cool stuff. Really? Yeah. Okay. No, he tried, yeah. Do you have a girlfriend now, Trevor? When did you write this joke? I wrote it a couple weeks ago. And so it happened a couple weeks ago? Yeah. Okay. Was this just a random hookup? No, she's actually my fiance. I just didn't want to say fiance because it ruined the flow of everything, you know. Okay. And you go to like a special store to get the stuff to tie her up, or do you tie her up using normal household materials? It's normal household materials or other people's household materials. It was someone else's. Basically, goddamn it, maybe there's some rope in the garage. Yeah. Right. Are you into kinky stuff like that? I mean, do you like to get chokes, spanks, get like a bondage out there? Yeah. I don't really care about the answer. Okay, yeah. Do you? Is there any history of anything creepy? You know, a finger in the back door every now and then, but it's like, you know what I mean? I did, yeah. Yikes. All the way up though. Wow. Finger in the back door. Talking about getting into an Airbnb. You know what I'm saying? I love it. What else, Trevor? Any fun facts about you or your life that we should know about? Any special skills or talent? No special skills or talent. Shout out to, I started doing comedy in New Zealand, so just shout out to all of New Zealand. Shout out Rusty, Shipmansell, Connor, and Snap. You owe me $30. Wow, they all owe you $30? No, just Snap. There's no way you're going to get your skills on me, please. I'll take you $30. That really happened? You guys bet? Yeah. That's wild. Yeah. How long you been how do you know these people from New Zealand? I moved there, and that's where I started doing comedy. Okay. And then I moved back, and now I'm here. I was in Portland for like a year and a half. You should be a professional storyteller. Yeah, I know. I was there. And now I'm here. How long were you there for? 1 year. 1 year. Yeah. What made you go there? I followed that girl. That girl that I tied up. Really? Yeah. You know her name? No, I don't actually. That's what makes it fun. Alright, Trevor. Well, I like this. Anything that I should know about you before moving on? No. Okay, perfect. No, not at all. Congratulations, Trevor. Here. Alright. habits, huh? Jesus Christ. All this worldly experience, he brings none of it up here with him. Paul Cyphers is next on Killzone. Here's another name out of the bucket. I think I heard a pop from the comedians there. They seem excited about it. Here he comes. One more time for Paul Cyphers, everyone. What's up? Guy got here pinked about a month ago. Now I look like an undercover police officer on TikTok. Where are the Xanax children? My favorite band is Lord. I want to kill myself. Anybody else want to kill themselves? Right on. They say exercising helps. I got a personal trainer. He told me to bring in a picture of a celebrity that has a body like the one I want to try to encourage me. So I brought a picture of Jack Skellington from The Nightmare Before Christmas. It's like, Paul, I bet you could be this thin. I was like, I don't want to be thin. I want to be dead. So he gets happy to one of his machines. I'll Christmas wall myself, and you can tell my family it was an accident. You guys like that joke more than my mom does. She gets me after the show. She's like, well, I gotta stop joking about killing yourself right now. Just fucking do it already. Because honestly, you're a burden on everybody. Thank you. All night. Wow. Look at that. Dom, what do you think? It's very cool. Yeah. Yeah, he had his own show. This is Nina Dunham, Dom. Doing a very long time. No, I'm kidding. How long have you been doing it? 3.5 years. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. Has anyone ever told you that you look like an old-timey, strong woman? I wrote that down when you were performing. Old-timey, strong woman. Like, I didn't want to forget that one. I've converted a lot of lesbians. It's a very special look. Yeah. You look like a lazy trans athlete. Oh, yeah. Like the last girl you want showing up to the pickup game. It's like, man, this bitch didn't even shave. How long have you been on stand-up? 3.5 years. All of it here in Texas? No, I moved here from Worcester, Massachusetts about 6 months ago. That's right. You've been on the show. Was there? Oh, Patriots. Tom Brady, dude. Yeah. No. Okay. Never mind. He doesn't like you anymore. There you go. Absolutely. Yeah, you don't look like the typical Patriots fan, I must say. You look like you want to beat yourself up. I mean, whenever kids said Liza cried for help the whole time, I mean, it really was. A lot of kill yourself material. Is this something you're actually thinking about doing? I cry a lot, but no, I don't think so. Right. Sounds like a funny one. I saw a dog fight a Chinese guy. Is that considered fighting the hand that eats you? That's a good first show. It's a good first show. I knew you'd like it, Tony. Thank you. Yes, indeed. What were you going to say there, Dom? I didn't want to make it any Asian. Yeah. Dom, that reminds me of a good question here. Do you remember your first joke? Yeah. What was it? My father left home when I was 7 years old. Never cheated on my mother. Used to cheat on me. So when the kids get to school, they sent me to the zoo. One day he came to me and says, "Look, I got to live with you. I met the kids." Got beef. Beef, my friend. What's going on in life? Tell us about this since the last time you were on the show. What's changed? I did a show in Del Rio like a month ago, and then I went down there and everyone there was telling me about all the Haitian immigrants and stuff, and I was like, damn, I can't believe this isn't like national news or something. Yeah. And like 2 weeks later, it's all over the place, and I felt like I told everyone that I'd known about it forever, like I'm smart, but I was really just doing a show, bombing for 20 minutes down there, so. Yeah, like, can't imagine. It's been a while. It's been a month since I was in Del Rio, since I did it. So. I probably have like a decent 15, and then like I can do a little more if it sounds like it or whatever, but probably 15.
So what made you do this with your hair exactly? What exactly happened?
Well, I mentioned it to my girlfriend, and then she seemed excited about it. So, you know, we did it to get bonding. She like answered her scalp and everything like that. So I don't know if any guys ever want to get closer with their girlfriend.
Did she fuck you in the ass after all this? Get that pussy shit out of my state. You know what I'm saying, Texas? I'm kidding. I'm joking.
I'm totally kidding.
Kidding. Joking. Thank you. When you hear that fart noise, you know it's just a joke. What else, Paul? What else is going on? Anything else exciting? Do you ever sing? You seem like a punk band singer. That's the vibe I get from you. Like, you know how to be like,
the first time I was on the show, you tried to have me do it. It went quite poorly.
Yeah, perfect. That's
yeah. And then the second time I was on the show, I got a lap dance, even though I didn't really want one, so I just started hitting a girl.
right. You had an angry lap dance.
Yes. And then people in the YouTube comments, they were pissed. Like, this guy was lap dances, you enjoyed it? They were like really upset with me.
Yeah. What did your girl think about that lap dance? That was the reason why you.
Yeah. She was like, what? So is Tony like some type of king, and you have to like also be servants and do what he says?
Yes.
Like, yeah,
Yes. Welcome to my day off.
that's pretty much what it is.
And then as people sign up for the opportunity. God damn it. Is that what she said? I should make you do shit. Bark like a dog right now. I wasn't even going to do this to your... Kidding, don't bark like a dog. Alright, Paul. Well, fun times. Did it again. This was a good set for you, right? You felt good about it?
Oh, yeah, I feel good about the last one.
There you go. Have a joke book made by the Green Bones.
Oh, sure, I have
Then we're going to get another person up here. There you go. It's a real joke book. A guy hand makes these leather joke books. We give them out sometimes. Let's get another comedian up here. Some real white bread so far in this show. Alright, big space for Sarah Spear, everyone. Here we go. A little bit of a lady in this sausage festival of a show. Shout outs to Cantina. Delicious club soda vodka, club soda tequila mix. This is Sarah Spear, everyone. One more time for Sarah, everybody.
Damn, this girl's got some gams.
God, I love getting up in front of a crowd and realize I forgot to take my antidepressants. Anyone else here take antidepressants? Are you all happy? Well, okay, let me tell you about antidepressants because they're kind of dicks, right? So they are this kind of medication that even when the problem is fixed, you keep taking it forever. And they're kind of a dick because it's like, I don't want to jump in front of a bus anymore. But then they're like, do you ever want to sleep or come again? I would jump in front of a bus to come again. I don't know. Maybe I'm on the wrong dose. Maybe I should finish over with my psychiatrist. This has been fun. I'm going to go home and put on some sweatpants and pour a glass of wine and relive every mistake I've ever made till 4 o'clock in the morning.
Hell yeah, Sarah Spear, everybody. Very anxious comedian. I get it. Welcome, Sarah. How long have you been doing comedy?
Oh, God, like 9 years.
Holy shit.
I know. I should be funnier.
I mean, it's okay. You're using it as sort of a therapy session. Dom, what do you think about her?
You can? Might you share a reason why?
Thank you.
That is the greatest insult in the history of the show. It's been 8.5 years we've been doing the show. Oh, he's giving her the antidepressants. Oh, look at that. I love it. Sarah Spear, you are wild. What have you ever been diagnosed as anything in your life by a professional?
Oh, 100%.
What is it? What are your
depressed.
In honor of the upcoming Sopranos movie release, let's talk about your mental health. It's a very mental health.
Extreme depression and crippling anxiety.
So, okay. What are some highlights or lowlights? Like, give us an example of
a highlight of depression.
What's the most depressed you've been? Doesn't seem like things are that bad.
Look, I'm already not funny. Did you really want to bring it?
But you just found that out now.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm talking about the rest of it.
Yeah. The best part of being depressed is you get to spend your whole paycheck on a therapist.
Really? What do you do for work?
I'm a software engineer.
Okay.
So I'm a woman in tech.
Do you think maybe that's why you're depressed?
You know, that could be a reason.
Yeah.
I should probably reconsider every choice I've ever made up until this point, which I'm going to do till 4 o'clock in the morning, so don't worry. There's time.
You ever smoke marijuana?
Oh, yes.
Really? Do you do that a lot?
I mean, enough.
What does that mean to you?
Like, enough.
Like, what's that about?
Enough to not have to pay my therapist.
So then, what is it?
Wait, do you want like a frequency per day or per week? Is this a question when you like go to the doctor, like how many drinks do you have per week? Like, do I lie or do I tell the truth?
I bet your therapist hates your guts. I bet by the end of a 1 hour appointment with you, he's like, I need a therapist. I'm about to kill myself. 1 hour with Sarah Spear.
It's 50 minutes.
Oh, okay. I love it. You're very charismatic. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and you just get out to...
Yeah, I roller skate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. Well, yeah.
Didn't know that warranted that, but okay.
It does around these parts.
Cool.
You go roller skating with friends? You have roller skating friends?
I do have roller skating friends.
Okay.
Yeah, we go to skate parks.
Like rinks?
No, like a park that you could go on like a skateboard, but we do it on roller skates.
Wow,
Yeah.
That's pretty interesting. Do you roller skate backwards at all?
I have been known to do it on occasion.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Have you ever thought about joining roller derby?
I have, but I think I'm more suited to like dropping into a bowl and throwing myself on the concrete. So.
Alright,
Wow, I killed, didn't I? Thanks, y'all.
I love it. Sarah Spear, I like your charisma. You look like every Beetlejuice character smushed together. All of them. Put a lot of thought into that one. You can go down a long line of Beetlejuice characters.
That makes me feel pretty good.
Yeah.
Actually, I was overdue for a compliment, so thank you.
Good. There's a lot of Alec Baldwin in there, but there's other people too. Some other people too. The hair of the lady that is the receptionist at the waiting room when you die. It's like dead, I believe she's a pageant queen. Anyway, Sarah, any other fun facts about you that we should know about or your life?
I grew up in Japan, actually. I didn't grow up in the U.S. Oh, that's funny. All right. Well, thank you for the feedback. I can work on that. Don't. You see my face? Oh, what a heartwarming tale.
I just take care of something for 30 seconds. Let's get back on what a twist. You're falling in love. Look at you two.
Well, he was going to share a
What's that tattoo on your thigh?
Which one?
Oh shit, there's two of them.
This one?
Oh yeah.
It's an owl.
Okay.
It's called I Was 22 and Bored.
Wow. Oh yeah.
And here we are, 15 years later.
And you don't have what it takes to get a job at Hooters. Just get the logo on your thigh. You know what I mean?
You know what's that?
How about that one? What's the other one?
The other one is slightly more embarrassing. The other one is a Rilo Kiley song. Oh, I heard it. Oh God, no. You know what?
But by the looks of the tattoo, I'm guessing it's an older. Okie dokie. All right, Sarah. I don't know what to do with you. You've been doing stand-up for 9 years, all of it here in Texas?
Well, I mean, I took a few breaks. No, New York before this, and then down here.
All right.
I never said it was good.
Neither did we. Any highlights of your career so far? And what's the most fun gig that you've done so far?
I opened for Nikki Glacier.
Oh, okay. Where was that at?
That was in New York, at the stand.
Okay.
Yeah,
Awesome.
that was fun. I like that.
Okie dokie, Sarah. I'm going to get you out of here. What about a hand for Sarah Spear, everybody? Catch her at Spear Sarah on Twitter. Paul Cyphers is at Real Paul Cyphers. Trevor Tatone doesn't have a street name. All right, everybody. We're going to get a regular on this show. You guys know him. He's an absolute unbelievable comedian. 2 minute every single week. One of the great regulars in the history of the show and my roast rival. This is David Lucas, everybody. Make some noise for him.
I don't know why, but white women love abuse. Maybe it comes from like slavery or some shit. I don't know. But, like they do. Like every time I cuss a white bitch out, I see her nipples get hard. I'm like, you really like this shit, don't you? Can all men admit that the first 30 seconds of eating pussy is horrible? Like, you gotta get past that funk and that pee-pee smell. Like, oh God, it's like eating a warhead. You gotta get past the sour part first. And then you start eating candy, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, David Lucas doing it again every single week. A brand new minute. Love it, David. How you doing? How you feeling?
What's up, Tony?
Yeah. How are you? How's the blood? You wearing a Fallout Boy?
Yeah.
Wow, what happened? Your Bob's Big Boy wasn't available?
That's what you call your boyfriend because he always fall out.
What?
What the fuck? When y'all fuck. Well, you call him Simba.
Is that shirt about you trying to get out of bed in the morning? Is that what your foot's gonna do in 15 years? Just looking to fall out, boy.
God damn, we hit me today.
I love it.
Well, your ass dressing like a gay Mexican wedding cookie. Fuck up out here.
Son of a bitch.
You about to marry a gay skeleton. That shit. Hey, got embroidery on his shirt. Boy, you gonna get yours?
No, he's talking to me. He's making fun of me, Dom. It's only me. We have a roast rivalry, him and I. It's all right. We go back and forth. Are you David? Are you saddened by the arrest of R. Kelly?
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, I know. David's a big fan. He thought Space Jam was something he could put on his toes. So. David believes he can fry.
You went to R. Kelly house just to get peed on.
Okay, you relax over here, right now. It just doesn't really work. I love it. R. Kelly was trapped in the closet. David gets trapped in the refrigerator.
If you were R. Kelly, it'd be coming out of the closet.
You're standing next to ignition because you're always hot and fresh out the kitchen. The only thing you both been grinding against are things that all you're walking by.
Now you took my joke. I was about to say that. I'm about to say you got a lower back tattoo that says ain't nothing wrong with a little bumpy ride.
Oh my god. I love it.
Yeah, they said he had a little boy in his prostitution ring too.
Oh, you implying that could have been me?
Yeah.
Well,
that's why you weren't here this morning. You had to go testify. That's why I told him on the text. He had to get it witness protection.
that's
Wear that cowboy hat.
true. I was actually the guy that snitched. So I snitched, so I'm hoping I don't get stitches anytime soon.
He was like, I need to see the evidence. Pull your dick out again.
Who said that? Me or
Yeah, you said that.
I said pull his dick out?
Yeah, you was like, I need to see the evidence one more time. Pull this dick out.
Somebody! That song was about you. You know that? It was a sad song about your body. What else is going on, David? You been on the road?
Yeah, I did San Antonio got the Denver Comedy Works coming up this week. Then the following week after that, Vegas and the Brand Improv. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
And me and Jordan Keys, we about to bring our monthly show back to the Vulcan. So if y'all ain't never seen me and Keys, we have a comedy jam. So y'all make sure y'all put it up with y'all homies.
What's it called? What's your show
A
called?
big ass comedy jam, me and Keys.
Very fitting, very fitting. I love it. His tailor named it for them. I love it, David. Another killer new minute. Everything's amazing. What else is going on? You're wearing a fucking, what kind of hat is that?
Harvard.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Red man, what you got to say? I see the microphone with us. Where's the little cord?
I was just thinking what's under right there. That's a community college. It's a university.
Red man, you went to ICDC. It said for ice cream, donuts, capsules, university.
No, I told you, you recommended it. I decided not to go. What did you just say?
I don't know. I was trying to make us do shit on the fly.
ICDCU. I had something. You almost did it too.
Ice cream, donuts, and capsules.
University? That might be the worst roast joke I've ever heard in my entire life. One of the greats. He doesn't stop shooting though. He never fucking lets up.
Goddamn right.
ICDC.
I'm J.R. Smith, baby. I shoot 50 times a night. I might only make 3.
Lucas is up here anagramming roast jokes. I love it, David. So much fun. Another new minute. Amazing roasting. You're absolutely adorable. David Lucas, everybody. There you go. He's the man. Yeah. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there yet? Huh? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Montford Davis, everyone. Montford Davis. Here he is. Oh, look at this. An employee here at Vulcan Gas Company. Oh, yeah. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Montford, everyone.
Sex is good. I like sex. One time I had sex in my parents' bedroom. I felt bad about what I had done, so I told them. And they were like, why did you let a black girl in this house? You know, I don't like white girls anymore because I don't like the way their stretch marks look. They're all purple and red. Shit looks like a fishing worm. Well, I think black girls have much better looking stretch marks than white girls. You can barely even see that. It's like a cool little tiger print. You know, it's like, wow. You access their body perfectly. I think black girls have better pussy than white girls. One time I stuck my hand in there. When I pulled it out, I had a manicure with gel tips. And I was like, whoa. Oh. It's anyway. It's impossible. Thank you. My name's Montford Davis.
Wow, Montford Davis. Absolutely crushing. Holy shit! I had no idea you could do that. I've known you for a while. You work here at Vulcan Gas Company, work in the real door like a real comedy club employee. I almost forgot what that's called. We don't have many of those out here in Austin like we did in Los Angeles. So it's a really cool thing that's happening here in Vulcan where they've hired a lot of comedians, a lot of the people around here like the Vulcan shirts, comedians. I think it's my first time seeing you, right?
A DC episode.
Oh, Phil Tony. Okay, that's cool. I love it. Is that where you're from?
Virginia.
Okay.
How did it go?
You do. You look like you're from Virginia.
Yeah.
You do. You have a very Confederate, very Civil War face. Have you ever thought about doing Civil War reenactment? There it is. You get excited when you hear that noise. Does that make you hard when you hear that? You get a boner and all. Montford, how long have you been out of Virginia? Yeah, that too. That also sounds like it's a lot of things that sound like you look.
I moved here in April.
Okay, straight from Virginia.
Straight from Virginia.
How many people were in your hometown in Virginia?
I'm from Richmond, so.
Oh, okay, a lot of people. That got very not as exciting real quick. What do you do for fun out in Virginia? A lot of four-wheeling?
Yeah.
Pretty much just four-wheeling?
I was a Tea Party patriot.
Okay, what does that mean? What did you have to do for that?
I didn't have a lot of friends in high school, so I joined the Young Republicans.
Hell yeah, okay. That's how every Republican's born. Not enough friends. You know what I mean? That's a good start. That's what happens. The lonely road to Republicans. So, can you join the Young Republicans? What did you guys do for fun? Push gay people into the street or something like that? Right? Yeah, there it is. Let's I love it. What do you guys do for fun, the Young Republicans?
We don't push gay people in the street.
Right. No, I know that. Yeah. I love it.
Cocktails.
What do you do for fun here now that you live in Texas, Montford? What's changed?
I like drinking with the boys.
Yeah. I believe that. I believe that. You know these guys right here? You know any of these cowboys that are hanging out? They fucking drove their fucking Silverado. They all smashed in there today. These look like friends of yours?
No, that guy kind of scares me.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. He's like, these hillbillies have eyes. He does. That guy is fucking hell yeah. He scares you and he's scared of the dentist. I know what's going on over here. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, sir. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Sorry, he looks like the wolf drawing of Joe Rogan on the patio. I've never seen a human look like a half wolf. I love it. Montford. What's it like going through life with a name like Montford? Monford. That's a real Virginian name.
They're always asking me where my sons are.
Yeah, right.
But
This guy knows how to soak it up. I like it.
I don't have any sons. I got a vasectomy.
Oh, okay.
I'm a strong, independent man.
Hell yeah. I love it. That's it. That's like a modern day Texas abortion, getting a vasectomy. That's about as early as you can kill that baby. You know what I mean? Any later than that, you gotta let it be born all the way. When did you get the vasectomy?
I was 21.
Whoa, damn, this guy, look at that. The old fucking cut and run. You know what I'm saying? The old fucking snip and clip. The old fucking cut it and fuck it. The old, alright. I ran out of these 4 ago, and I only did 3, so. I love it. Dream gig. Pretty.
This?
Okay.
This guy, I love doing this.
Alright. Well, look at that. run before you. I love it. Mon, I still can't get over that you got a vasectomy at 21. Like, I've never heard of anything like that before. Like, you barely got out of the fucking surgery for your circumcision, and there you are, right back in there. Like, yeah, can you trim some of this too down here?
I haven't pulled out in 6 years.
Wow, just cream pie city. Look at you. Yeah, I love it. If you let this guy fuck you, he's gonna come inside of your body. Just a little fun fact for any boys or girls out there that are very interested. Do you have any tattoos?
No tattoos, just stretch marks.
Wow, look at that. What does that mean? You used to be bigger?
I'm big.
You're big. You are. Big boy. Big boy. Looks like someone's been pumping cum inside of you. You know what I'm saying? Monberg, who are you coming inside of, by the way? Who are these people? Who are these people? It's my favorite Seinfeld joke. Who are you coming inside of? Cream pie.
Whoever that's.
Yeah, like what do? You on like dating sites or something like that? Like Farmers Only or something?
Yeah.
What are you on?
Hinge.
Oh, okay. Which one's that? What is that one?
That's the one that you're supposed to delete. Why? Because you're supposed to find a relationship out of it.
Oh, you're just out there just trying to fucking squirt right inside of people. Other people are looking for a long-term thing. Just little do they know, your pipes don't even work down there, dude. It's like when Mario tries to go down the sewer tube and it doesn't let you yet. You're like, you're not at that level. It's not one of the ones. Those pipes aren't functional. Has there ever been someone? Thank you. That is the sound that it made. That's exactly what I was talking about, Red Man. Thank you. Has there been somebody yet? Has there been somebody yet that you thought to yourself, maybe I want to have a child with this person?
No, never.
Right. Yes. All right, Monford, unbelievable.
Alfred, I'd love to have you on the show Thursday.
Whoa, look at that. He's got a spud. A big Kill Tony joke book. It's the great Dom Irera. Monford Davis. We're doing it here. We're having fun. We're doing it. Fuck yeah. How about a hand for the band, everybody? All right, Connor Hall is next on Kill Tony. Connor Hall. Connor Hall. Here he comes, everybody. Very exciting stuff. One more time for Connor Hall, everybody. Come on.
Yo, growing up with the internet was weird. Like, I definitely saw the having and double anal penetration before my dad did. You know? The first, messed up thing that I remember from the internet was in second grade. I liked dolphins, and I looked up some stuff, and I came across a page on how to have sex with a dolphin. And it messed me up a little bit. I didn't even really know what sex was. And I remembered this recently, and I was going to this website that still exists, and it does. All you have to do is Google how to fuck a dolphin on your roommate's computer. Pops right on up. And I have to be honest, I do not think you should have sex with dolphins. But what I will say is the guy that does is a better man than me. 100%. His first rule on there is you have to love the dolphin. I've never done that, right? Rule number 2, he's like, it takes up to 3 days for the dolphin to maybe want to like you and want to have sex with you. I was like, 3 days, that seems a little long, right? It's like, can I just net the dolphin and get over with a day? You're like, yo, girl, you got a fat blowhole. I like that. All right, thank you.
Connor Hall. Hell yeah, welcome, Connor.
How's it going? Nervous? Hey, go Birds.
Go Birds, Philadelphia Eagles fan. Are you from Philadelphia as well?
Central Pennsylvania.
Hell yeah. How old are you? You look like you could be anywhere between 18 and 75.
33.
33 years old. Okay, absolutely. Where are you from? Philly?
Central Pennsylvania. State College, Pennsylvania.
Right. How long have you been here? You just visiting?
No, I've been here for about 3 months.
3 months. What do you do for work?
I work in restaurants and I teach private cocktail classes.
Private cocktail classes. You like to
Mixologist.
You know how to make good drinks and stuff? Are you like a bottle flipping kind of guy?
No, fuck that. No.
You're like a mixologist.
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely. It just happens to look like Walker, Texas Ranger.
A little bit.
With a serious brain.
I'm like a classy white trash. Like I should open up a cocktail bar at a trailer park.
Okay. All right.
About 4 months.
4 months. What made you want to start now?
I did it like a little bit. I just moved here from Chicago, and I would like kind of mess around there, but never really took it seriously. So seriously, about 4 months.
Okay. All right. You have a girlfriend?
No. I'm aggressively single.
Why do you think that is?
What? I actually broke up with my girlfriend in Chicago and decided to move here to do comedy.
Okay. Were you guys close?
No.
I didn't. Did she seem heartbroken about it at all?
A little bit.
Really? How did you tell her? What was your exact verbiage? Pretend like
I'll be honest.
Like you.
I'll be honest. I like went to her apartment right after Thanksgiving. She got back with her family, and I started bawling. The crying. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie about it. So I started crying, and she thought like someone in my family died, and I was like, no, I have to break up with you.
You started crying?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Before you broke up with her?
Yeah. It worked.
Wow. That is an incredible technique.
Yeah.
My God. Very interesting. Any other fun facts about your life that we should know about?
I don't know. I'm pretty good at chugging beer, and I can touch my nutsack to my belly button. That's about it.
You can touch your nutsack to your belly? And what?
Yeah.
Which direction is that?
I can do it.
Man, I really wish there was a way that I could have you do this right now.
I know, right?
You haven't. We can't. You suck.
I know. We
You
can't.
son of a bitch. How dare you?
I will show anyone after the show. I will.
Wow. Yeah. Just out of curiosity, what approach do you take to do this? Do you like get on your back and like lift your legs?
No. I just kind of like stretch a little bit, and then I can like.
Oh, you just torturously stretch your
Not
balls out.
it's not even that.
Wow.
It's like 2 pearls in a duffel bag.
Wow, it's two comedians in a row that can't get a woman pregnant. That's very exciting.
Hasn't happened yet. Thanks.
That's the old fucking mid-Pennsylvania vasectomy right there. That's what we call that. All right, Connor. Congratulations on your first time on Kill Tony. Here goes Connor Hall. You guys, we don't want anybody bothering us. Yeah, you guys want a special treat right now? All right. Because Austin is one of the new comedy capitals of the world, it's my pleasure to introduce the great Joe Rogan and Bert Kreischer, everybody. I mean, come on. What? Look at this shit. Joe Rogan. Bert motherfucking Kreischer. They are back. Here. Live. On Kill Tony. We just did a 5-hour podcast and we're fucking hammered.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I can use a cocktail. We got 2 coming.
Let's do it.
Oh,
Soda.
I'm wearing a fanny pack for real.
I love it.
Oh my God.
Woo!
I'm a rare lady.
Yeah!
Oh, one of my heroes. One of my best friends. One of the best to ever do it. Rare. Oh shit! I didn't even know. Didn't even know you were here. Oh my God. Go racist. Just like Italians. Cheers.
Woo! Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Hell yeah.
Put that water in my face. Let's go. Let's go, bitch.
Joe, what are you doing?
Drink it.
Hell yeah.
Put that water in my face. Let's go. It's like Italians.
Cheers. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Hell yeah.
Put that water in my face. Let's go. Let's go, bitch.
Joe, what are you doing?
Drink it. Drink it. Smoking weed. Come on, Tamarero. Get a lift.
Bert, welcome back to the show. It's been forever.
Thank you. Well, I just moved to Austin. I'm really happy to be here. I'm a trick 'em all. I've been cheating on my wife with Olivia Munn. Thank God. Neither one of us, man. We're pretty fucked up. Hey, ask us about vaccines and ivermectin. That's gonna be an issue. Tomorrow when the podcast comes out, know that I love you all dearly and I appreciate your support. It's gonna be a real problem. They're coming for me.
What do you guys think? Should we,
Yes, when is that? Atlantic City, what? Tamarera, Atlantic City. 8th of August. I think that's fast. That's a different month. We should talk to your agent before we promote it.
what do you guys think? You guys want me to pull a name out of this bucket? We'll watch a comedian do a minute with Bert, Joe Rogan, and Dom Irera? Oh, shit. Austin, Texas gets wild real quick. Your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds in front of 3 of the best comedians in the world goes by the name of Dylan Jargo, everyone, or Jarbo. Dylan Jarbo? Or Jargo? I'm a big fan of zombie movies. I just saw a new one called Passion of the Christ. My last girlfriend, when I had a safe word, I told her to think of something she'd never say out loud when having sex with me. She made her safe word, I'm gonna come. I'll get my safe words, I love you. I was a UPS driver for a while. Let me kick you guys who design a uniform. One guy's like, all right, how about brown on brown, knee-high length for the shorts? The other guy goes, short. Make the short shorter, take the doors off the truck. Want to see those thighs driving down the street. We're going to be the Hooter girls in the delivery industry. Nobody skips leg day. I miss Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go made it very easy to buy drugs in red neighborhoods. So you're sitting there and a cop pulls up. He's like, oh, what are you doing? You're like, oh, sorry, there's a tornado in the area. My dad worked in a factory for a long time. He always hold up over heads that recently found it was a Burlington Coat factory. Alright, Jarbo. Fuck yeah, Dylan. Welcome. You've been on this show before, right?
Yes, sir.
What happened last time you were on? What were some highlights? Remind me.
Oh, man. I kissed 2 strippers at the same time.
Okay. Wow.
Highlight, yeah.
How did that happen to you? You must have said you're a virgin or something.
Yeah, I did. Kind of. I had to kiss a girl in Texas, and they come swarming up.
That's it. They kill Tony. Magic happens real quick.
Magic did happen.
Did anything change in your life since your last time on the show?
No, not really. I got the secret voices in your head. And voices in my head. No, not really. I'm trying to think of jokes.
I'm going to say something funny now.
Dylan, what are you into other than when you don't do stand-up comedy? What else?
I recently joined an adult softball league.
Oh, shit.
Thank you.
What do you do out there?
We get drunk in left field, just stand around, and that's it. Man, I don't remember.
What do you like to do when you get drunk?
Play softball, do comedy, go to 6th Street,
Kiss girls on Kill Tony. Come to the Vulcan Gas Company.
Where you from? Where you from? I thought we were in California. Texas. Are you from Texas?
No, I'm from Florida.
You're from Florida? Where?
Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. That makes
I'm back, son. I love it.
I've been too for a little bit too.
Are you serious? See, you guys don't understand how cool we are. We grew up with dudes that had no tongues. That's how cool we are. Tongueless rednecks.
You got bonded in your inferior state.
Yeah. Dude, we know how to do strip clubs hardcore. You roll in a pair of Velcros, no underwear, right?
You were, baby.
You just smoking through, you're like, okay.
One day a whorehouse is going to come along and steal your thunder.
A pair of Velcros, no underwear, right?
You were, baby.
You just smoking through, you're like, okay.
One day a whorehouse is going to come along and steal your thunder. Your state's going to go under. Is there anything that you miss about Jacksonville? Now that you're here?
Like an alligator attack.
Do like being scared walking your car early in the morning, like getting eaten by a dragon.
No. Person in Florida was that. This is so horrible, but when that little baby got eaten by an alligator.
No. Fucking Disney World.
Yeah. No one in Florida was like, shut up. Everyone in Florida was like, yeah, that's you can't play in a lake at fucking midnight.
Keep your kid from the retention pond.
Yeah, what the fuck? Dude, no one ever water skis in Florida and goes, oh, that was fun. Like, get me the fuck out of here. God damn it.
You ever have any close calls with alligators or?
No, we would eat them usually.
Really?
Yeah, the gator tail. You eat alligators? Yeah. Fry them up. How do you cook them? You fry them. You have to fry them. How do you kill them before you cook them? Oh, I never found that part.
He does this set. I'm joking.
Oh, they die watching.
He's like, I worked at UPS, and the gator's like, fucking kill me. I'm joking.
Hey, you're
I'm such a fuck.
How long you been doing comedy?
About 22 years.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Oh, that guy. 22 years. 5.5 years.
And how long have you spent in Texas?
Since January. Yeah.
Okay. All right. What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Gillera? That bad thing to say?
All right.
Gillera. He's incredulous.
Yeah.
He's incredulous about this man's 5.5 years in comedy, Tom.
John? Hold on. Wait. We gotta... talent.
One more talent. Yeah.
I couldn't do a minute. I really couldn't do a
Got
minute.
it?
Yeah, I mean, I would love to take the wind out of the next guy, but I'll try it next.
What happened? What the fuck did I miss there? You guys are yelling about shit. Dylan Jarbo, congratulations on being on the show. I'm going to get another person out of this fucker. Let's keep it moving along here tonight. Let's get another young buck up here. Dylan Jarbo has all the charisma of a guy that just fucking suffered a traumatic brain injury. Your next comedian goes by the name of Ray Chenevy.
Come on, Buckeyes, get your shit together.
Ray. Oh, shit. All right. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Ray Chenevy.
So I'm Czechoslovakian. That means I get to look like a Jew to be done with stuff. Give it up for the food trucks here in Austin, ladies and gentlemen. We love it here. Yeah. Austin, Texas, even the restaurants are homeless.
I ordered fajitas at the TGI Fridays in Afghanistan, and they came out with the severed head of a woman that disobeyed Sharia law. I said, wait a second. These aren't my fajitas. This is the severed head of a woman that disobeyed Sharia law. The waitress was like, oh, you said fajitas? I thought you said the severed head of a woman that disobeyed Sharia law. I was like, it's okay, I'll just take the crab rangoon.
All right, Genevieve. With a few jokes there to the end, it appears as though you went into a real life story about ordering fajitas getting a severed head of a. Yeah, you know that, right?
Bro, you should have ended that restaurant almost bit and just spiked that microphone out of the ground. Raise your arms and walk the fuck up out of here. I said, fuck you, Tony.
That's it. You could have easily have done that, but instead you did what you did. Ray, tell us about you. How long you been playing the organ at haunted houses? It's funny, it was you. I thought it was him, and then it was him. What do you do?
I've been here for about 3 months. I am a 3D artist.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah, I make visuals for like live music.
I love it. Fantastic. Absolutely. You do drugs to like stay awake for that or something? See, we're right at a gushy tail today, if you know what I'm talking about.
I know I look like it, but I'm surprisingly pretty sober. I don't do any drugs.
Okay.
Occasionally.
Okay. What's the craziest drug you've ever done?
Just pot.
Okay.
And then the LSD.
I don't know if you know anything about us. We've been doing key bumps of ivermectin all night. No worms to be found around here. Yes. Ray, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like you have some interesting hobbies, right?
My main hobby is stand-up comedy. I like 3D art. So
Yeah.
That's what I do most of my time.
Anything else? Any other fun things? Frisbee golf or something wackadoodle that you're into? You're really good at drawing people fast or something like that.
I used to play video games like competitively
Okay.
when I was younger.
Which game?
I used to play Super Smash Bros. Melee, like really.
Wow. I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, that's like
We're surrounded.
It is. Wow. Incredible.
I was really bad at it. Really bad. Surprisingly.
Yeah.
Imagine being bad at video games. It's just a nightmare.
Funny thing about people good at playing Super Smash Brothers, they very rarely smash at all. What's your love life like, Ray? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to masturbate a few times.
Yeah. My first couple months here in Austin, I was pretty celibate, but I'm seeing someone right now.
Oh, wow. Where'd you meet this person at?
Is a friend of the friend.
Okay.
Are they here right now?
No, they're not. No, I wish.
You wish they were?
Yeah.
You ever jerk off with your left hand and pretend you're spiritual?
Yeah.
I'm getting a hand job from a very spiritual person.
That's what all those beats are.
I love it. I love it. So you met this girl?
Yeah.
You met a girl. How'd you meet her?
Assume it's a girl, dude.
I don't know.
Fucking homophobic piece of shit.
You're right. You're right. With anal beads around his wrist, I should have assumed something else. Where'd you meet this girl?
Friend of a
Friend of a friend of a friend. But where exactly were you when you put your big bulgy eyes on?
I was at the creek in the cave. It's a friend of a comedian friend of mine. One of her was friends.
Okay, and what happened? You took her out back to your place?
Yeah, we did bang that night, but that was not my.
Where'd you guys bang? It was her place.
Her place.
Wow. Did you spend the night?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
And you woke up the next morning, and were you guys having like continuous sex throughout the night?
I wanted to bang in the morning, but
By the way, I would tell you you're going to fuck during sex.
I know.
I want to put it in the other hole, but I'm going to wait until I'm going to put it in your mouth. You know what? I'm going to shuffle a little bit of your face. You are sexy, brother.
Yeah. I completely agree.
I bet he has a hog on him.
Yeah.
That's the guy that's got the sneaky hog that you're like,
Oh yeah.
like the dudes that play the stepson in pornos, not the
Yeah.
the dude that plays the stepson in porno. Yeah.
guys, you're not dick.
What is up with my fucking search feed? That's all I see in there. It's like,
It's not you. That's all that exists anymore. During the pandemic, people started jerking off to stepmoms. It just happened.
Yeah. It's true.
It's like a weird vaccine versus non-vaccine. It's happened. Nobody saw it coming.
have you ever seen the one with the stepmom trapped under the table?
I've seen all of them, bitch.
I'm so sorry.
Stepmom trapped under the bed looking for a lot of
And then the guy goes up and then, I don't know why I'm into that. I'm like, I said, I was up under the bed.
You know why? Because clearly the stepmom is not convincing. She wanted this to happen as part of the fun.
Yeah.
Right?
She
You
does.
know it. She knows it.
Yeah, she keeps gravitating.
We all know it. She keeps losing her earrings under the bed. She gets stuck and then she's getting fucked. This is nonsense.
Is there anything wacky about the girl you're currently fucking? Is she older, different race than what you're used to?
Stepdad, I'd be fucking furious. It keeps happening, bitch.
There's stepdad porn too, Joe. I promise.
Get a fucking room. Stop getting stuck under the bed. What the fuck is happening? That's my son, you crazy bitch.
I feel like Joe keeps watching the same porno over and over again.
You've been watching infinite number of the same scene.
God damn it! This is the 5,000th time I've seen this porno.
This lady keeps moving this shit under the bed.
Well, I love it. I don't know why I find it sexy. So your parents still married?
It's only sexy if when she gets stuck, she doesn't panic. She's like,
Yeah.
next thing you know,
And it's got to be a glass table. By the way, I don't know if I. So,
Ray, do you make any when you climax in the bedroom? Do you make any wacky noises? There he goes, everybody. There is Ray Chimney, everyone. We're gonna give him a move and hand him that joke book. That's a real leather handmade joke book by the great by Adrian Cavazzo. Yeah.
that homeless restaurant shit was very funny.
yeah, that was really good.
Very funny.
Guys, how cool is are we having fun out there or what tonight? Come on. Here, baby. The comedy capital of the world, Austin, Texas. Your next comedian is Stephen Hairston, everyone. Oh, from the audience. One of your own. This is always good.
Okay. We got long-term couples in here. Yeah, I see some of you are here. And eventually you're going to have sex on your period. And if you like that too much, you're low-key no cap serial killer. Because you're standing there, you're stabbing her over and over. She's moaning and groaning. And once it's all said and done, you feel that wave before you, wash over you. And then you got to clean up the mess with the blood off the sheets, off the ground. You clean your tool up. And, you know, but that stuff's got to have some good stem cells or whatever it is. Because every time afterwards, my dick looks brand new. So, yeah. And, okay, so ivermectin, that's been in the news. So if you mix ivermectin and ketamine together, you
Stephen Hairston, straight out of the audience, everybody. That's always exciting. Stephen, is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
It is, Tony.
Yes, it is. Thank you.
I'm going to take a stab in the dark on that one. I want to start off and say I absolutely love your period joke. It was less like a joke and more like just a poem about fucking a chick on her period. It was so beautiful that you just pointed out all the things we have noticed also. That we were like, I wish I'd never seen that also. There's blood everywhere. Oh, fuck. It was great. It was great. It was great. I loved it. It was like, God Peterson talk about killing Lindsay Peterson. And he just left out none of what he did. Like, they cut her body and threw it in the water. That's what happened. I think maybe you guys want to edit that part out real quick. Red Band. It's gone. Red Band, let's just back this up with you.
I love it. Stephen, welcome to the show.
I take responsibility for this.
Good. It's good. Stephen Hairston, welcome to Kiltony. This is your first time on the show. Where are you from? I love it. You look like every star white '90s basketball player. This guy started in the NBA in 1989. Let that soak in for a second. He's obviously more brighter than you.
He looks like if they sent over white orphans at 18, and they were like, "Hey man, grab whatever clothes you can find and lost some pounds."
Yeah, I really love it, Stephen. How do you explain what the fuck you're wearing? Not many people come straight from Barton Springs to kill Tony. This is ultra touristy.
Hey man, can you dress like a guy that gets dunked on? Yeah, hey, this is my merch. No, it's not merch. No, it's good. It's your own merch. Oh, I am loving you more and more every fucking second.
Yeah, I'm on TikTok. I got about like 800,000 followers on there.
How do you know TikTok is a bill?
That's how you know TikTok is a plot for the Chinese government to ruin minds.
Exactly. That's true.
800,000 people are watching his feed go, what now? Now what?
Yeah. Yeah.
800,000.
What do you do on TikTok to build your following of absolute ADD people to that level?
Well, I just do like trends and dances and stuff, but
Can you give us a let's see a little, come on, guys, a little TikTok music here. Wait, you need music, you idiot.
Can you do the...
I don't know how it works over in TikTok, but in real life,
can I make a request?
wow.
I want to rock with you. Michael Jackson, I want to rock with you.
Wow. All right. That's just you're horrible.
Yeah.
And you're not talented at all.
I did dance every day.
Has having 800,000 followers on TikTok ever benefited you in any way?
Yeah. Chicks like it, you know. It makes me feel really good.
Do you meet the chicks that like it? Has anyone on the street ever been like, hey?
You might be getting catfished. I haven't been recognized yet.
Right.
It might be dudes.
When you say chicks like it, you're talking about faceless names on the internet?
No, just girls I meet like in school or
What school?
middle school.
What school are you talking about?
Hey, how fucking old are you? Yeah, I'm 22.
What school are you going to?
It's high school, A&M, Central Texas, and stuff like an hour north.
Oh shit. Okay.
Nice.
A&M Aggies, baby. That girl's up there. I can't read neither. Fuck yeah! Let's go! Come on, bitches! I got a lighter. I'll start a fire.
Steven, who are these people that you're sitting with here? What's this table?
These are my parents right here.
Oh!
Parents, look at me. You know what the fuck you did?
this show a long time. I can tell that you two think you have a better 60 seconds between the two of you than your son. Am I correct? Am I right about this? How many of you think I should get this guy's parents up here? Here they are, everybody. The Hairsticks, everyone. Oh, shit. Here they come. Come on, come on. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, performing an uninterrupted 60 seconds for the first time in their lives. The parents of Stephen Hairston, this is the debut of the Hairstons.
All right, here we go. He was destined to be a weird child. We didn't have sex before we were married, and we've only had sex with each other for 36 years. Yeah. Mom. Just say it.
So we had 7 children.
You look fantastic for some children. Mom. People used to ask me in church, do y'all know what's happening? Do y'all know why that is happening? Yes, we definitely do know why that's happening.
Yeah. It's because you keep coming in her pussy. I'm sorry. I interrupted a minute. I never do that.
Come on. Oh my God! Hold on! Shut your fucking mouth! We got pregnant with Stephen holding hands in church. We're very proud of it.
I love it. How about that? The debut of the Hairstons, everybody. Here on wait, stay up here.
Great job, parents. Great job.
Dom, my rare. Oh,
7 kids, great job.
they're very clean. They can do clean. I love it. Wait, I still have questions for you guys.
The whole family would be great to have up here. I would love to find out. You guys know this is going on the internet, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
She's a
I want to call a fucking lawyer right now.
This is the
I didn't sign anything.
She's a public figure. This is Congresswoman Marjorie Greene, right here. Hanging out with fucking Newt Gingrich for some reason. Really, just going across.
In Q we trust.
Mr. Hairston and Mrs. Hairston, this is your first time seeing your boy do stand-up comedy tonight. Is that correct? How do you feel about it? How did it make you feel? You've been sitting there
Spend a little more time with the boy.
Strange.
You got to see everybody else tonight. How do you feel like he ranked up against everyone else? Even it's his first time, so he gets a big advantage there. But
I have to be honest, I thought he was off, but it being his first time. That's a fucking dad move right there.
see, that's why I kept him up here. That's why I wanted to introduce him for that exact soundbite right there.
The balls it takes to get up here and do this, I got to show it for you.
Absolutely. Mr. Hairston, I like your style. What do you do for work?
I just retired from the military as a military recruiter.
Wow. God damn it. Look at that. You went from
so
recruiting.
predictable.
Yeah.
You guys, like that military, you didn't even need to go to the end. You were like, oh! I'm at the border stopping those bastards. I fucking love this city.
A military recruiter for 20 years, and even he thought his son was going to bomb tonight. That's incredible. This guy's got an eye for talent. And much like a lot of the people that you recruited, you got to watch your son die a slow death up here tonight as well.
Okay, all right.
I love
That's a great joke, and you can suck my dick.
Listen, the coolest thing about this show
This is one of the best fucking shows on the internet, ladies and gentlemen. And you get to be here.
from the absolute middle of the audience. Who's the lady in the cow hat that you guys are hanging out with?
She works at Chick-fil-A.
We have no idea. She flew in from California last night.
Holy shit.
He placed her with us.
Oh, wow, just a random general admission ticket. Hang out with a little Christian family. Absolutely. All right, crazy lady. Thank you so much. Very good. Last ticket window over here in the house. The Harristons, that's exactly why I love the chaos of this show, is that a whole family from the middle of the audience can end up here unexpectedly having fun. Thank you guys so much for joining the party. Here they go, the Harristons, everybody. Love yeah. Here, to the dad. That's for you. That's for you. This is for you. That's for your son. And here, you take one too. Hey, archery. Take one of those. You got it. Wow, look at this. Like a fucking hybrid Price is Right Family Feud episode. Special game show version of Kill Tony tonight. You guys think we should do one more bucket pool, huh?
Yeah.
Tough to follow, but okay. All right. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Richard Cisco, everyone. Richard Cisco.
So, I'm getting older. I'm 32. That's why I need a dating app that works for me. Not rated IBS. Or I be shitting. I'm loving these mandates. Biden has been the best dominatrix. Y'all remember when Stephanie Sam was trying to fuck on someone and she was taking that long? He was like, if you don't get on over here, I'm not on you. What are the psychopaths using the Walmart bathrooms? Like, I'm pretty sure that's where they made COVID. And that's also where you go to try to show 4K TV series. I walked in the other day, seeing like a bunch of homeless people trying to like heave hope one. Yeah.
Richard Cisco, everybody. Richard, welcome to the show. I gotta say, that's the worst episode of The View I've seen in a very long time. You look like you would be so much funnier than what that was. How long you been doing stand-up comedy? First time, everybody! Hell yeah! Thank God. Thank God.
I feel like we work with different belts. I want your belt. My belt is so fucking tight right now.
Oh yeah.
You had to add holes to yours. I had to plug holes into mine.
That is. Have you lost a lot of weight recently?
Yeah, I used to be fat.
What happened?
For real?
How'd you do it? Vegan.
So that's how you do it.
But you eat bread?
Wait, hold on. How much fucking weight did you lose?
Yeah, I'm like 160 now. I used to be like 2.
Wow. Look at that.
Hey, shut up! Sushi's very healthy. Fucking assholes. So you got any advice for Bert? Yeah. I gotta be honest with you. I got my belt from a guy at the MGM Park, one of the security guards, and it doesn't feel. You want to switch belts? This one doesn't.
Wait. You got your
Belt trade of 2021. Here we are. It's only fitted.
Hang on a second. I want to see if
Are you gonna wrap his belt around your dick? Because that's the only way it's gonna fit.
shit, man. You see as fat as me, for real?
Yeah,
You keep your belt, and that's progress. That's fucking amazing. Give me a belt, bitch. Give me your belt. Take my belt too. Yeah.
there you go.
Wear both.
And new machine champion of the world.
That's very impressive.
Very, very interesting diet plan. Instead of eating meatballs, he wears them around his neck.
Can I ask you this? What did you lose? Did you lose anything?
Self-esteem.
You need self-respect. Yeah, with that answer, you son of a bitch.
Go ahead. What did you lose? Did you lose any edge or anything like that?
No, I don't think so. It's pretty easy. Not a big meat guy, so.
Were you before when you were bigger?
Overseas, yeah. Overseas, yeah. Military? Asian bitches? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Wow. Where, Richard, that's very good insight. Richard, where were you overseas exactly? What's your type?
I've been in China for a while.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. I'm big.
Old school, baby.
Real big.
Slamming kung fu and slinging dick.
How long did you spend over there?
Years.
Okay. And what did you do? What type of
Why'd you come back? Good question. That's weird, right?
What's that? You taught English there. Okay. How many how many times do you think you had sex when you were in China?
China? In Chinese numbers, please.
Yeah. Who has more followers on TikTok? You were the last guy.
In new numbers in Chinese? How many women did you fuck in Chinese? Lifetime. In Chinese. Yeah. R. What's that? R? Wow. I think he's talking about that sounds like a lot. That's like when the pirates showed up, I fucked them all. I don't like when people substitute letters and numbers. How about you use the American way, you motherfucker? What the fuck is R? That's not a number, bitch!
Richard Cisco, I'm getting that while this is your first time doing comedy, it's not your first time being an artist. Are there any other types of art that you're into? You do anything else?
Yeah, I draw. How many slam poetry do you do? Wait, real quick. Freestyle slam poetry. Give me a R. Oh, and then I'll go right after you. Go. R slam poetry. Here we go. Just do it. Freestyle. I read something. I can't freestyle though. Just do it.
Do it. Here he is. Doing slam poetry. Right?
Yeah. All right. A dream is just a dream, just a presence in the mind so relevant and that's invested. Your intent is to indent those night terrors, acting like perverse mirrors, trying to reflect selective fears. My peers injected, placing infected mirrors and nonsense. Yeah. All right. Keep going. My name is Bert. I don't want to hurt, I want to squirt. On your shirt. In the dirt. Later. Skirt. I want you to feel real. Banana peel. Shield. Okay. Shield feel so unreal because I feel the pussy back like it's something that is unreal. I get pussy feels when I chill with Geo. Okay, I feel that. Keep going. And I go in like I'm swimming. The women. Damn! On your legs! In the sand! Hot damn! I'm the man! I'm Teamwork, 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 teamwork. Woo! Shout out to Ric Flair.
My goodness gracious. All right. Jesus
God
Christ.
bless America.
This party is out of control.
Communists are trying to take that away. Communists. Try to stop that. Pull it off YouTube. My Batman has to blur his dick out now. Red man smoking cigarettes.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for Richard Cisco, everybody? First time ever doing stand-up. Richard, take one of these. Here, give that to Richard for me, will you, Joe? Joe, hand that to Richard for me. Richard Cisco, everybody, there he goes.
Yeah.
You guys ready to put a big ribbon on tonight's episode?
Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the longest standing regular in the history of the show. He debuts a brand new minute every single week. He's been touring the country. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is.
Give it up for those people who've been having sex for 36 years.
The New York Times recently reported that government scientists believe COVID-19 can last up to 10 more years. Okay, maybe, but I'll have to wait until this is confirmed by MTV News.
I know y'all remember MTV News.
So I'm coming out with a new restaurant. It's called Texas Roadhead. Guy Fieri is the executive chef and will suck your dick out of my Volvo.
I know y'all remember Guy Fieri.
I bought my son a Fisher Price vape pen last night.
I know y'all motherfuckers remember Batman.
I don't understand why you can't say the R word anymore. I mean, if you can call a woman a whore at work, you should be able to say retarded.
Y'all know women be retarded. Y'all know women be retarded.
Just a little fun update on my life. My new drug dealer has Buick tattoos.
Y'all know y'all remember Buick.
God, I thought that one was going to go better. Yeah. I thought that last one was going to... I have a lot riding on this tonight. That fucking last one just bombed. I got high up there and thought I would talk like a fucking black person. I thought that was making funny. What a mistake.
William Montgomery, everybody. Brand new minute. Yeah. William, welcome to the show. You moved here. You do a new minute every single week. You're recently 3 months sober. You became addicted to raisin bread. The world is talking about it. Any updates this week? What's going on in your world?
Yeah, it has been a horrible mistake bringing ADO up here. I didn't realize she's totally crazy. Her fucking husband is after me.
Oh, no. Is that true?
I didn't realize she was fucking married. And then she comes on stage last week and we act like we're married and her fucking husband works in an oil field 6 hours north of here, knows about it now.
Shit. What do you think's going to happen?
I don't know. I'm worried he might shoot me.
Have you thought about throwing raisin bread at him as hard as you can? Is that an option?
Yeah, I thought about it. I just know Amy is walking around up here somewhere.
If you keep
She
that...
can't come. She literally, it's been awful.
Okay.
If a man had a gun to your face, what do you think the last words out of your mouth would be?
If you knew it was over. Amy, what you want to do? I think I can stay with you for a while, or maybe longer.
Hey, baby, what you wanna do?
Okay. I have a great question. If you said they wanted to send you to rehab, what would you say?
Baby, I was singing that stuff in the podcast today. Drunk as fuck. I was singing Amy Winehouse.
How do you do it? If you said you wanted to send me to rehab,
Have I said no? I'm not going to fucking rehab again. What's not enough? It was a nightmare fucking rehab.
I forgot he really went to rehab.
That is things sound fine.
I didn't want to go to rehab.
I said no. I can't go back. The man said why?
Oh shit, your nose got this shit. Look out.
I said I got no idea. Together forever. Baby and I will stay together. Yeah. I love you so much, Amy. It has been so nice to meet you. I can't believe your husband's fucking coming after me. It's pretty bad, Amy. You know I love you, Amy. It's been so nice to... Quit fucking playing that, please.
I think that's like the gimmick. You were at the big build there, and then it sort of trickled away.
Ooh, what a big shot.
You just did with that song what Amy Winehouse did with her entire life.
The initial
Gave
title was they said they gave me herpes in rehab, and I said, whoa.
I really did get herpes in rehab.
Oh, that's it.
Good question. Drank a gallon of whiskey today. And I'm not even lying. It's a shocking amount of whiskey.
You're super red. Is there something in your beard?
I put glitter in it sometimes.
Your beard is very red. Is that the lights or is that your beard?
Hold on, is that a fucking joke? You asking me that?
Your lights are very weird.
That is
beard. I'm pretty fucked up.
That's what he looks like.
He's been ruining words all day.
Pretty fucked up.
We've been together since 2 p.m. Ruining words. This is perfect where America lives. For real. Lord Christ, you should move here. Don't you agree? Thank you. Bert, I will buy you a fucking house. Let's go. Let's go, bitch. Let's go.
Bird, what color are your nipples?
A nice maroon color.
Oh shit. Comparing it. Here we are.
Mine are pink.
Oh, you have baby nipples.
Wow.
Mine are pink. I have pink fucking nipples.
I have Portuguese nipples.
What do you want? Come and got them low sink nipples. Your nipples like nipples. How do I get more zinc? Zinc.
I've got nipples that are red. Oh, baby. You got what I need. I need nipples that are red. My nipples are red. Oh, baby.
Amy, I love you so much, girl. Amy, well, I got nipples that are red. Amy, I can't find you anymore.
All right.
Yeah, quit fucking playing that.
I love it.
What was that?
Give me some radio that song. Like warm nipples.
Wow, look at these two.
I am fucking
Oh my god. Look at this. These two guys, as you can tell by their bellies, cannot get an abortion in this state any longer.
City 4, son. Game winner. Buzzer beater.
Amy, what's up, girl?
Game winner.
We can't find you.
Game winner.
Seriously, Amy.
He's got it. All right. 4 seconds left, folks.
Who is Amy? Don't know who she is.
Wouldn't be March Madness if I didn't lose every fucking game.
I'm not in the way. Amy's the girl that I love, kind of.
Really? Motherfucker. Throw it half court. Ohio State. Game winner. Game winner. Flick that wrist. Boom. With a kiss. Can it be swished with a kiss? With a kiss swish? Yeah, it could. Really? You don't really call that a swish. It's a bank shot, baby.
I gotta be the soccer referee on this one. We gotta end it at some point, everybody. Did you guys have fun here tonight, huh? Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. The legend. The legend. Look at that. He'll be here tomorrow on Wednesday with Tony and me. Hell yeah. And Shane Gillis. Yeah. Fire. Fire from Saturday Night. Fuck Saturday Night. Guys. Ladies and gentlemen, I haven't gotten to work with this guy in 2 years. How about a hand for the great fucking Dom Herrera? Nothing cooler than being in this city, getting to do live shows shoulder to shoulder.
Here we go, folks.
Friends like this pop in.
It all comes down to this. Dude, OSU. Game winner. This would be the greatest shot in the history of the game. Throw it down. You're bad, bad, bad. It's over. Nebraska time.
We got a drawing from Ryan J. About an incredible drawing of a modern day Dom Herrera hanging out with us. Go check those prints out at RyanJebel.com.
Was that a good game?
Thank you so much, Austin, Texas. We have fun with you every week. We'll see you again next week.
That Horton Frog is ugly as
Thank you.
fuck.
Good night, everybody. Jill Tony, ladies and gentlemen, a cornerstone of Austin stand-up comedy. Thank you. Good night.
Oh, that's a nice kicking. Wisconsin. The fuck is High Point? It's not a thing. It's a full sail.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, where a brand new episode
Where'd you go, High Point? What the fuck is that?
It's Landry.
It's a school? No, like New Mexico State is a school. What the fuck is High Point? It's just like a thing, but it becomes a sick school. What's your mascot? The Panthers? Oh, like Pitt? Pitt's a school. Really? Pitt is absolutely a school. What the fuck is this shit?
You can feel it in this place. How about a hand for the fucking band, huh? The Kill Tony band.
Oh, High Point? You went to High Point? Where is that? Up there? Yeah. Why did they call it that? No offense to them, but dog, actually, High Point's a perfect example. The way that you learn about new schools, the way that I'm like, oh, well, New Mexico State, that's a fucking legitimate school, is through the NCAA tournament. That changes everything. That changes, like, what are schools? Like, Grand Canyon University. Those fuckers nobody cared about. George Mason, nobody gave a shit about. Virginia Military Institute, nobody gave a shit about. Like, unless you have like a full like top 64 football team, that's a big fucking deal. Especially if you're the best fucking team of the 20th century. We won't go into that. But we're talking about absolute notoriety in the tournament. Like, then it makes me look it up. Like, oh yeah, 5 years from now, like, yeah, High Point. They saw them in the NCAA tournament. And then when somebody's like, hey, where'd you go to school? And people are like, oh, I went to High Point. You're like, oh, yeah, I remember they fucking played Wisconsin. Yeah, fuck yeah, dog. Really? Yeah, I watched them on fucking buffstreams.plus. Really? Oh, for sure. Why would I watch them on buffstreams.plus? Really? Dog. Buffstreams Plus. I like how I have to click this fucking button like 1,000 times. Really? Oh yeah. But now I'm gonna look up everything about High Point. Where do you think it is? No. Nobody's ever heard of this fucking school though. High Point University? Like, it doesn't matter how many Nobel laureates you have or whatever. None of that shit matters. It really does not. What matters is if you want to get known in the education system in the United States, get your team into March Madness. Like, if you're a small little school, same as fucking California, wouldn't really know about it. What else? Fucking University of Maryland. Baltimore County, like, that's a school? Yeah. They beat the fucking, like, Virginia, like, it's a first seed. That shit's huge. So where's High Point University? It's the thing that makes, like, Central Florida, I mean, like, their football teams as well, but, like, Florida Atlantic, who gives a fuck? But then they start to get good in sports, and then it's like, oh, that's a serious school. Really? Yeah, where is it? High Point, North Carolina. There you go. HPU, baby. Represent the Panthers. I've been the Panthers. Really? Wow.
Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it.
Yeah. Get hard, dude. Go get that yeah, you know what to do. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now, and you'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today, and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment.
But that's how a school becomes big. And one day Yeshiva University is going to be a fucking powerhouse. But it's about March fucking Madness, folks. Really? Word.
This show is brought to you by Ridge Wallet. And if you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a light, sleek,
Look at this athleticism, though.
metallic wallet.
Oh, wait.
It's strong. It's sturdy.
Hold on.
It's built like a goddamn brick.
How do you get a podcast to be popular? Get Rabbi Rothschild on it? Really? Dog. Are you fucking serious? For sure, dog. Okay, what are we watching? Maybe the greatest show of all time? Really? No, it sucks. It's the worst. Is this the worst podcast in the history of the world? Yeah, for sure. Really? It's the worst. You really think it's bad? It's so boring and it sucks. The highlight is when he's talking about T-ball. Really? Really?
This is really the fight of the kid.
It's the worst.
Yeah, we're talking about you guys were in the middle of a conversation about those whoops or technology and all that shit. My thing about that, I wore one of those that tracks my sleep and all that shit. Here's the problem. I would look at it and be like, you didn't get enough sleep. And I was like, oh, I'm tired now. I took that shit off because I don't want to know about the fact that I only had 6 hours of sleep.
I don't want to be reminded that I didn't
It's
sleep
going to get
well.
in my head. I don't have time for that stuff.
You can't get to work. No, that happened with me with the. I had that. I don't know if you saw a couple episodes of wearing that Order ring. My girl got it for me for Christmas, and then I was just focusing on I'm only getting this much REM sleep, and my workouts were shitty because I'm just being cranky because I guess I'm not sipping. Then I'm getting mad at my girl. I'm like, what are you doing in the middle of the night that I'm fucking awaking twice a night? You know what I mean? You know? And then and then I took it off. I'm like, oh, my workouts are fucking sick. If I just don't give a shit, I just try and get good sleep.
Not giving a shit is a huge part of it. It's like if you want to accomplish something, you were talking about Dustin on Road, who said,
I've said this for the longest, like the whoop stuff, all the optimization. Yeah, you get to work, man. Like you'll go tell my dad when he's working fucking 2 jobs. Hey, buddy, today you didn't get 6 hours of optimal sleep. We're gonna need you to stay home. It's just not just all this stuff just creates software people.
I read a thing on.
That's what's designed.
I read a thing on Jerry Rice. And Jerry Rice, like his shoulder was burning, his leg was hurting, and blah blah blah. He was, but he ran his hills, he ran his routes. It was like those guys. To be great, you do that. You just dial it in. If you don't take that time off, you can't be really good at something. Also, you're not going to feel like doing it.
On the scientific side of it all too, like people wear those Apple Watches, they wear all those things that tell you how many calories they burn, which is up to anywhere from 20 to 80% inaccurate. Like if all these people are going to the gym, like I burned 1,000 calories in the gym today. No, you didn't. You maybe burned 100 because they have it constantly running the whole time. You're not working out the whole time you're in the gym. You're taking most of the time you're in there, you're at rest.
What's it?
Does it do it based off your heart rate? Yeah, which is so inaccurate. It's so inaccurate.
I always know that.
What helps is the steps. Steps is the most important thing you possibly do for getting in shape for you.
They say exercise and sleep and just eating fairly well.
If you get 10,000 steps a day, you eat fairly well, and you get good sleep, you'll be in the best shape that you've ever been. Like when I was the most lean I've ever been, I was doing 15 to 20,000 steps a day, and I was just eating pretty decent, because at like 200 pounds, 20,000 steps is almost 500 plus calories burned, so I could almost eat whatever I wanted. And
you know what's a bit of a game changer for me besides testosterone? Was Dorian Yates said if you want to do cardio, you do the Aerodyne bike, so you do 20 seconds really hard, a minute, keep it at 60, then 20 seconds, you do that 4 times. It's a fucking nightmare, but it's 6 minutes, and it is, for me, it's been a game changer.
But so on the scientific side of, not to be a dork, long, steady state cardio is the best you can do because you're going to burn more calories.
Boxers did that. So boxers would do long training. Like you see boxers, the old school guys would run for an hour and a half and keep their heart rate a certain way. And that's what the Diaz brothers used to do. And so you just don't get tired now.
Unless you're training for something where you have to have good wind.
Yeah.
If you're just looking to be in good shape, walking on an incline, you see plenty of bodybuilders in the gym that are just walking on an incline. Yeah, because it doesn't burn. You're not burning weight. It's not catabolic. You're actually burning more than someone who goes for a run because you're actually doing it for a longer period of time.
Yeah, so the guy, he's a SEAL Team 6 guy, really muscular. I can't remember his name, but he was saying, it's like, man, when I was a young SEAL, I was doing deadlifts, I was doing hang cleans, I was doing, bench. And then I was like, when am I going to do that in the field? And then he saw these guys who had been operators, like tier 1 operator, Delta guys, SEAL Team 6 guys, and with beards and stuff. And he goes, you know what they were doing? I said, like this. They had 100 pounds in their back and they were walking out an incline.
Yeah, dude.
And then Mike Glover said, when they were at Delta and stuff, he said, a lot of us were like lifting weights and, you know, juiced up and just really muscular. And what happened was at mile 6, we started burning out because we had so much muscle. We had to all go back to being thinner and kind of like more like runners.
Yeah, this body is not built for long distance SEAL missions.
There's a happy medium. You got to be muscular and strong. But I do think it's interesting when you see the difference between we have a culture with people who are really successful who are obsessed with optimizing themselves. And I think that this longevity, this obsession with longevity, it's just another competition. What I talked about, false God, it's like, you know, your whole life is about you and about trying to live forever. I just don't think the juice is worth the squeeze. I really don't. I don't. I think you can get crazy with it like anything else.
Also, unless you have a reason for it, what's the reason for holding yourself back from actually living? You know what I mean? Like, you're holding yourself back from actual experience with your friends, with your family, for what? For what? What's the reason?
Most of those optimization experts don't have kids. I don't know who follows them. I don't.
Well, bro, when you have kids, when you have 4 kids,
There's no such thing as optimizing.
it's just your priorities are so different because what happens is you care about that. This is the best. My buddy Sam Sheridan said this, and I steal it from him all the time. He said, when you have children, and you have a wife that you love, you have people in your life whose happiness and fulfillment is more important than your own. And believe it or not, that's very fulfilling and it makes you happy. When you see your kids happy and healthy, you see your wife playing with your kids, whatever it is, the people you love, that's what a man, you feel like you're in a position of service. Even if you're grinding, it just changes
a purpose. Unless you're a fucking raging narcissist.
Yeah,
Still
there's a lot of that.
Also, you
I know some terrible things.
both have babies. What is the chance of you getting 10 hours of sleep and then waking up and seeing red light?
You work it out. You figure it out.
Yeah.
You get a better. Yeah, you get that at a certain time.
What about like the average, the guy who works in the cement wagon? You know what I mean?
The average dude can figure out because this has a consistent schedule.
Sure.
I think it's tougher for like. There's no way I could do comedy and have 3 jobs. There's no way.
It's hard.
Coach through baseball, coach through football, go to the games on Saturday. So, you know.
Well, for me,
I don't know who's figured it out. I've never had the comic who's figured it out.
well, for me, doing the mothership, trying to do it at 11, and then getting up with my kids, I had to kind of pull back on that because
That's a young man's game for people my age. It really is. Like, doing late night. It's hard.
Coach through baseball, coach through football, go to the games on Saturday. So, you know.
well, for me,
I don't know who's figured it out. I've never had the comic who's figured it out.
for me, doing the mothership, trying to do it at 11, and then getting up with my kids, I had to kind of pull back on that because
That's a young man's game for people my age. It really is. Like, doing late night stand-ups with your boys, and that's like a young single. Like, even now, like, me and my friends, like, I was talking to Eagle back in New York, and he's like, I can't do those, like, 2 a.m. spots anymore. And, like, at the Cellar, you're out until 3 in the morning, you know, and it's fun. And when, like, you see people gone after doing stand-up,
we used to just, it was Venice, the best, right?
Shit, last night the World Baseball Classic was on CNN around 9:30. Let's go. Your boy Aaron Judge. He's on big game. I'm not showing up.
dude, that's, as a Yankee fan, as a fucking Yankee fan, it drives me fucking crazy.
I love him. I love Aaron Judge. But for whatever reason,
He's A-Rod. He's not Derek Jeter.
games on the line, like I was glad Bryce Harper did that.
Yeah, he's just
If
not.
it was if he would have just gone base after on base, like Judge, he's just for whatever reason, when the game's on the line, he's not the guy you want.
No, he's not Michael Jordan. He's not Michael Jordan at
He's the
all.
opposite of that.
Yeah.
He's so good.
He's the best you could ask for in a game that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
My buddy caddied for Michael Jordan for many years, and Jordan would. My buddy played on tour, so Jordan was never going to beat him. But he would say, "Give me a spot, we'll put money on it."
And he said every single time when it really counted, he would deliver. Jordan would deliver, never choke. And he said to him, "How do you do that? Like, what does it mean to do?" And he just said, "I go back to the fundamentals. I just literally dial in the fundamentals, and I just stick to those no matter what. And I only think about the fundamentals. I don't think about anything else. I just literally think about. I dial in, and I just try to be perfect with it."
You know, you walked away. I'm also Michael Jordan.
By the way,
random kind of tournament golfer getting by. Excuse me, I'm Michael Jordan, so I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
There's also that.
By the way,
Aaron Judge does the fundamentals.
He's the greatest athlete.
But there's something that doesn't work.
Yeah.
So fundamentals, yes. Does Aaron Judge have fundamentals? My God, there's just something that happens.
He's Michael Jordan.
It's Michael Jordan. You're caddy. There's something with Judge. I don't know what it is.
He has everything it takes. Him and Otani are by far the best hitters. You know what I mean?
Otani's clutch.
He's clutch.
Yeah, clutch is he's actually clutch.
He's made one up at bat.
Isn't that a cultural thing?
He's even like, to me, there's nobody better than Derek Jeter all time when it comes to like in the playoffs, he's Mr. October for that
You
reason.
ever seen Jeter stats compared to some of the other dudes?
In the regular season, not great.
But even
I'd actually
in the
argue to say
playoffs,
that
he's
he
a little
always
overrated.
Jeter.
I mean, his confidence was ridiculous.
Jeter's
He's a little overrated.
Jeter was called clutch, wasn't he? He was.
That's why he was the
Look at
captain.
his stats. It's like
That's incorrect. Jeter sucked a lot of dick in the playoffs. I watched him. He would suck. Bernie Williams, my man. Anybody who knows about postseason knows Bernie Williams would just tear shit up. Bernie Williams, dude. You were fucking 10. Fuck you, dog. It was Bernie Williams.
My dad used to have a running joke, like, there's nobody who, there has to be a stat, like, no one's hitting some more double plays in the regular season than Derek Jeter.
You know what? I'm not comparing him, but the similar. He's our version of Derek Jeter's a huge stretch. Kike Hernandez for the Dodgers in the regular season, like not even like a top guy. For whatever reason, the playoffs come and he's the fucking guy.
Yeah.
He's just the guy. And even after I think when they won like Game 6 in the semifinals and the conference finals, even A-Rod kind of took a shot. He's like, man, I don't get why you don't do this in the regular season. You gotta suck in the regular season. And if it wasn't A-Rod, he'd be like, shut the fuck up. You tell he's like, what the fuck? He's like, I don't know what it is. I mean, A-Rod on my show.
A-Rod himself was the guy, he was more like a judge, where he was like, in the regular season, hit bombs, you know what I mean? And then in the postseason, good, but not great. Just not the clutch. No one is great. I think Jeter, Jordan.
Did you see Bryce Harper last night?
I didn't get a chance to watch the game.
So just so you guys,
I
talk about phenom stuff like that. So Bryce Harper at 16, four went to college at full ride. I'm turning pro at 16. So at 17, he goes pro. So he's like the number one prospect, young prodigy, and he has fulfilled every single, like, he's that guy. And then last night, no one's getting hits. I think we had 2 hits all game. We're down 2-0 to Venezuela. He's up. It's the bottom of the 8th, and he fucking jacked the whole game. And then the manager fucked it up, not pitching the correct fucking closer. And then they sucked dick. But either way, Bryce Harper, he's the guy. Like, think of all the pressure when your judge was awful, so short. Don't get me started on fucking Cal. It's
I didn't put on because my dad, being he was just like, he's like, first it pissed him off. I guess they didn't sing for the national anthem. They didn't stand up or something like that. Did they?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, you were in Arizona, right?
No.
So your dad was pissed at
My dad was like, he's like, don't even put the game on. It's dog shit. They're not playing.
Yeah, I'm with him. I was pissed.
Me and my girl made me watch Nuremberg trials, so I was fucking stuck watching.
I was in Arizona with a famous big leaguer pitcher for 11 years. I can't remember his name. And they were talking about how the Japanese, he goes, there are a lot of times they're really clutch, like Otani. And they were talking about their work ethic and how it's never been easy. Like,
it's all they do. There's a documentary, I think it's on Netflix, it's subtitled, but it's basically, it's a tournament that they hold in Japan of all the top teams from high school. And there's thousands of kids. And then out of those 1,000 kids, they create one like super team. But they show them, they do it. There it is. Japan's Field of Dreams, but they do it since they're like 5 and 6 years old.
Well, they're
And they show their work ethic like
These guys just talk over each other.
And also, if they
So
like
fucking
strike
annoying.
out, they like take a samurai knife to the fucking stomach because they disgrace their fans. So there's also that.
There's that. He's just different. It's different. Remember that guy? What's his name? Suzuki. He was a great hitter. Yeah, and he was like 165 pounds. He had a room in his house where he would only practice swing, right? And his routine, his work ethic, it was probably like Roger Clemens or something like that. He's another guy who's a fucking maniac, but that was just the way it was.
This maniac because he was rubbing androgel and
But he was also awesome. They all get a pass.
But like we glorify, like what Japan does, and their work ethic is crazy.
Yeah.
And they do it in masses. What the Daggies do in wrestling, it's what they do. It's awesome. We have that here. We do. But it's not a fun story.
Yeah.
It's just not a fun. I know a million. I know a ton. I'm around little kids all the time. There's some savages that their dads and them and the kids want to do it. They're practicing. My 6-year-old, it's all they want to do.
Sir,
They're doing it
please
nonstop.
remember this. It's an American invention.
Oh no, we own baseball.
Thank you.
Oh, no,
Except for, dude, Little League, fucking Japan, I don't know.
I'm
I'm
sure
sure
I'm
over
just
the
saying
past
that
20 years.
Still American
Hey,
invention.
what's your P's and Q's?
You know what I'm saying? But we've had just a couple good American players, good American wrestlers, good American earth
We dominate them. Again, it's not a fun story. For whatever, I don't know why.
You were telling me about wrestling, right? It's like these Russian guys
Dominate.
We got monsters.
Yeah.
Go out to Iowa and Oklahoma.
Those are wrestle a different way than they wrestle. They start off wrestling freestyle. We do folk style, which is a better.
So that's one thing. Yeah. So one of the things about the international wrestling circuit, they do a lot of Greco, they do a lot of freestyle,
Yeah.
and we do a lot of.
Which is something we don't start doing.
We don't see the books. So you get on the international circuit, but guys like Cejudo, the guys who like Cormier who wrestle on the international circuit, they see all this stuff.
They see all this stuff. But it's also like in Venezuela, you hear kids like in the DR, Venezuela, it's like they came up, their club was a cardboard piece of paper. That's how they learn baseball. Okay, there's kids here, same thing. We have poor people in America too. There's a ton of them.
We just invest a lot of money.
And they work really hard and they made it. But again, it's not as romanticized. Like you're not gonna see a Netflix doc on it. There's so many kids out here that are fucking grinding, just the same as the kids in Dagestan, just the same fucking kids in Venezuela. But it's not sexy. It's not the poor white kid in Texas who's grinding his ass off while his mom and dad are working the 9 to 5. For whatever reason, that's not a good story.
For people who talk about Antonio Brown, Adrian Peterson, they're freaks and they're incredible athletes. Their work ethic was like apparently Antonio Brown
They came from nothing.
crazy work ethic.
Yeah.
Like people like to go battle him. I'm like that guy worked his Antonio Brown.
No one that knows football.
Yeah,
They might go bad on for some of his antics. Football, you can't go bad on him. He's one of the greatest ever.
he worked his
He's a freak.
yeah.
I hate him because now he's on social media.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
Yeah.
when it comes to
Social media.
X's and O's,
Peterson did
it's like John Jones. When people clown John Jones, like, you want to talk about his fight time and not time? Well, there's not much to clown.
Yeah.
That's that fight IQ, right? Also, his fight IQ is so high. We'll take a little break here. Talk to you guys about pocket hose. Okay, I just got this hose in the mail. Pocket hose. It is. It's one of those retractable hoses. But a lot of times, the problem with these retractable hoses is that they leak and stuff. I have one, but they leak. This thing is. I don't know what they make it out of, but it's awesome. And I replaced my hose with it, and I have not looked back. And I use it for everything. My yard, I the whole thing. But it's got a pocket swivel. Okay, this pivot swivel goes 360 degrees for full water flow, and you can just do whatever you want. You can water your plants with it. It's rust proof. It's an anti-burst hose which shrinks back, and I think that's really hard to do. At least the ones I've had in the past, they always break. It's pocket size, so it's effortless handling. It just comes in this tiny little thing, came in a box like this big, but it's tiny for storage. It's light. It's ultra durable. It's got a copper head in its back with a 10-year warranty. 10 years. So I can't recommend it enough. It's pretty awesome. And a limited time right now, Fighter Kid listeners get a free pocket pivot and their 10 pattern sprayer to purchase of any size copper head hood. Just text FIGHTER to 64,000. That's FIGHTER to 64,000 for your 2 free gifts with purchase. FIGHTER to 64,000. Message and data rates apply. See terms for details. It's different.
Just watching John Jones yesterday in press conference is so funny. When him and Cormier.
Watch like an old one?
Yeah, just watching the whole press conference. Those press conferences were. That's what. So when I was talking to him about it yesterday, I'm like, if you think the John Jones versus Cormier press conferences were crazy, I cannot fucking wait until Strickland, Hamza press conferences. They're already going at each other
I
hard.
think Paramount's about to
They're gonna fucking find out.
Yeah, they're like, oh my god, like, yeah, this is the UFC.
I don't know if you've seen Paramount's making the fighters do a standoff and do like a photo shoot together with like this cute little white stage and all that. If you put Hamzat and Strickland in a room where they gotta sit around and take pictures while they're getting each other's faces, it's gonna be a fucking
Well, I want to ask you about that. Like, Strickland's got a really sneaky takedown defense, doesn't he?
Great, yeah.
Yeah. Like I was talking.
That's not an easy fight.
I was talking to Luke Rockhold about that because he's been messing around with Hamzat and stuff, and training and stuff. And Luke was like, people underestimate how sneaky and how good Strickland's with his takedown defense and stuff. He's a motherfucker.
He's going to get taken down. The argument's not that I guarantee he'll take down, but he's going to get up.
He's going to get out.
So that fourth is different.
So it won't be like DDP, you don't think?
No.
Well, it's what we were saying yesterday. He said like if he could weather the storm for long enough and get him tired out, that's his only way to win.
His team, he has Nixon. I think the best coach in MMA. So if you don't think he's game plan, his coach Nixon. Eric Nixon, Extreme Couture.
So here's the problem. Hamzat's put a bounty on his own head right now, where he's like, if you could submit me, you're getting, I think it's out was it 10,000?
10,000. But here's the thing,
And he's bringing in the best of the best.
my only thing with that is, I would be more on like, damn, that's crazy. If he was bringing in world-class strikers and knock them out, just submit me, that's your thing.
Well, he brought,
And then also Strickland's not gonna try and submit you, take you down.
he brought Khalil Roundtree in to, and he put, I think, Khalil's saying that he was acting in the video, but he put Khalil down with a punch his last head. And Khalil is a world-class Muay Thai guy. He's great. His Muay Thai is top notch. I think when it comes to UFC fighters, I think he's one of the better Muay Thai.
It's out there. You wouldn't label him as world class. I can't get thrown out, but he's definitely light heavyweight. He's a top striking.
Rugged man.
But also he gets hit a lot, right? Strickland, that's the difference.
Yeah.
I was at
crazy power, like
I was at the Peloton fight. I was right there in Kitchen.
Were you?
Yeah.
Khalil.
Yeah, and I really like
And I love him.
Yeah, I do too.
You know what I mean?
No.
The fuck is
He seems like such an awesome guy. I just hated seeing him take that kind of thing. Like, I just hated it. I was like, sometimes you're just in there with a guy like, Peloton. It's like,
But there can be more opposite style than Khalil.
Did you watch the video of fucking Poton and Glover's holding the mitts, and Glover's looks like he's like fucking getting the.
I'm telling
He had a
you,
look on his face like they did not have this when I was around.
he wasn't ready for a heavyweight.
I guess he hits crazy hard.
You guess.
Yeah,
He
had
hits
that.
like
He
a
did that.
fucking Mack truck.
You're like you're breaking news.
I mean, yeah, but
Apparently it's hard.
well, but he's 205, 85, and it's like he hits harder.
How the fuck did he get down to 85?
I don't know. Because there's no way to lose. He's 240. If you see him hitting those mitts,
Okay.
he's just different.
I saw it on X. It was Alex Pereira.
Let's try to eat you first. It's over. That's it right there.
Big fella.
He's fucking huge.
Jesus. Jesus. You went Jesus Christ. Yellow, Alex. And you forget Glover was a fucking monster.
How do you think, if you put him in a time machine, how does he do against, like,
Glover right now?
like the Cain Velasquez fucking...
Well, he's light heavyweight.
Yeah.
Might be a different.
But Glover is a fucking... I mean, he was jailed.
But as we've seen, Alex can fight at any weight class. He's going to jump down and fight Bolt for the fucking belt at some point.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Such an interesting physique, too.
He's built like a praying mantis on TLT.
His ass is up here. His ass is up here. He's all ass.
He does have a Brazilian butt.
Yeah, he does, but it's hot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like those ants from Butterfly. He's like a swole.
He does have the Men in Black body.
Yeah.
He's like made of. He looks like he's made of like. If you took his skin off, he'd be made of like titanium. Fucking rawhide.
He's the biggest star of those things.
And his face,
Like
dude.
that's active.
In America, I would say, yeah. Well, I think worldwide Islam.
Yeah.
Just because Islam is just like, if you're Muslim.
Well, then
I don't know, but
Tapira?
I think Poetan's
I actually think
I think
Patty,
Islam's bigger because they are Muslim.
you might disagree, I think Patty's a bigger star than Ilya.
Yes.
Star, not the better fighter by any means, but I think Patty, when it comes to
More well
from the
known.
Western world,
More well known.
I think Patty's one of the top. Like, even young girls who don't watch UFC just love Patty Dunnage. I think he's adorable.
That is massive. They got tread lightly with his next fight.
Like, it was like a TikTok trend for girls to do his dance in videos. Like, people fucking love Patty Dunnage.
Yeah, he crossed over to becoming mainstream.
It's crazy veneers.
Yeah, he makes did you say he makes more money out of the octagon?
I don't know about now because he has a new deal. He used to.
I'm worried about Alex with this new deal. I don't know.
8-fight deal?
8 fights is a lot at 38 years old.
See 8 fights. So C2, they just do it so they can lock him down. So he can't go to Netflix.
Do you think he ends up...
The thing that should bother you is when he did that interview on Ariel with his manager, and he goes, I didn't look at the contract, but it was good.
Yeah, not good.
Like, alright. Because they have the sunset clause where they offer you fights, you turn them down. So for John Jones, for instance, they go, we offered you Aspen. He turned it down. That extends your contract another 6 months or a year. So it's the sunset, so it keeps extending. So they may toss Alex some random thing. He's like, I'm not fucking fighting. Cool. Extends the contract.
It's like if a debt collector calls you, it regoes
Exactly.
the 3 years they have to pay. Yeah.
So the 8-fight contract is just being like, you're not going to Netflix ever.
Do you think he ends up in Zuffa and ends up boxing?
No, because Poirier was talking about it on Rogan, and he goes, right when I found out doing Zuffa boxing, he's like, yo, me and Nate both agreed we'll fight in Zuffa boxing. Dana was like, absolutely not. We don't want to muddy the water. We don't want Zuffa to become like this kind of circus act, which just MMA fighters jumping in the box.
He wants real
Straight
straight boxing.
Damn, I would love to see Alex Murray actually box.
I know.
I think it's a different thing, you know. I think it's Alex, because I've seen him spar against high-level boxers. He gets touched up a little bit. It's just
He also fucked him up. You love it.
I think his problem too is because his stance is, I don't know,
boxing's different.
but like his low hands is not good for straight boxing. If he keeps his hands down,
Bang, though. That's why these guys want to do it. It's not that they love boxing. There's more money in boxing. That's why everyone wants it. But yeah, Dustin said Dana was like, absolutely not. We're not doing any crossovers. Which is kind of worrisome for basketball with Eddie Hearn.
you see your boy Kobe on going on people's streams now.
He kind of dropped the whole fucking Trump shtick and was like, fuck the UFC. They screwed me over. Yeah, he's like, they don't pay me.
He's
like,
like,
I'm not going to fight in 4 years.
He's like, I had to put on this act for people to give me fights, and then now you don't give me the White House fight. Like, why did I do this act for?
Wow. And you start talking about Hunter Campbell, like, basically when you sign the fight, that right before the fight you have signed a contract says if you die you can't sue the UFC and all this shit.
Really?
Yeah, that knows.
So is he out of the UFC now?
No, he's under contract. He says they're icing him out.
Yeah, he was in a stream with that streamer Kid Neon, and he was just sitting in a sauna randomly with him and just going off on it.
Yeah,
That's gotta suck after years of doing that. Because he's built so much animosity towards him, where he's getting fucking punched by Masvidal on the street.
that's the game.
I do wonder what the truth is. You know,
Is it possible, with all due respect, that he did lose his? You can get away with that, but if you start to lose, like 3 or 4,
He's also just not in.
it'll be a tough one.
his thing is,
I'm sure he's a great guy in real life.
he's awesome.
Yeah,
You can lose, but you have to lose going out of the shield. You can't lose by decision. You see, it's just that's their business model, not mine. If you're a boring fighter, even though you're a big name, they do not want to involve the throat. They don't want to.
Is not an interesting fighter.
No,
This is
it's
not.
not happening.
Well,
He's a
he has
great wrestler.
bang-ups with tomorrow and stuff. Yeah,
They're all right. Still want the decision for the most part.
yeah.
But if you're going to decision all the time, the UFC just doesn't fuck. They've cut guys who are winning streaks, but they're boring. They cut them.
Colby has the power of me in my dreams. You know, you throw a punch in your dream. That's Colby's power.
Yeah, he hasn't fought in a minute, man.
We fought in December, but he got fucked. Like, that was a bad fight.
That was a Buckley fight.
Yeah, really fucked up. I think that's when the UFC was like, all right, we're good.
And let's be real, Buckley's
That was
not.
2 years ago, Bob. Think about that. It's kind of crazy.
Holy shit.
I thought it was like
Scroll up, Ken? Scroll up or down? Up. That Buckley fight was
that crazy. I felt like it was 6 months ago, doesn't it?
That crazy.
it done. That fight was not 2 years ago.
That's weird. And Leon was.
And he also wasn't active to begin with. Like, you look at, like, in the past 6 years, he's had one fight a year.
Yeah.
One fight in 2020, one fight in 21, one fight in 2022, one fight in 23.
He's fighting like a one-eyed Dagestani.
Yeah. That's why he was complaining, remember? Like, they won't give him fights. And they're supposed to give him 3 fights a year. They haven't kept that promise. It'd be nice if Hunter
killer,
Campbell.
too.
Well, yeah, but it'd be nice if Hunter Campbell came out with some fire. I was like, here's the real story. We got from this fight. It's like, no, it's like, no.
You think that's the case?
Yes. Usually is, yeah.
Why did you say that?
Because UFC doesn't want to ice guys. They don't want to keep guys, especially if it has a name. I put that from fights, you should turn them down. Like they offer them
That is so funny.
So why? They said no.
Why would you say no to that? Well, it's just too much.
So Bo said that he wasn't completely signed yet with that with Kyle. So he has Colby can come in and fight him, but Colby doesn't want to do 185. Obviously, he wants Bo to go down to 170 and sign. That's it. So they're not agreeing on that.
I get that, right? Like, Bo's a nightmare.
He's the one that called Bo out.
That's it.
No, he said he'd fight him. Bodie said it's going to be in 78 fights. Cole was like, cool. Bo was like, cool. Come on up, Bo.
Bo does whatever Bo decides to do that fight.
Yeah.
Colby, because Colby's one area where he beats everybody is he's just a better technical wrestler.
His cardio is wrestling.
Bo could tech fall him in the first period if it was just alright.
Yeah, with all this, I'm just curious about what the real story is. It's somewhere in the middle. And with the UFC, did offer him a few fights, but they weren't good matchups, or the timing was off. Then remember, he was in the legal dispute with Masvidal, which they can't offer fights during that. Remember that? He was suing Masvidal, and said it couldn't be a felony. They arrested Masvidal. So UFC, while you're under, investigation, they're not going to offer you fights then.
Yeah,
There's a number of
was a
things.
top team for a long time, and then I guess somehow
Look at this move.
they kind of like put that on them. Part of the whole thing, selling fights, and then that's got to be a bummer. Where he's like, hey, I put on this act, and now I don't have.
It isn't. It's like with John Jones too. It's like, I've said this too. It's like, hey, he's on the White House card. The UFC's like, dude, we offered him $30 million to fight basketball 6 months ago. He said no. Then we tried to give him a deal against Photon. He said no. He wanted more money. He's like, we can only do fucking so much. At some point, if they don't want to fight, they don't want to fucking fight.
You know what Colby has to do? Go to WWE, become a heel. That's
He's
his best bet.
small for that, though. I mean,
CM Punk was small.
yeah.
Kobe's
But
bigger than
CM Punk was still like walking around pretty big.
WWE fighters are nowadays. They're not that.
No,
They're
I used to train with CM Punk. Nowhere near, dude. Really? No.
He looked like he was pretty big, but no.
No.
How tall?
Not huge.
He's got to be a solid 190.
Yeah, bring him up for a second.
Well,
Because I remember, CM Punk,
he
he's
fought
not
at 170.
in front of 170. Okay.
So he did appear in, I think, Pack Wrestling.
WWE guys aren't as big, like juiced out.
If you fought at 170, you're maybe 200, right?
Yeah, I may walk in.
Kobe's not a big guy. It makes sense that he's 170.
He also just doesn't cut.
6'2". So he's 6'2", 218. He is big. Like he's
But he's
got
built
a
that.
frame.
But that's his WWE
That's
profile.
WWE.
So like,
All Kobe was 6'6".
and they used to say like the Undertaker's 7'1".
Yeah, but
He was like
Yeah.
6'8".
again, remember, he fought at 170.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Joe was saying, because I watched a little clip from the Dustin thing, and he was saying the same thing that I kind of said, where it's just like, it is good for the UFC for these other divisions to come out and start putting on fights that are going to actually like,
You mean Netflix?
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's great.
Because like, if you go, how long is the UFC now at this point gone undisputed? Like as like, because like PFL has been kind of out of the picture for a long now.
Bellator doesn't count.
Is kind of out of the
One
picture.
doesn't count. You're talking real. There hasn't been real competition since
Except
prior.
Bellator?
No, Bellator's no competition, but really
Strike Force.
fight strikers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And since then, and I think it's healthy to have that kind of competition.
Because it forces them. It's like, it's like if you're the dude with the hot chick and you just let yourself go and you just be this monster. And she's like, what the fuck? And now she's kind of, checking out other dudes. And you're like, I gotta get my shit together.
Yeah.
Sorry, what are you talking about?
So like UFC, they need that because they're actually getting competition now with this. Because I was saying it would have been crazy if they would have made a White House card that we actually wanted on the same day as the White House card. Put Conor on the card. Put like those fights that we like put John Jones on the card, because that would have been like okay, Tom, you better step your game up, UFC type of thing. But Joe was saying it's healthy for the UFC for there to be this kind of competition out there, and for eyes to be like, okay, so we need to step our game up. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, because they have a monopoly about the entire market, so there's no reason for them to be like,
Yeah,
you're going to take what you get.
I heard
Because
that.
so it's like if there's just McDonald's, and they're like, yeah, fuck it. We're not going to cheese on it. Like, they're going to fucking tell me.
You're gonna buy it
And then
anyway.
Burger King opens up that door, like, we're not keeping the cheese. So now you have, they're like, fuck, now we got it.
Yeah. Yeah, because if you're the NBA, you can't have the Euro League have a better division than you. You know what I mean? So,
No, it's great.
because that was my worry, and Dustin actually said what everyone's kind of been thinking, where he was like, if what happens with the Paramount deal if you have guaranteed money and you take away the chance of the pay-per-view? Because now that's where we used to like hang our hats on, like they used to be like, hey man, if you fight good, you're gonna have a chance at a pay-per-view fight where you could make a shit ton of money. Now if there's no payper-view and it's just guaranteed money from Paramount, they don't have to like. The worry was, are we gonna have to push for the best fights, or we already have guaranteed money?
Well, did anybody tell us that's exactly what's happening?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude was running like, yeah, sorry.
That was the end of that.
Yeah,
TikTok.
That's exactly Pay Button. That's what's exactly happening.
Dustin's not going to fight.
No.
I would love that.
Today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Quo, the smarter way to run your business communications. Quo is the #1 rated business phone system on G2 with over 3,000 reviews, built for how modern teams work, not this old school stuff. That's why more than 90,000 businesses, from solo operators to growing teams, rely on Quo to stay connected, professional, consistently reachable. The entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. Make this a time where no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Quo for free, plus 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/fighter. That's QUO.com/fighter. Quo, no missed calls, no missed customers. Yeah, he's a man.
The fact that like,
He's at peptides now.
yeah,
He looks great.
he's huge right now.
He's in the commercial, so
He's at peptides.
he looks fine.
He's like 190 something pounds right now.
He's so jacked.
he's doing some guest gigs with UFC.
That's why, like, dude, if fucking Nate Diaz and Mike are gonna fight, like, I would love to see Mike Perry. Yeah, Mike. You saw Mike Perry and him fighting.
No, I like that though.
So, have you seen the card for the Netflix fight?
No.
So it's Ronda Rousey versus Gina. Then you got Francis Ngannou versus what's that his name?
Philip Means. He was in the UFC. He was on a 4-5 win streak in the UFC. But he fought at light heavyweight, like he's in the front.
Then you got Nate Diaz versus Mike Perry.
That's fun. That's a fun card. Great card. Good for that. Fun card.
How did Nate Diaz get out of his contract? Is he retired?
I think he's been out for a minute now.
He fought Jake Paul, he fought Jorge Masvidal. He's been out.
Making money.
I bet you he'll make more on this fight than he usually makes on any.
He won't make more than he did for fighting Jake Paul, but
For sure, than a UFC fight.
no one's yet.
Mike's dog. That's gonna be an interesting fight.
It's gonna be fun. I can't see him. Like people are like, oh, now there's an avenue for all these UFC fighters. There's not. Like you have to be completely out of your contract.
The one thing you got to give them is they could actually say, "Hey, we're the only people who have the undisputed heavyweight champion in the world fighting."
Correct.
No one else can say that. You could say, "Oh, we have this interim guy who won the interim belt and beat these other." Francis is the only person that flatlined fucking Stipe and fucking actually won the belt legitimately.
Heavyweight champion of the world. And if Philip wins, he took it.
That's never gonna happen.
That's probably not happening. Yeah, the baddest heavyweight in the world is not the UFC.
Is Philip Lynn's a big fella?
No, he used to fight light heavyweight.
No, that's really disconcerting. He's at 260.
Shoot your black belt though. Like, good on the ground.
Yeah, well, that's big.
Well, he better get good on the ground because he's gonna get.
You better get that.
Yeah.
These are sitting.
But 205 and 6'1", that's an issue. I'm sorry. It's just an issue. You know, that's confusing to me. But he's a beast. I'm sure he's a beast.
Yeah, he's good in fun PFL. But he also had a winning streak in UFC for
What happened to that?
let's see what's wrong. He won 4 in a row.
The sad thing is, we'll never see the undisputed heavyweight champion come back to UFC because Dana's just said, "Nah, I don't want to deal with him anymore." Dana said he doesn't want to deal with Francis.
I don't think Francis would ever do that. Why would you go back? Why? To make less money?
Like he said, the legacy thing, I don't give a shit
Yeah,
anymore.
I'm with Francis.
But that's a sad thing now. Like, cause, wow, what did they do
Sad for the fans.
to start legitimizing the heavyweight division again?
Well, you gotta have Tom come back. Once Tom starts cooking and gives off some wins, then there's a debate. But right now,
Is there any like reports on his eyes? Is it better?
he put some videos like getting back to work, so hopefully his eyes better.
It's so fucking scary.
By the way, Lawrence Dawkins on that Netflix card I just saw. Is he for sure booked? It said it in that article. Another SoCal guy, so that's good.
That's an old video, though, right?
Yeah, I just look for updates. Give some credit back, Jim. Okay. Let's start off with your boy Bert Kreischer. He was in a bus that had a tire pop, and then he was in do you know the actual story? No. So he was in a bus, the tire popped, so he was stranded on the road. Then they got into a different bus to head over to where they're going to be doing their show at. And apparently by that time, the next morning, that bus that they were originally in was up in flames, like completely gone. Oh, so he wasn't on the bus. Yeah, that's what I kept looking at, like the way he's because he posted a video, like I thought he was on the bus and to get off. That's right, that's right. Bert's good with social media. How did it catch fire? The tire just popped, and then apparently the driver was still waiting with the bus as the crew went, everyone else left. And then there's like a popping sound, and then the bus just went in flames like that. So from the roof area, though.
So Saturday night was at Fargo around like 11, and we're outside Fargo. We had a blowout on our tire. Front right tires just ripped totally off the rim. Both bus drivers said they'd never seen anything like it in their 35 years. We waited for a couple hours, and then we ditched the bus, and we got on crew buses and drove into Cedar Rapids. That morning, our bus caught on fire on the road in between Fargo and Cedar Rapids. Everyone's fine. The bus driver, Dewey, he got out in time. He said literally the fire started within 15 seconds. The whole front cabin was in flames. Here's the good thing to know. Had we slept on that bus, we all would have been trapped in the back and we'd all be dead.
Take it easy.
Yesterday, we would have been dead yesterday. So, it was a blessing that we had a blowout. It was a blessing. So today, as frustrated as you may get, realize everything is a blessing. God works in mysterious ways. I'm coming. Okay, no.
Even that was kind of a little bit ambiguous, or you can't really tell exactly which bus was on fire, but then if you actually put it together, it's the original bus. I mean, that's what I'm getting at. What do you guys think?
I don't see. I thought it was bullshit.
No, it's not bullshit. He wasn't on the bus. So that bus tire popped. He was stranded on the road for hours. Other buses came on and picked him up. He was already gone in North Dakota, somewhere in Fargo, at the hotel. But it doesn't sound like his bus caught on fire.
Right, but he could have.
They were gone.
Yeah, he could have been asleep.
Yeah, so he's saying he was lucky that they were not
How
asleep
crazy
on
is
the
that?
bus.
Look at that bus. That must have been nuts.
How did they have any idea how the bus?
I'm sure they're still investigating,
And
but they had a pop.
breaking those windows is hard. You're in the back.
Unless you're Conor McGregor with a dolly.
Yeah, but
There has to be an emergency exit in the back, though, right?
I don't know. I hope there is. I guess the windows pop off. See if there's
If
emergency.
they're all asleep at 3 a.m., I don't know how clearly they're thinking.
Yeah.
But he has that Mickey Mantle gene. We got out.
He's a beast. He's fucking strong.
How big is he? Is he a big guy? Yeah.
It's a big one.
Multiple emergency exits. But still, 15 seconds, that's... You're still screwed. Jeff was one in the back, too. Yeah, who knows? They got the... Yeah, but I was confused. Even right now, I don't know if 100%, but I'm pretty sure that means that the bus they left.
It sounds like, hey, pause for a second.
Yep.
Hey, let's take a little break here, my man. Let's take a little break because I've decided to dabble in investing. Here and there, it's tough, man. You never know. All right, that's why I lean towards Stash. Helps turn good intentions into consistent progress. Stash isn't just another investing app. It's a registered investment advisor that combines automated investing with expert personalized guidance, so you don't have to worry about gambling or figure out on your own. It's super easy. Don't let your money sit around. Put it to work with Stash. Go to get.stash.com/fighter. See how you can receive $25 towards your first stock purchase and to view important disclosure.
The important thing to keep in mind is Stash diversifies. Okay, that's the most important thing. You're kind of investing, say, in the entire stock market, not just one little piece. You can, but for the most part, it's diversity that is how you keep yourself safe in investments.
And wealth over long term.
Yeah, it's a balanced portfolio.
Yep, that's get.stash.com/fighter. Get.stash.com/fighter. Paid non-client endorsement not guaranteed nor representative of all clients. Smart portfolio or discretionary managed accounts. Subject to additional fees. See the advisory agreement and deposit account agreement for details. Investment advisory services offered by Stash Investments LLC and SEC registered investment advisor. Investing involves risk. Stash.
All right, just to wrap this up, this is some footage that someone was driving down the road.
That's his comic. I love Virgin. This is true. He goes, you will be talking about this for 67 years on every podcast possible. I love this. And this guy goes, he's going to talk about this forever.
Speaking of torrent, I have to.
More like burn crusher.
He calls people call it bird crusher. But real quick, let's put a ribbon on this. This is someone driving past the actual burn bus.
Pretty crazy.
That was it.
Speaking of torrent, just want to give a shout out. The Phantom this and the Phantom Shop Show that came out so many of them came out to the San Diego shows, and it was fucking cool as shit. It was really cool. They all came and they stayed after the show, took pictures. They were fucking real. Like they helped sell.
I'll be at the Riot maybe next coming this weekend, Friday, Saturday.
Honestly, you guys fans are such good stand-up fans. The crowds were so fucking
Well, I mean, come on, fucking Denver.
the best.
Do you have footage of that late show from Saturday? Send that.
I just got the audio from it too, so I can sing
While
it.
you guys on stage, I'll be doing Fight Companion with Joey Diaz, Eddie Bravo, Joseph Rogan, and myself.
Say hi to him.
The big boys are out.
That's amazing.
Joey Diaz is also going to be one of the first comics to do the new Brooklyn Improv. He's headlining Brooklyn Improv. That would be. I've never gotten a chance. If I'm in New York while that's happening, I'm going to go see that. I can't believe they're actually. I can't. It's kind of crazy. They're opening an improv in the alt comedy scene.
Is it an actual improv?
Yeah, done by the improv. It's great.
That's going to be fun.
It's going to be great.
Yeah, it's awesome. All right. Somebody turned 47 today.
Oh,
I think I'm 47.
48.
You always round up.
Happy birthday. I think I met you when you were 26.
14, Epstein.
How old were you? Oh, that's a skill for another time.
No, we take it.
When you were 14, you were in my summer camp.
You came over when you were 14, I believe?
I was teaching you how to throw a ball.
I was green.
How long you guys know each other?
Fuck, man.
I mean, maybe. I think you were 26.
Yeah.
You were fighting at
Yeah,
26.
yeah. Remember, I know what you mean.
That's fucking.
I told my wife this morning, she goes,
I can tell you.
I turned slowly, I go, the ride's half over.
Yeah.
She goes, no. I go, oh, Bubba, you think I'm going to live past 86?
86 is a good number.
I've known you about 15 years. It's been actually, yeah.
You've been doing Fire Kids 13.
Yes, I knew you.
At least
2 years before.
At least 15 years.
So,
Yeah.
that's,
Yeah, I told my wife, she said, no, the ride's half over.
You think so?
Yeah, I know so. Yeah, big dogs, no.
Yeah,
They're the biggest grappling.
not a lot.
No, I don't know about that.
Also with full sleeve tattoos and cauliflower.
yeah, you know what, though? You're so healthy.
With peptides,
Am I though?
with peptides, you might live a little longer.
Yeah, with science.
Because did you see the fucking peptide they have for dogs that it's doubling dogs' lifespans?
Yes.
Imagine if it comes out and just, would you take it if it gave you an extra 10 years?
My kids take it.
I actually think with you, because you
Wait, what?
never stop working out.
If your kids take it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You never stop exercising, and you've been really consistent with it. I don't think you're gonna.
There's a lot of stress though. That's like they don't want to kill
Yeah, who doesn't have stress? Who the fuck doesn't have stress?
I hear you. I got a present for you though, Brent. You do? I swear to God, you're not gonna eat it though. Look who Theo Vaughn's calling me on my TV.
Answer it.
Rat King. No, he hates it if he's on here.
No, we can edit it out.
What's up, brother? What's up, Blair? I'm just doing Find the Kid. Chin's here and Brian's here.
What up, Theo?
You're so stupid. Where you at, brother?
Dude, he's a fucking they're all poor, bro. We're gonna see finally the thing we're gonna get after some of these files are released.
His real age.
He was one of the small Asian boys that they had fun with.
I just saw his work. Let's go back.
Good, dude. Where you at, Nashville?
Yeah, man, I'm out here, dude. Just want to wish you happy birthday, man.
Thanks, brother. Miss you, pal.
I miss you too. I might be coming down there, so I'll let you know.
Come on the podcast, Theo. Come on.
Well, are you doing something special for the birthday?
Nah, you know how it is, man. Right, I think Chin got me a cupcake. It's gonna be sad.
I got you an egg.
You got him an egg.
Chin got me some kimchi.
No, it's an egg. It's like a 1,000-year-old egg. I made it myself.
He buried it in the ground in 1985.
That makes me not want to live to 40. Hey, congrats on the movie, brother. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, dude. We'll see if people are going to see how these comedy movies are. It's like, who knows?
Nah, you're gonna kill it, dude. You're gonna kill it. And like online, like it's in so many fucking views, dude. People are crying for it, man. Him and David Space. Looks so good.
Good.
But they got to go see it. The problem is, if it doesn't expand to more theaters until people go see it at the first one. So, like, if nobody buys tickets for movies in advance,
I know. But then, so we gotta do a call to action, get fans to fucking go, so it goes in more theaters. But the other thing is, once it hits streaming services, that's where it's gonna get fucking blow up.
Yeah.
yeah, that could be true. I don't know.
100%.
No, it's gonna be great.
Many comedians have made so many bad movies. It's like, fuck, I don't like people.
Do you like the movie? Did you see it, Theo?
Yeah, I saw it. I edited it. I edited probably a third of it, but yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, it's good, man. There's some funny fucking shit in it.
Who directed it?
Dave's like the big guy in it.
Who? Who directed the movie?
Steven Spielberg.
Yeah. No, this guy Jonah Feingold. And so it was like, yeah, dude, nobody wanted to help us, but we ended up making it, so it was good. But yeah, man, I miss you guys. I just wanted to say happy birthday, Brendan. I love you, Brian. Thanks for, just being a part of my life over the years and all that kind of gay shit.
We miss you, buddy. We miss you.
I miss you guys. And Leon said, them cheese fine, but don't have any of that Kim
His movie looks actually really good.
He's fucking hilarious.
Dude, he's fucking one of a kind.
He's like an original.
Have you ever been out there?
No. Yeah.
The most talented motherfucker you love there.
Yep. He's so original.
Can we play the trailer for the fans or no? We can play it and we can put it on our Patreon, but I don't know about the regular. Is this the Joe Dirt universe? No, kind of. Have you ever seen David Spade do anything bad?
No.
So if David Spade's involved, you're fucking pretty sad.
David Spade might be my favorite comedy movie ever, Tommy Boy.
See this dude, Joe Dirt? Dude, I worked with David Spade.
And they waited in her room. I'm like, oh, shoot.
So Theo and David both.
Yeah, should have been in college. You're Jack. I can get you whatever you want. I just want to have a dad again, so make it out. Bus Boys won it. You know, Bus Boys had gin too. Waiters. You know, I didn't actually. What's your waiter? Slide. Back to him, boss. Where's my thing? Bus Boys for life. Bus Boys for life.
You know, it looks like it's something we need. Like, bring comedy back.
You motherfuckers. Fuck you.
Is that Nate?
Yeah.
So good. That looks really good to me.
I thought that was part of the Joe Dirt thing. It's not? Oh, okay.
David Spade's really, really talented. So is the man, obviously.
Yeah, he's the man.
That could be really good. And they both wrote it together.
Wow.
I'm gonna see that.
They've been working out shit. 6 years,
Hard to make a movie. Hard to write a movie.
Yeah, they funded it themselves.
Really?
Yeah, Netflix turned it down. They turned it down. So David and Theo were going, and they raised the money.
That's shocking.
Shocking. David Spade and Theo.
Yeah.
You know what? Because they're like, oh, it's a different ecosystem and all that.
Oh, no, so Crush, and then Hollywood would be like, I get an idea. Let's bring little comedy back, and then fucking it's off. What else you got, Jim?
Actually, this is Nick showed me this. This is scary to me.
Just wait.
In the next 6 to 12 months, we'll be doing our first implants for vision, where even if somebody's completely blind, we can write directly to the visual cortex. But long term, you would have very high resolution and be able to see multispectral wavelengths. You can see in infrared, ultraviolet, radar.
Oh my God.
Like a superpower situation. In the next 6 to 12 months, we'll be doing our first.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
You know, it'd be really funny.
Wow.
They have like a free version with ads that just plays in your head, like you're walking the streets. Squarespace.
Blue Chew.
Sorry, unskippable ads. You need to pay to
That's so amazing.
Crazy.
What are we doing here? This is so. I don't know what to do. We're seeing developments.
And they can't grow back your fucking hair.
And they can't go back.
It's so true though. The hair is it's such a crazy thing. You're scared about hair. LeBron James. Yeah, but most Trump. These guys have all the resources, all the money. Hair looks like shit. I know. You think you're gonna get your shit by now?
Dude, UCLA came out with a peptide, and it's
I looked into it.
now
It grew some fur on mice. I looked into it.
they didn't do human
I'll
studies.
tell you what they have, though. They have a gel that is going to be something that they're going to use for the operations.
They do have a country called Turkey. That's
Yeah.
actually
Cowboy did that. MGK did that. It fucking worked.
it looks great.
Yeah, it's just not there yet. It worked out some.
I'll tell you right now, if we're talking about gels for your hair,
For your knees, for your cartilage.
oh no, chin. Oh, I thought you said for your hair. Yeah, right.
You know what you should just say, fuck it. Shave it and just run as much gear as possible. Just get so big that hair is not an issue.
You're in your Jeff Bezos stage.
I'm
Minus the
fucking
money.
loving this. I look forward to my injections.
I watched your video, your boxing video. I was like, yeah, dude.
Well, it feels faster.
Do you feel like the TRT's helping you a little bit?
So if you watched, like, I would not be that crisp without it, because I hadn't hit mitts in so long, and I was like doing an ad figure. They were so good to me, and and I was like, I'm gonna post this because I look. Hey, I don't look like a complete asshole.
Where's it?
It's right there, yeah.
Big shot.
We get deleted. He goes, we're shorts.
High point.
And I just put steroids.
Come on, High Point. High Point, North Carolina. Everybody knows this fucking school. It's ranked number one best run school in the United States, in the country, folks.
You look great too, bro. Your body looks like
It's I've been working out a fuck tons.
Does this inspire you to do TR teaching?
Come on, High Point. Oh, what a shot. Dog, High Point, these are my dogs. High Point Panthers, baby. High Point, North Carolina. Get your shit together.
The place I went to was a telemedicine place, and then they were like, they didn't want to deal with the, I guess, legal stuff that might happen later on. So they stopped doing that, and they started promoting this enclomiphene stuff.
Oh, you ran Clomid?
Oh, yeah, but it's like a mixture of some other stuff in it.
Is this in Koreatown or?
No, man. Dude, my test dropped so bad, my testosterone. They said it was abysmal. Yeah, I know, dude. So now I'm with Ways to Well. So I'm on the cream, but I want the injections because.
Are you working out?
Tell me you want the injections.
You gotta work out. You gotta lift weights, dude.
Tell him what you want. They'll be like, I need injections. I told him, he's like, let's just do the first blood test. I'm like, fine. So then once you do that, be like, I need.
But you have other complications, you gotta be careful, right? Wayswell doesn't fuck around like
They know all my stuff. No, that's why they go my cream.
Yeah. So they might have you on cream for a reason, because a lot of times, if your heart has got some issues, when you do go on TRT, your lipid count can get really high. So your LDL can go high, your blood gets thicker.
Yeah, that's
a little bit dicey.
But you're taking that peptide for that. What was it? What was the one again?
Glutathione
Yeah,
injections instead of the actual orally, because the injections are way better.
Your liver enzymes probably much better now, right?
I just took my blood test yesterday, so glutathione, I think there's one.
Wait, what is that?
That's like a
Yeah,
detox.
so peptide detoxes the liver, and it's also just like a lot of people take that post cycle too, because like if their LDL is getting high,
I take it every 2 days, but it also.
oh, you're on it while you're on cycle.
Yeah,
Really?
it also helps with your liver, and then also helps with your immune system.
Really? What about retatrutide?
Retatrutide's great.
It is, because I have a friend who's got a weight issue, and he's
How fat?
He's fat. He's a good athlete, though he works really hard.
Take it easy on your
I looked at him and I was like, you gotta just go on a GLP because I can't afford it. And I was like,
I think it's who I think it is, isn't it?
no, it's something different. But I was like,
then I feel mean.
why would he go on Retta instead of a GLP-1?
So
It's a GLP-3.
yeah, so glucogenesis is the main reason. So you're actually going to be actively burning fat from it.
Yeah.
It's not just turning off the food noise. It actually it does it affects people
Not the same degree as Ozempic.
The way Ozempic works for the most part is it just shuts the food noise off, and it also it's gastric slowing, which actually makes you feel full longer, but that's also just doesn't feel good. You just don't feel good having the food sit inside you longer because the emptying takes a lot longer. With GLP-3, it's actively burning fat. Even all the other the side things, they've already seen it decrease the size of tumors.
No,
in
they're gonna
pancreatic
hide. I'm
cancer.
one of the
Like
original
actually
High Point
works, it also
University
helps spare
Panther
muscle, unlike the
fans.
other ones where people losing
Really?
bone density, they're losing
Oh,
like 2/3 of the weight that they're losing
you're
is
not.
coming from body fat.
Name
So
another
it's like
person you know
they look
who's
like
even
Tony
heard of
Hawk.
this fucking
You know what I mean?
school.
Like,
No one except this motherfucker.
so what it also
I've been a
so Redditry,
High Point Panther fan
great movie.
since
But
back in the day. I'm old school.
Redditry and
Motherfucker, I'm an old school High Point Panther. I even knew they were the Purple Panthers. High Point Panther, the Purple Panthers.
That's actually gonna help because it's not
High
just like
Point
subcutaneous
Purple
fat, it's also
Panthers.
helping.
That's way off.
Brick.
That's
Oh, that was sick.
So it's already in phase 3 clinical trials, which means they're testing it on humans, which means it's basically almost passed.
Yeah, Huberman already talked about it, about the phase 3 trials.
Yeah. But that's so expensive.
Sick.
No, that shouldn't be that expensive.
Well, let's just say if you're going to a med spa, then yeah, you're paying that kind of money.
Yeah.
But if you're not an idiot,
Shoot the
and-
tray.
Fuck, you're doing
Shoot it. Oh my word, he did. And he fucking hit it. That was amazing.
Depends
Dog.
on your dose. Like if you're someone like a
Dog, that was a sick shot. High Point Panthers. Get this shit, dog.
Literally 80 pounds overweight.
The average starting dose is about 2 milligrams. The time I tried it, I titrated up even to that.
Shoot the
Like, I
tray.
started with 1 milligram, and that
Shoot it.
plenty. The most I've ever worked my way up to is 5
Shoot the tray.
milligrams. So that would be
Shoot it. Oh, what? Whoa, that was sick. All right, now you got to shoot this tray. No doubt. No doubt. I would have shot it and I would have made it. Everybody knows that.
Well, you know what the problem is? Because it does, the hypothalamus is what's affected. That's like the food noise. So it's like, I don't know if you're taking some like
Oh,
before like that.
what
It's like, you
an
don't think about
amazing
food.
shot. Dude,
So,
High Point Purple Panthers.
And I was like,
They're not, they're just the Panthers, though. I call them the Purple Panthers because I'm old school. Back in the day, everybody called them Purple Panthers. If they hit another 3 here, these guys got a hot hand. Oh, right to the bucket. Damn, these guys are good. High Point Panthers. Dog, they have no defense, though. The Purple Panthers have no defensive game. I have all the defensive game. I block everything. High Point Panthers. High Point Panthers. High Point Panthers. Shoot the tray. Shoot it. Shoot. I would shoot it. I'd shoot it. Oh, wow, he did. Rick. Oh, big rebound. Big rebound. That's the end of the game, folks. It's down to 1. Really? Yeah, High Point. It was nice. What would you do right now? I would swarm him, swarm defense like a bunch of bees. Swarm that motherfucker. Dog, they're up 4. That is a huge lead. Insurmountable. No way. What a shot. What a big shot. High Point Purple Panthers. You like High Point? Dog, I've been a High Point Purple Panther fan since back in the day. Since back in the dizzy. Dog, I don't know how I never did any of these games correct. This commercial sucks. ChatGPT. Worst.
So this I thought was pretty interesting. Let me know what you guys think. This woman got kicked off of a Frontier flight because she wasn't listening to the instructions. Apparently she's deaf though.
She's literally deaf.
Is she in the yes, it was this. It's this one right here.
Nothing wrong. Oh, no. She has it on her ticket that she's deaf.
What do they have on your ticket? Huge dick. Sorry about that. God, what a huge 3. These guys are fucking snipers from downtown. What do you shoot? I shoot about 69% from downtown.
What are
Really?
they telling her that she
Oh
can't?
yeah, every time.
Apparently, she wasn't listening to instructions.
What
So then,
instructions are they telling her?
so yeah, so is she in the emergency room? No, just or this looks like a regular row. So I think maybe they're asking her to put on her thing, or she just didn't hear it, or something like that.
Chin,
There's
no
not too
one
many
cares
details,
about your
however, I'll show you
shitty
the statement from
stuff.
What do you think
Talk
so
about
far?
March
The
Madness,
biggest thing
dog.
is she's
This
speaking
is the shit.
normally, right? Which,
Oh no, she not deaf.
to me, I would imagine her not being deaf. Maybe like a little percentage of her hearing's out or something.
Does her ticket say deaf?
That's what she's claiming.
Does it say deaf if you're deaf on a ticket?
Can you just click it? Because we all know how deaf people talk.
Yeah.
She may have
Wait,
lost
can
her.
you give me a?
But you can be legally deaf. You can be legally deaf.
That's what I'm saying. Like, is it a certain percentage?
Yeah, like my father-in-law's legally deaf.
If you inform the airline you're deaf or hard of hearing, that's generally not a passenger.
Yeah, so she's claiming that that's what she did. So, do you want to just finish the video or do you want?
Yeah, I don't think she was listening because did they kick her off?
She talks straight for being deaf, though.
This guy next row looks like he's not buying it.
Was she with a kid?
That's ridiculous that they kicked her off.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
You guys are retards. Why isn't everybody making a scene?
Also, is she with these other people? How is nobody helping her?
No way.
Okay, so this is the statement from.
High Point.
This is a statement from Frontier.
Someone knew what she admitted contained alcohol with questions. Okay. Container alcohol and more violence, both okay. The spokesman added there was no indication on the passenger's reservation that she is deaf or had any form of disability. And according to various personnel interacting with the passenger, she was clearly an effective person with them during the interaction.
She speaks pretty good.
And she also is actually
if she's deaf and drunk,
yeah,
she speaks pretty good.
it's
So she came in with an open alcohol container, and so
This
she
is what I'm thinking.
she straight up the deaf thing.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
I have stuff I do.
She spoke way too clear.
Yeah, but also
the first thing that stuck out.
she was listening and she was hearing. So,
Yeah.
it sounds like she.
Then of course the internet doesn't do any research, and they're like, "Fuck Frontier." Frontier's like, "Hold up."
Yeah, they're all.
Sounds like she got caught drinking and panicked and said, "I'm deaf." I'm gonna do that next time. What the fuck?
You can't do that.
So you're not wearing pants? I'm deaf.
I'm gonna come with an open container and be like, "Sure, what are you doing?" I'm like,
That was good. Brendan Schaub. that
High
would be good.
Point.
Brendan Schaub.
Dog, they got the ball back.
I go bad on you.
What happened to the ball?
I never really knew Brendan.
15 seconds knocked out of bounds. I should do play-by-play for March Madness. With a kiss from downtown. Diaper Dandy. Boom
Yeah,
shakalaka.
she's good.
Shoot the tray.
Frontier's like, well,
Shoot it.
first of all, she's not deaf. Second of all,
Oh
she was drinking
no.
alcohol.
Devastating. Devastating. Foul him.
Explain, please.
Foul
She
him.
can't hear no.
Foul him. I would foul everybody who's throwing fists. He's throwing fists in the paint. He's mean, guys.
And I found it so endearing, and we had a really intimate time. And we
Oh,
made love.
Rick.
And,
High Point.
Can I ask you a question? I know she-
Oh, what a great. 11 seconds left. I'm surprised that was not a travel.
You know what her friend told me?
Do they make different noises?
Dude, High Point, these are my people. Really? Yeah, where's this place located? It's up there somewhere. Really? I'm sure.
So she
Why?
was really
She said something so.
God, no one knows their
She
story.
said something so
High
sexy
Point
and
Purple
so
Panthers.
endearing. I
They're
remember
pretty
this.
good to be a
She said,
12
"That's
seed.
all I'm gonna say." She goes, "Will you take care of me?"
High
Anyway,
Point
it was
Purple
great.
Panthers.
Can you take care of me? Then you fucked her.
Well, we were having a
Game-winning layup.
This is compassionate.
No doubt. Spalding be huge, baby. Spalding was the biggest ball people ever. Spalding? What's bigger than Spalding? You ever have a Spalding ball? Everybody's got a Spalding ball, kid. Really? Oh, yeah. Down the crowd. Really? Bigger phone. Really? Oh, for sure. Dog. God, what do you think's gonna happen here?
No, you know what happened? So we had this thing, we had this whole thing, and her friend told me. It was so funny because, like, you know, I kind of was interested in dating her. I liked her, and then she kind of like, I know.
Wisconsin
And
needs a
she,
buzzer
I remember
beater.
she fucking,
Buzzer beater.
whatever the case, she lived in
Shoot the
another
tray.
city.
Shoot it. Maggie
And her
Kate
friend
King.
told me, her friend said,
Maggie Kate King.
well, she's
Maggie
so
Kate
sweet.
King.
And her
Oh,
friend-
rejected.
Well, you know,
Oh.
I don't know if it's the death thing, but she tends to
This bitch is
have
over.
addiction issues, including with sex.
High
She
Point
just
Purple
believes
Panthers, baby.
a lot of guys
High Point
like a
Purple
crazy
Panthers.
girl.
High Point Purple Panthers.
Oh, she's a real slut. So she
High
treated me
Point
like a
Purple
jerk.
Panthers, dog.
Yeah, but she
High
apparently
Point Purple
drinks and
Panthers.
drugs. And she fucks a lot of guys. She goes, no, it's next level stuff. And I was like, oh. I go, do I need to get checked? She goes, probably. So I was like, whatever.
Did she like you?
I mean, when we were there, yeah, when we were together, it was fucking great.
She couldn't hear your
You guys ruin all my fucking romantic stories. God damn it. Sam Tripoli, one of my favorite people.
Yeah, so he posted this video. You guys have heard of chat music, right? Of what? There's something called chat music. It's different kind of like TikToks, Instagrams, and it pretty much reads the comments, all the comments, and then it makes it into a song.
It's pretty amazing.
They're incredible. So this is one from this homeless girl laying down on the sidewalk.
Jesus.
She is there.
I don't have anybody in chat music because nobody watches my stream. Really? What is this one? No one gives a fuck. The biggest free throw of this motherfucker's life, and he bricked it. They call a timeout. Who's this lady? High Point. These are my dogs. Purple Panthers. That looks purple. Purple Panthers of High Point, baby. Really? High Point Purple Panthers. High Point Purple Panthers. High Point Purple Panthers.
No, he reposted this from one of those chat music things. But I think it's just so fucking good. So funny.
It's not funny, man.
With that, but homeless doesn't have to be.
That's exactly what they're saying.
Yeah, well,
Look, she's mismanaged.
Everybody. Sorry.
Weren't you feeling hard time? Everybody's mental illness on the street. She might have felt a fucking hard time.
Yeah, most of it
General
is
resources.
mental illness with drugs.
Yeah. But the only
I accept my like take, my down take. Like, guys, she's probably like,
how long have we been podcasting?
that's funny. That's funny shit.
That was so good.
Dude, those songs, those
And this guy goes, most of you are a bad week away from being in her shoes. Yeah. Anyway. You guys want to see something that's
Game winner. Game winner. Shoot the tray.
Definitely seen somewhere. You're like, how did you get? You know, like I
That's it.
My first week
High
in LA,
Point
I
Purple
was driving down the
Panthers.
street,
What
and I
a
saw
comeback,
homeless
folks.
white
I
guys
called
from
it the
like
whole way.
LA homeless
They're
guy.
my
this dude
squad.
pulled his pants to piss, and this guy had a fucking drunk. Like, what else? What do you fucking like?
Have you ever seen a
spiral for 100 yards?
You ever seen a drunk girl like on the street who is impossibly hot? You ever see like in New York? I saw a girl like that. She was walking down the street with just a t-shirt, no bra, and everything, and it was the summer, and I was like, well, she's a 10, and she's just got herself into with the vampires.
Yeah.
She's doing crazy drugs, but it's like all you want to do is like fucking take care of something like that. You're like, fucking come on, man. But it's crazy.
I had a buddy that met one of those hot girls, hot homeless. We didn't realize she was homeless until they were on the train together. And he's like, so where do you live? And she goes, here. And he's like, Brooklyn? She goes, here, on this train. Smoking hot.
Yeah. I saw that in Venice. I was with my buddy. And this girl came out. She kind of recognized me. She was like, you're that guy. She was so hot and a straight up tweaker.
Yeah.
I'm just on the street. And I was like, Jesus Christ, you are. My buddy was like, bro. I was like, I know, but no. Love Rich Voss. Shout out to Rich Voss. Great comic.
Give me a sec here.
I opened for him one time back when I first started.
He's so fun.
And the power went out to the comedy club. And he
No
went
way,
to the
Sienna.
microphone, So I sold that audience.
No way, Sienna.
Dude, Rich Voss, I hadn't seen him in a
And then
while.
sold CDs after the show.
He's
in
amazing.
a non-CD era.
Well, he's my
They burnt Sienna's son.
Which is so funny. Rich, I hadn't seen him in a while. We're at the Green Room at the Comedy Store. And we're sitting there. It's like 2019. And he hadn't seen me for a while. He walks by. And instead of saying hi, he goes, because he was in coffee and espresso. And he just keeps walking past him. And as he comes back, he goes, I forgot a little cream. Just, I keep up. Ooh, what's this?
Okay, so I brought up Godfrey a few times here about how like he's just so, I don't know, it's just so racial these days, and I was a fan of this as well. So this is his take. Yeah, dude, I still like him a lot too, but this kind of really just bums me out. So
In all fairness, though, it's him online. Because like whenever he sees me in person, he's like, "Yo, Nick, yeah, you did like it's
no, he was here. He was freaking awesome. He just gave us all compliments. He's awesome. But let me see if this refreshes. He's so talented. So there's this red carpet thing, and that's one of the
Sienna Saints. Everybody knows I've been a Sienna Saint fan since back in the day. Really? I'm a fan of Burnt Sienna and Burnt Umber. Sister School, Burnt Umber. Really?
She's gonna be a future superstar. Fine as hell. And she was on the red carpet and she had little braids and stuff. She looked fine. Fire. She never looks bad. There's some people commenting on how she looks.
Yeah. I'm one of the biggest Sienna fans of all time. Almost, I'm maybe a bigger Sienna fan than I am a High Point fan, son. Really? I've been back, dog. I've known about Sienna. Nobody knew about High Point before this motherfucker. Sienna? Where's Sienna? Now we look up this shit. Why? Because it's not New Mexico State. Everybody knows where that shit is. The Lobos, the Wolf Pack, baby. No, those are two different. One's a Wolf Pack. Sienna. It's in Italy.
Super privileged. You know why? Because she looks 99% of people in the world don't look that good.
You know how much money Kylie Jenner paid to look like that? You know, it's not about her. This is Godfrey's take on it. So just keep watching.
Right now, with her unkept hair, her undone hair, I think she's trying to match the ruffles on her dress. I'm like, what is this talking? What the f does that mean? I've had the privilege of meeting her at the Black Critics' Choice Award and receiving it. It was fire.
It's in Londonville, New York. Yeah, everybody knows that. Where the fuck is Londonville?
You should know about box braids, afros, fades. You should be knowing about that. Cornrows. I just thought that was tacky. Unkept hair like she's some savage. Listen, this is the reason why. Now listen to me closely.
This would be the biggest upset in the history of March Madness. Really? Is it bigger than University of Maryland, Baltimore County beating Virginia? I think so, because this would be over the number one overall pick, overall team. Really? Uh-huh. And I picked this team to be the fucking champions. Really? Oh, dog. How didn't I pick them to be champions? Really? Yeah. I'm over here telling poor Brandon, like, dog, you don't want to pick. You want to pick Ohio State over fucking TCU? He's like, okay. I'm over here to watch fucking Kentucky wins this shit. I'll be like, no fucking way. It'd be so sick. I want him to. Go Wildcats, baby. What have you been in your day? I've been a Panther, a Wildcat, a Titan, multiple Titans. Really? I've been multiple Titans, motherfucker, and the one, the only. Anything else? Yeah, and one that didn't have one should have been the fucking cheaters. Really? Yeah.
They're not any color. They're what's called
Defrauders.
and the world opens up. So there's no color here.
WSU defrauders. WSU COL defrauders. Wait, this is WSU COL defrauders. Yeah, dog. They're defrauders. They're like marauders, except they steal your shit.
I've never seen a horror movie filmed so well, like putting together all the different stories.
It's sad at the end, though.
Yeah.
Don't tell me I haven't seen it.
You haven't seen it? It's probably one of the best horror movies I've seen since Hereditary.
It scared the shit out of me. It was so.
It's good. It's just good. So she's mixed. She's white. Yeah. White mom, black dad.
She says, when
Godfrey does that, it's just a bummer because he's just trying to, like, incite this hate. And the woman was saying nice things about the way she's dressed. And she called it undone on purpose. Not like she's saying undone like the ruffles on her dress. Yeah, there's nothing racial fashion. But Godfrey made it. He's playing racial. He's rage baiting. We're talking about it. So for my mom, there was like, you fell for it.
Godfrey's been crushing social media. Godfrey got serious, and he started like just posting.
He's crushing.
And because he's always been a crusher. His comedy's always been like, good luck following him. Good luck.
I like all stuff except for this stuff. I don't like when he does this stuff.
He's so big right now that he can't take the train.
It's about time.
Nitrosamine. What the fuck is that?
And he can't take the train because people will fucking start shit with him.
Oh, that's why. I thought because he's famous.
They don't love him.
No, a lot of people love him, but also like he does, that's what people like my friend back in New York were telling me that like he just doesn't take the train anymore. It's not even worth it.
Oh, wow. Well, it's working then.
Then again, if someone tried Godfrey, dog shit. Yeah. Godfrey's martial arts trained, jacked, and fucking
Nitrosamine. What the fuck is nitrosamine? That sounds scary.
56.
Looking good.
Damn, bro.
Where you boys gonna be this weekend, man?
The Riot in Houston. That's where I'll be. And then I'll be in Buffalo, New York at the Helium Comedy Club. Come get some club. From California, April 10th.
We can be in Nicholas.
So I'm on the 8th. I'm gonna be in Charlotte, and then on the 22nd, I will be Stamford, Connecticut, and then 23rd, I'm at the Tropicana in Atlantic City, New Jersey.
Oh, you're all over, buddy. Friday, 4 o'clock show. Golden Hour live at the Vulcan. Chris D'Elia, Eric Griffin, myself will be there. One show only, 4 p.m. this Friday. All right, kids, that's it. This is Finding the Kid. We're out.
Worst podcast ever. Dog, what is this? What is pruning? Nitrosamine.
Austin, Texas. Come on, we're doing this shit tonight. Make some fucking noise. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. How about a hand for my buddy Brian Ray? Hey, everybody. We're doing this shit tonight. You can feel it in this place. How about a hand for the fucking band, huh? The Kill Tony band. These are my friends. John D's on the keyboard. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And the great D Madness there on bass guitar, everybody. Holding it down. Life is good. We're doing the goddamn thing tonight. We're going to have so much fun. I'm pumped. We got joke books made by the great Bonsai to give away. Big ones, small ones of all different sizes. It's going to be a lot of fun. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for free for you right now. Hey, y'all. According to Forbes,
Homicide, if you got such a good fucking team, why don't the fuck does your website load faster?
Epic hiring spree in the coming months to meet the pent-up demand for all their services. I mean, everything's opening up out here. I just went and saw a movie at a theater. I saw a concert at a real venue. Of course, we've been doing comedy shows, going to the gym. All of these businesses reopening means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You know about this, Red Man?
Of course I do. When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find qualified candidates fast for your open roles and proactively presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. According to ZipRecruiter's internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates to apply get 2.5 times more candidates. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Within the first day? And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address.
Nitrosamine. What is that?
That's ZipRecruiter.com.
Sounds fucking scary.
KILLTONY. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Oh no, you clogged your toilet again. You gotta get that fixed.
Nitrosamine. Sounds like nitrosamine and conjointants. What is that? Some ginkgo biloba commercial.
Just try to not think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. Red Band, we all know that you know all about this.
Of course, I'm getting old, and my paper is getting older. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it.
Yeah, get hard, dude. Go get that Yeah, you know what to do. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now, and you'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today, and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. Save some money, get a boner, watch Kill Tony. Isn't that a life? Hey, y'all, I absolutely fucking love my Ridge wallet. If you guys don't have one, you should definitely get one. This show is brought to you by Ridge Wallet. And if you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a light, sleek, and industrial metallic wallet. It's strong, it's sturdy, it's built like a goddamn brick. And it's sleek and cool. And you can keep all your credit cards and all your cash in it. Red Man, you have a Ridge wallet?
Oh, yes, I love it. Never going back to a regular looking wallet. Man, I used to have one of those big wallets that's the size of a Big Mac. I've tried to eat it a few times.
Yeah, you can't eat that. Don't you eat your wallet right there?
I tried. I can't, especially the Ridge wallet. It broke all my teeth. But now I have this really sleek, awesome wallet. I keep it in my front pocket now. I really took out all the garbage that was in my wallet, like old business cards and Subway coupons and crap. And now it's sexy, it's smooth. I even gave one to my girlfriend and she loves it. Girls love the Ridge wallet.
Girls love Ridge wallets. Boys love Ridge wallets. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/killtony. That's ridge.com/killtony. And use the code KILLTONY. Get a Ridge wallet. Don't be an idiot.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Huh? Hell yeah. Guys, how about a hand for the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the best goddamn sponsors in the world? And of course,
Dog, I bet
peanut butter whiskey,
they could make an invention that you just like hold it in front of a door and it just makes the door unlock for you.
Delicious peanut butter whiskey.
Like,
how many of you like peanut butter out there?
baller.
Make some noise if you like whiskey. Then drink whiskey with peanut butter in it. It's a no-brainer. It's delicious. It's pretty easy to figure out. I mean, two good things are great. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week we have the most diabolical possible guests available. Austin has become, rumor has it, one of the comedy capitals of the world. Last week, Dom Irera, Bert Kreischer, and Joe Rogan all on the same show sitting here on panel. But you didn't come last week, did you? No, you fucked up. No, I'm kidding. We have two more great comedy guests for you. Ladies and gentlemen, two of my favorite human beings, the creator of Roast Battle, the host of Roast Battle, and one of the great comedians of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Brian Moses and Jamar Neighbors, everybody. Two of my brothers from the Comedy Store paid regulars. Jamar, of course,
Look at this lady craning her fucking mouth.
And so many other great things.
What's her name? I don't know. She's always been hot though.
Everywhere. Moses, my friend, been killing it every Tuesday. Roast Battle still happens at the Comedy Store. You can watch it at Mint Comedy. Watch the live stream coming in from those guys over at Mint Comedy. How you guys doing?
Tracy, some shit.
Good, man. Real good, man. Yeah. What's up?
Moses, what's shaking? Welcome back to Austin.
Bill's good. I got a lot of boogers. I know it's been this dry ass weather, but a lot of boogers. So those of you at home now know that Brian Moses picks his nose.
Yeah, that is true. Allergies are a very real
Come on,
thing
Saints.
here for some reason in Austin. Nobody warned me about that.
Just run the fucking clock out. Kneel this bitch.
And that's a real thing.
You got to get a vaccine to get rid of this.
That's fucked up, man. Because my eyes be watering and I be going like this.
But I'm too gangster for this motion. Like, this shit.
Luckily, you guys have been guests on the show.
Oh, no way.
I mean, we all are a Comedy Store brethren together, so you guys know how it works. But for those of you in the audience that might not know, a bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. This bucket, other than this t-shirt, is filled with names, multiple names, and a few Sharpie markers. And anyway, if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. They get 60 seconds, and then I interview them, and we all talk to them together, meet a bunch of new people that have the balls to sign up for chaos that is Kill Tony. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? Anything can happen. Are you sure you want to do this, Texas? Well, before I put my hand in this
Tracy
wild
Wolfson, that
bucket,
bitch can get it.
instead I'm going to bring up a regular, one of our favorite comedians of all time in the history of
What
the show.
the
He's
fuck
the
kind of
newest
shot was that?
regular on Kill Tony. That means he writes
Play
and
D.
performs a brand new minute every week. It's one of the highly most wanted positions in all of comedy. We have these fucking hipsters coming in later right here. We have the lead singer of System of a Down and fucking, I don't know which one. I don't know who put one of Donald Trump's sons in the microwave, but this guy's right here.
Look at this fucking Dweebus Maximus.
Terrible shot.
Oh shit.
One of the
These
worst
guys,
shots in the history of
autistic crew
humankind.
coming in late.
Shoot the tray.
Alright, let's do it.
Dude, I
One
hate
of my favorite
fucking
regulars in
basketball.
the history of the show. You just made a
So
regular
many
here in
stupid ass
Texas.
files.
This is a
It's
brand
so.
new minute from who I believe is one of the true futures of comedy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
What's up, guys? I live in a van so that I can pursue comedy full time. So if you didn't think I was funny, I'm sorry. I'm trying really hard. I know there's some person in the back like, yeah, this guy's funny, but not living your van funny. Could have ruined that joke in an apartment, buddy. It's hard to date in a van ever since Gabby Petito went and got herself killed. It's hard to convince a girl to go out with you when you have all the tools to kill her and get away with it. It's hard to jerk off in the van as well because whenever I lock my doors, my hazards flash. So if you ever see my hazards flash, just know I'm jerking it in there. People act weird about me jerking off in a van, but it's even weirder if you're in a van and you don't jerk off. It's a lot of tension. It's day 497 of me not touching myself. Alright, that's my time. Thank you guys.
Hell yeah, Hans Kim. Talking about living
Shoot the
in a
tray.
van. A whole new minute about living in a van. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, I got a generator recently.
Yeah.
And my roof is leaking. But I did have sex with it.
Whoa, that's hard to do. That's hard to do. Not easy. Last week I told you that it dries up pussies like putting your phone in a bowl of rice. I stand by that. So how did you, was it with your normal girlfriend today?
Yes, with
Right.
Kate.
For those of you that don't know the story, Hans has been swimming in pussy since
Oh,
becoming a regular.
Are you
Here on
fucking
Built Up.
serious? Are you fucking serious?
I don't know. 20-some strangers and
I've never seen that. Two fucking.
decided to go steady.
Oh,
Yeah, Paige is a
Two
great person for me. She knows how to
misses?
talk to autistic people.
that's heartbreaking.
So,
Does she
Sienna,
tell you
get
to
your
say
shit
her
together,
first
dog.
name like that
I go
when
way
you're
back
on
with
the
y'all.
show? Like instead of just saying yeah, she, like I said your girlfriend, but then you said yeah, Paige.
Shoot the
you know,
tray.
She. Why do you say her name like that?
she's a big part of my life, and
Jesus, you already got.
Oh, what a
laid today,
terrible.
dude.
These
Still
guys are
trying.
playing such
What's
dog
going on with
shit.
that, though? Every week, you're either she breaks up with you or you're back together. What happened? What's going on?
yeah, I don't think she's fully convinced about me yet. I need to have sex
How the
with her
fuck
more
didn't
and
that go
convince her.
in? And then this guy.
Can we go back to the strippers?
And then this guy.
Strip club, Yellow Rose?
Yes. They usually sit up there and come kiss me.
I mean, obviously it's Yellow Rose. It's not Red Rose. That's an Asian joke.
It's both. They both
I
do
was
that.
trying to do
There's
all
two
yellow.
strip clubs, the Yellow Rose and the.
But because he's Asian, I was doing the yellow thing.
Oh right. Yeah. He's
I
at
thought
your.
I could. Okay, first of all, I'm trying to get. Listen, he just told me backstage, get canceled, you'll get famous. I'm trying to do the same thing.
Not tonight. I didn't mean tonight, Moses. When I told you to get yourself canceled, I didn't mean on the show immediately.
That's why I'm here.
You need a real older brotherly advice.
This is a much more Asian than you folks are.
I mean, you are, I gotta say, you are extra Asian today since he brought it up. You got a new haircut. Is that fucking North Korean leader shit? Like, what do you ask for? Turn to the side so these people can see. I mean, look at that. That guy just went from a fucking being a 4 on his clippers, and he's like, fuck it.
Yeah, I'm with Moses, man. I don't think it's fair. I saw him use the same jokes that Ralphie made on Last Comic Standing in the first scene. That's a dad fan joke.
We're trying to get canceled.
You fucked that stripper in that van?
She's not a stripper. I fucked the stripper in the broom closet upstairs.
Hey, yeah, dude. I'm telling you.
God, are you serious? These guys can't buy a bucket.
Back in the van saying, "Will you take her room?"
I'm telling you, you know, I normally wouldn't talk about comedians' private lives, but I will tell you guys that my friends here, Jamar and Moses, they do, you might be wondering, and yes, they do fuck. And they have sex with women, but I'm telling you guys, one of the biggest pimps I know right now is Hans Kim. Hans, tell us more about your, tell them about your recent escapades.
I found a new way to cuddle. Because, you know, I'm
Greenville,
a skinny guy,
Spartanburg.
my arm is
Gonna be known as
beefy,
Greenspan.
and, like,
Really?
my arm goes to sleep whenever she lays on it. So I started doing back to back, and like our butts are touching.
Like 5-year-olds.
Yeah.
Wow. What is that? What do you, all right.
Some weird double drag.
You guys sleep in the van together?
Yes.
Wow.
Why don't you go to her house? She has a house, right?
No, actually, Paige is homeless.
Is that true? Is that
Yeah.
true?
She's
Wow.
living with her friend right now.
Oh, okay.
What she look like?
She looks like a white woman who's half Asian.
Is she here?
Yes.
Hey, Paige, why don't you come up to the stage? Make yourself useful for a change. Why don't we get Hans Kinsker? She's been on this show before. Hans famously,
She's with some dude in the bathroom right now.
yeah. She's getting an upgrade. She's a guy with a studio apartment railing her right now. Yeah, it doesn't matter. What else is exciting? Anything else, Hans?
I did a roast battle.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Not bad for a homeless girl, right?
Wait. How?
Yeah. That's what I'm telling you guys.
Nigga, how are you homeless? And she got a broke finger, too.
Hell yeah. She hurt her Hans.
I was living.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Don't laugh at that. Stop it. You guys stop it up there.
Nitrosamine.
I was trying to catch.
Yeah.
I was trying to catch a football on a
This
boat.
bitch is
I collided with the football in my friend.
evil, but beautiful.
Three of them got fractured.
What kind of boat for a chick that doesn't have a home? I mean, you really get out
Great
there. I have
news.
quite the social life.
I'm from the north side of San Antonio, so I'm not.
What about San Antonio? What?
North side of San Antonio.
She's white homeless.
Oh. Homeful, that's called. Very homeful she is.
You got a whole territory. I'm from the north side of San Antonio, not that bullshit south side.
Paige, what ethnicity are you? Your eyes seem sort of kind of maybe Asian.
I am not Asian. 0%.
Oh, okay. What are you?
People think I am.
Are you anything special or just like Scottish?
I am 55% Scandinavian, so I'm Viking.
Wow, okay. Hans, what do you think about that?
I love fucking the purest white people possible.
Oh my god, I love it.
Hold up, I want some stripper credit too, because I made up with 2 of them, so.
There you go. Absolutely. She made up with. I mean, look at that fucking finger brace over there. What a dork. It's like the world's most embarrassing engagement ring. Show everybody. I'll cover it up. Welcome to show business, lady. There you go. Oh, there you go. She doesn't even need it, everybody. Stupidest thing ever to wear a finger brace and not need it. You guys are unbelievable.
Damn, they're coming
be a
back.
fly on the van wall in this relationship.
This bitch is
All
win-win.
right, Hans, you did it again. Another killer minute.
Sienna, you guys have had
fun
the
times.
worst
We used to have you make
start
out with girls,
of the
but now
second
you have a
half
girlfriend. I
ever.
don't know. Seems weird.
Yeah, you really fucked up, Hans.
Yeah, you really
Come on,
blew
baby.
it, Hans. Way to settle
Shoot the
down.
tray.
Find yourself a good little fucking
They're
homeless girl.
done. This team sucks.
Finger braces. Jesus. Hans will fuck anything. It's all about looks.
I mean, dog, if the homeless bitches out here look like that, I'm moving here.
Yeah.
Like tomorrow, shit. Might be a nice corner.
Oh, wow, look at this. This guy's absolutely hilarious. He killed a week ago. He's a staff member here at Vulcan Gas Company. Getting lucky, getting on 2 weeks in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Monfort Davis, everybody. All right.
I moved here to Austin, Texas to chase my dreams in stand-up comedy. But if I don't stop busting inside these big booty Latinas, I'm going to end up with a couple of dreamers and a warehouse job. I like black girls better than white girls. I even think black girls' assholes taste better than white girls' assholes.
Shoot the. Oh, what a terrible shot. Oh, these guys are done. Sienna, you played like dog shit.
Black girls' assholes taste like Lowry season salt. White girls' assholes taste like not enough salt. It's bland. It tastes like my parents' Thanksgiving. Thank you.
Monfort Davis, everybody. Wow. This is a side of you that we didn't hear last week. It's about your preferences in the bedroom. Big booty Latinas and black asses is what I gathered from that 60 seconds. Is this true? Are you into big booty Latinas?
Yeah, it's a thing that doesn't really exist in Virginia. It's a Texas thing.
Oh, so this is all new and exotic to you.
Yeah.
You're used to a bunch of plain white women like Paige that was just up.
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
Right. You're the reverse. You're the Nordic. You're the Nordic one. How many is this? How often does this happen? Where do you find a big booty Latina at? I think everybody wants to know.
At 7-Eleven on Altor.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right. Absolutely, perfect answer. That's correct. You moved to the next level of Kill Tony.
Hot local rep. What about that black chick we can see is getting on her? Where you meet her at? How are you getting black girls? I think you're going to capture them?
Yeah, where are you finding these black asses?
I'm just very sensitive and nasty. And I treat them like the queens that they are.
You must be a drug dealer, Tom.
Can I FaceTime my auntie and just tell her that?
Let's do it. We're going to FaceTime Tamar's auntie, everybody. Are we really? Let's do it. Don't you think we should? Can we get a Yoni? Come here. Come up here, Yoni. Get the reverse angle of this. Hell yeah.
You want a big black one or an actual cute one?
We want your blackest auntie. We don't want like your adoptive auntie or whatever.
Whichever one of these private and she got diabetes and she only got half the leg.
Let's do this.
Nah, I ain't gonna call her. She probably sleeps. Let's get Shannon. Put the microphone at the bottom.
The microphone at the bottom.
Hey, auntie.
Literally a Monday night.
We have the somebody wants to big up black women, and I said, hey, can you big up my aunties, please? How do you feel?
Mr. Marzanti, I just wanted to say that I think I would love to eat your asshole.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh my God. No!
This show is ridiculous.
Nigga, not before me.
Dog, these guys are fucked. Sienna, dog. I don't think they've scored while I've watched them. Sienna, you guys are such dog shit. You have allowed 11-0 run in the last 3 minutes and 3 seconds. 11-0 run, dog. You guys are dog shit.
I'm in trouble. Wow.
11-0 run.
Have you eaten, Montfort?
2.
Shoot the tray. Shoot it. There you go. Oh, that's good, baby. Sienna, one of the biggest Sienna fans of all time. I'm a fan of Burnt Sienna. Its sister school, Burnt Umber.
2.5 years.
Okay. All of it here in Texas, or no, you said Virginia. Right. How long have you
No
been here?
way.
Like 6
Get
months.
that. You gotta get that rebound, son. I would have got that rebound.
I'm sorry.
I would have got that rebound like
You can tell this
Dennis
was
Rodman.
successful aunt, too. She's
Shoot the
literally
tray.
at the NFL game
Shoot
right
it.
now. She was in the stands wearing a Chargers hat.
Oh, garbage. Should have ran computer blue. Computer blue.
Like, he's a door guy involved in.
I would have run computer blue.
Auntie Shannon.
Really? Yeah. Why? Why not?
I saw the contact.
Who's the best
He hit,
computer blue
Auntie Shannon, everybody.
player of all time?
So, Montfort, what's something fun
Prince.
you didn't find out
Duh.
about last week that you
And
probably thought about?
Revolution.
Like, oh, that would have been a good thing to bring up in the interview.
Computer
Anything
blue.
interesting about you that we don't know yet?
I like dancing.
No fucking way.
Sienna,
There's no way.
just
You don't
garbage.
look like the kind of guy who likes
Absolute
dancing.
garbage.
It's a big surprise. Will you show us
Garbage,
some
Sienna.
Some EDM music.
Let get that ball back, son.
Yeah, look up
Good,
EDM
good.
music on your
Shoot the tray. Shoot it.
this is gonna be
Oh, he did.
for a surprise here. I think
Sienna, that's my team. I called those motherfuckers
coming.
at halftime when they were up 13. Really? Yeah, some shit like that. That's a. Oh, that's okay. Get that ball back, son. Call timeout. Call timeout. Shoot the tray.
All right. Is that some big twist coming where you like spin on your back up in the air or something? That's what you think dancing is?
Listen, with dancing like that, that's why it's only 2 black girls.
Yeah. Exactly.
And not 35 like Bill Cosby. I'm trying to get canceled.
I love it. Montfort, you're hilarious. You did it again, Red Band. I would love to have you back on the show Thursday at the Secret Show. Jessica booked on a real show. You got a joke book last week, right, Montfort? Yep. How about one more time for Montfort Davis, everybody? A lot of the staff members here are also comedians. They sign up every week. Montfort got on 2 weeks in a row. That's hard to do. The odds of that are. Your next comedian is Jesse Burr. This is a new name, Jesse Burr. B-E-R. Here we go. You guys having fun out there? Do you understand the show? You guys happy? You guys excited to be out on a fucking Monday? All right. Here it is one more time for Jesse Burr, everyone.
Hey everybody, these bullshit politicians these days got me questioning things, got me thinking I'm missing the good old days, back when Dick Cheney was around. You know, straight shooting Dick Cheney. You don't want to bring any bullshit to Dick Cheney's office, that's for sure. You end up in the forest, crouched down with him, hunting for something, I'm not sure what, but hey, look over there, did you see that? Oh, oops, I missed. Sorry about that. Let me clean you up before the Secret Service gets here. You think anybody's going to Dick Cheney's office with a bad deal anymore? I think our politicians now need to take a good hard look at themselves. Get some laughs from the past, right? Meow.
That's a minute. All right. I don't know where this came. I do believe this is the ghost that hides under Jamar and Moses' bed at night. Did you guys just conjure this up with your imaginations? This is the start of a blatant porno. I've seen this before.
I want to bring the good old days back. Slavery. Come on, Jamar. Yes.
Oh my goodness gracious. Is that real? Is that your real hair? No.
It's from China.
Oh, okay.
But it's really mine. I bought it.
All right.
I just flew in from LA, especially for you, so.
All right. White girl weave. Okie dokie.
It's White Girl Day, yes.
Can I call my sister and you apologize for slavery?
Well,
Actually, you know who my grandfather was? He was like this.
he was a what? A rapist?
No. My grandfather really was Quick Draw McGraw. Leland Eagle Eye Quick Draw McGraw.
You think we know who that is?
You're in Texas. You need to know who that is. You're in Texas.
What fucking creek do you live next to where whatever the hell name you just said is a big deal? Where do you live? What is your? I have so many questions.
From Santa Barbara.
I have all the questions for you.
Shoot the tray.
Thank you, Tony.
Shoot
I'm
it.
excited to be here. I'm super excited to be here.
Shoot the tray.
Okay.
Shoot it.
Okay.
Computer blue. Shoot the tray.
My very first time. I swear to you. I know you've heard that before.
We believe.
I know you've heard that before from a lot of women, but I
Sienna, you suck so much cock. Worst
My first time.
school
Did you say your uncle
ever.
was a fictional cartoon?
Shoot the tray.
No, my grandpappy.
Shoot it.
Grandpappy.
My grandpappy.
Okay.
Oh,
He's not
steal.
fictional. He's a
I
really
get those
good
steals all the
guy.
time, baby. Shoot the
I
tray.
really had my mommy and then my mommy had me.
Shoot it.
No, it was just based on, it was really based on him. He was a World War II hero. He was captain of a battleship at the age of 21. Now, he was very humble. He will say that it's because he had premature balding that they made him the captain, so people had to respect him because he looked older. There weren't a lot of older men around in 1946 or 5, I guess.
Whose podcast is this?
Yeah. Oh, I love this shit. I live for fucking characters like this. Will you tell us how old you are? Is that a weird question for you?
Oh my god, I'm over 29, so you don't ask women that.
There you go. I had a feeling I'd get a real
Especially when I'm with fake hair, because I'm trying real freaking hard here.
Jesse, shut the fuck up for a second.
Shoot the
When did
tray.
you buy that hat? When did you buy
Shoot
this
it.
silly hat? I feel like you got
Shoot-
that here
shoot
in
the tray.
Austin. You got here
No,
today.
I've had the hat for a while.
You brought that from Santa Barbara?
I did.
That's good.
Wow.
I did it back. And it's not real, it's vegan.
That's a good question, John. Is it attached to the hair? Does it all come off?
No!
And I'm sure there's a
No, but
peelable
they already
mask
made it look
in
like shit now, so I'm gonna leave it on.
Oh, get the rebound.
Jesse, you just ramble whatever half answers
Good
you
job.
have.
Good job, Sienna.
I love it. If you're-
Shoot the tray.
Jessica.
Shoot it. Get the ball back.
So you just like cartoon characters. You're dressed up like the Toy Story chick, right?
Is that what that's supposed
I
to
want
be?
it to be memorable.
Shoot the tray.
Oh, well, there you go. Everybody,
Steal it.
we're always looking for the next wacky Toy Story
Oh, they
character.
did.
What have you done with your life up until this
All right,
point?
10
You just started
10 minutes
stand-up
left. Come
comedy.
on,
What have you
Sienna.
been doing?
Get your shit together.
Suing corrupt officials
I would shoot the
in
tray.
Los Angeles
I'd shoot it
Federal
from there.
District Court.
Shoot it.
Okay.
Shoot the tray.
And that is the goddamn truth.
Shoot the tray.
What have you been suing people for?
I have been suing people
Oh,
over
we made it.
instigating arson in order to defraud the people of California because fake law firms have been set up. You guys don't want to hear the misery that is in California right now, right? You're here for comedy. California is burning, and why? Because
What a brick.
firemen are paid overtime now.
Jesse, over here, you crazy fucking bitch.
And
Over here, Jesse.
Everybody.
Jesse.
They're raping everybody in California. They're raping.
Shoot the tray.
Jesse.
What the fuck was that?
That's
Oh
why
my god,
I
I've officially lost control of the show. Moses, give me a second here.
Okay.
Jesse, up here. Are you listening at all? You're on a live podcast right now.
I'm sorry, Tony.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's start over because I want to know all this crazy shit. First of all, you know that you can't sue us. You signed up for the show. And
I will never sue you.
part of signing up right now, a little verbal disclaimer, you know what you signed up for.
But in case
But you
you didn't,
sue your former home of California?
no, I'm actually suing the people. The settlements that are being arranged for the fires, who knows where the money is going? It's not going to the fire victims.
Hold on. Okay, this is the part we stop talking. Did something that you own get burnt in any of these fires?
No, it didn't.
So why are you suing for the fires?
Because I'm pissed off because I'm breathing in a freaking. I'm living in a barbecue. I'm not supposed to be living in a barbecue in freaking California.
Holy shit, man. I want to give you a quiz now, and then I want to give you a quiz tomorrow after Brian and Jamar fucked your brains out. And I want to see if you're any smarter tomorrow or stupider. Don't you think that'd be a good experiment, huh?
Tony, let me fuck.
I feel like she'd be smarter if she got gangbanged by you guys.
She just said that California was getting raped in California. I'm from California. I haven't raped anybody. I want that to be
I'm from California, and it was a train.
Can I have a jacket coat? Jesse, what did you do for a living your whole life?
I'm a professional white girl. I call the manager professionally.
Actually, I was a stockbroker for 10 years, and we're from Merrill Lynch, and
You ever do any drugs?
Once for about 3 years. But just one time, only one time. And it was right after I caused the great banking crisis of 2008. So
hold on. You caused that?
I was part of it, yes. I was selling debentures for Citigroup, and I'm very
Wow.
sorry.
Was that a 3?
Wow, you're nuts as
Now I'm
fuck.
trying to penance.
Wow, you're a special kind of crazy. I love this. I never thought when you came up here and I'm like, hey, it's Willie Nelson's grandmother. This is gonna be so
Get that?
comforting, and instead you're scaring.
This would be the biggest upset in the history of
What kind of car do you
NCAA.
drive? Do you have a vehicle or do you
Really?
have a fucking stagecoach?
Yep.
I have a van too, a white van.
Yeah, what does he do?
But I don't live in it.
Oh,
Do you have a
no.
white van?
I do have a white van.
You
Dodge
have a white
Caravan. Yeah, it's really boring. Really boring.
How long have you
But
done
when I
this?
was a stockbroker, I had a couple
All right, I
cars
can't
near me.
stand you anymore. You just talk. I tried it. Sometimes I can control the crazy. Some people, how many antidepressants are you on right now?
No, just weed. We do weed, and we didn't have
The pattern I'm seeing is she's just likes to fuck people's shit up.
Shoot the
Do
tray.
you have a sex life at all, Jesse? Are you on Only Farmers or
yeah.
I don't know. You have a love life, or you have a man, Jesse?
Yes, I do.
Really? How long have you been with this guy?
Actually, just about 2 years, 7 months, and 27 days.
No way.
Oh, you're nuts. Holy
No
shit.
way.
If we sat around in a writer's
Dude.
room and tried to write someone crazy, we would not even know. It would not be believable if we wrote this for you. We'd be like, oh, this is way overboard. Yeah, you think it's overboard? Why don't you give her a little squirt water bottle to take out there with her? Have her squirt it during a fucking...
It's empty too.
Oh, man. That's her.
Bitch, what is this? Whose tears are these?
All right, Jesse.
It's the hair. It's the hair color.
Do you have any
Shoot the
special
tray.
skills or talents?
Shoot it.
I actually do. I sing.
Yeah?
I sing a little country.
Yeah? Do you know a song that you could tell them to play and you could sing it? How many of you want to hear the craziest woman in the history of the show sing a song right now? This is a show where anybody can sign up and anybody can get pulled out of a bucket. This is proof of that. Singing a song here. She goes by the name of Jessie Burr. You ready?
I must be my own worst enemy. I make life hard for myself, so that's what they tell me.
Oh shit, okay, you're getting better.
Write my aftermath on that epitaph.
Hell yeah.
God bless me, I'm doing the right things, yeah.
There you go. Oh, boy, you got another.
And you,
Oh, I ruined that one. Jesse Burr. Wow.
hey, you done,
That is
this is hard because it's hard to be a first timer up here. Okay, I've already been dated, but you guys are double penetrated.
second. That didn't happen.
Double penetrated by the table, man.
That never happened. Moses,
You switch it through it up here. I'm saying,
didn't happen, Jesse.
you are not easy on first timers at all, I have to say.
Ryan, bro, first of all, it's a regular way.
You're cute and all, don't get me wrong.
You get this shit off the table. Yeah, take your bottle. Jesse, have you ever been to the Black Man before?
Have you ever,
were you at the Capitol on January 6th? All right, there she goes. Jesse.
No, I was not.
There she goes. Thank you, Jesse. Let me get you out of here. Oh, standing ovation for Jesse Burr. Look at this, a big fan here. A huge
Don't shut up. It's kind of tight.
You guys should be ashamed of yourself.
Hell yeah, thank you. Absolutely.
A young kid who's maybe 18 turns around and goes, shut the fuck up.
Well, tell me, what do you think?
The young man, yeah, he turns around.
It's wild now.
I never got both guys here in the right mode.
It'd be really funny if when you play it back and you go in really slow motion and there's just a moment where you guys are fucking there and we didn't even notice. Like something like a magic trick. Alright, your next comedian goes by the name of Ben Horn. Ben Horn.
That's not there's no fucking way. He goes, no, not you, the guy behind you. The short guy behind you. The short guy behind you. Yeah, dude.
Here comes Ben Horn, everybody.
It's because I grew up cousin. Yeah, I did Johnson because it's a big thing. And so it's like,
I had to quit drinking. A couple of weeks ago, I got blackout drunk and beat the shit out of my roommate. Yeah. So she moved. Well, that's what I tell people. CPS took her. What? It's my story to tell. She can't even talk yet. I know. I look like I would do bad things to women. I look like the kind of guy who would dye his mustache pink so he can tell women that their lift has arrived. No, I'm a big fan of women's rights, though. I think this new abortion law is bullshit. I think it's fucking ridiculous. 6 weeks? 6 weeks is not enough time, all right? After 6 weeks, most women have
Get the rebound.
no idea that we even had sex.
All right. Ben Horn. Welcome back to the show, Ben. You've been on here before.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What's going on, dude? How long have you been on stand-up?
A little over 2 years.
Okay. You're from Texas?
Yeah.
What do you do for work again? That's right. An American hero, everybody. Holy shit. 100%. One of the greatest parts of living in Texas, HEB. And what do you do at HEB?
I'm a personal shopper, so when people do their online orders, I just go and get their shit for them.
Wow. So you know where everything is at HEB?
For the most part, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wow. How long have you been doing that for?
A little over a year. I was living in the suburbs during fucking COVID, and then moved downtown, and started working at one down here. So much more exciting. People stealing shit all the time, homeless people doing crazy shit. I fucking love the HEB that I work at now. Every day is a fucking adventure.
Right. Absolutely. You're out there just shopping while they're sitting out there homeless and broke.
Yeah.
Just shopping over and over and over again. They're like, how does this guy do this? It's incredible. And your mustache. Were you at Capitol Hill January 6th?
No.
Looks like Steve Rannazzisi witness protection.
Yeah. This is what Steve Rannazzisi actually looked like on 9/11. He was at a show doing himself.
I feel like his mustache wants to make me work for 3/5 of what I'm really worth.
Yeah.
I'm really scared up here, man.
It really is aggressive. How far are you going to go with this mustache? Do you ever trim it? Like, what
There
is
they
it?
go.
I just cut the ends. It's too long.
For those of you listening to the
First
podcast
bleed
that don't
in, like,
watch on YouTube, I'll
years.
describe it. It looks like if you put two Christmas trees stump to stump with one another. Like, if two Christmas trees slept like Hans Kim and his girlfriend in a van.
Like an Irish walrus or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's funny actually. Since doing this show a few times,
What the fuck?
especially probably because of the mustache.
Santa is
people
played
recognize me all the
so
time. They come up to
badly.
me and they're like, "Oh, I saw you on Kill Tony."
Absolutely.
It's weird. Half of them are like, "Hey, Dan, keep it up," and the other half think that like I made it because I made it on the show a couple times. Like I'm just a fucking famous comedian.
Who said that?
Like, you see that I'm actually at work now, right?
Your mom and dad, you made it. You were on that Kill Tony, that Kill Anthony. Look at you.
No, some people, I don't know what it is. Some people actually think that like that's it. Like,
Right. No, trust me, I know. I imagine I live with this all the time. Yeah, go ahead, Jamar.
Can you apologize to my sister for this labor? I'm gonna call her on FaceTime.
I ain't cutting this mustache to the south right again.
What are your parents like? Do your parents look like you? Like, is your dad a hardy gentleman?
No, not at all.
No? Have they seen this look of yours? How long,
My dad has.
how long have you had that mustache?
Since what, lockdown, I guess? Like lost my job and just didn't shave at all, and then I started playing with my mustache out of boredom, and then one day I was like, let me just shave up. Hey, I'm sorry for slavery. I did that. That was my fault. I'm sorry. We got carried away.
Is she really there?
Yeah, in theory, it just, hurt some people.
Is that a different auntie?
Hey,
It's my sister.
hey, Joel, hey.
Do you accept?
Hey, Joel.
You accept the apology? He's the white man. Send the key out.
I'm here on behalf of all white men.
All white man.
Do you accept the apology?
Yeah.
Alright, we go.
Jamar raped somebody.
Nah, man, that was yesterday, man. Y'all tripping. That wasn't today.
Yeah. What else is crazy about your life, Ben? You haven't been on the show for months. What have we not covered that we should?
I moved downtown. I live in not the best area, and I didn't realize that until I started going to the gas station across from my apartment every day. That place is a fucking madhouse. Every day, if I go in there past 10 o'clock, there's a dice game going on in the chips aisle. I swear to fucking God. The guy who runs it is like at night, he's probably like a 20-year-old kid. He's real young. But every once in a while, he just doesn't want to do his job. So I'll go in and grab like a couple of tall boys or a case of beer or something, and he'll just be like, "You're good, man." And he'll just walk outside. And I'll be like, "So you just want me to take it?" He's like, "Yeah, just fucking leave. I don't give a shit." So like two weeks ago, I go in. He's screaming at some middle-aged white dude who looks like he has no idea what's going on. And I don't know what started the argument, but he just keeps yelling, "We carry guns. People keep getting clapped around here." Over and over again.
Can you say that to my auntie?
Hold on a second. So, something crazy about your entire life is that the gas station across from you is wacky? Where exactly? What gas station are you talking about?
It's on the corner of... I live right off of
35.
East Riverside. Yeah, 35 East Riverside. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I went in and was like, so he's yelling at this guy. He lifts up his shirt, shows him his
Oh, it's happening
shit
for
every
number one
day. I
of
don't
Wall
even know why
Street.
you're telling us this story. That's just
UMBC.
walking outside in Austin.
And Fairleigh
All the characters,
Dickinson.
a dice game. Wow, never seen such a thing. That's if they were organized enough to even have dice. Most of the homeless people we deal with don't even have dice, Ben Horn. You're living fancy life over there, Riverside, next to the river, soaking it in. You're the best homeless people in the city.
Do you even know what AGB stands for?
It's the guy's name.
Yep.
Ben Horn, you've been on the show a bunch. Get out of here. There goes Ben Horn. Ben, you ever get a joke book? Yeah, I got one. Okay. I should have given Crazy McGee Jenkins a joke book. I forgot. I wanted to get her out of here so bad. Big service for your next comedian, Sam Hunter, everybody. How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? You must be having a blast here today. Here he is, his Kill Tony debut. Make some noise for Sam Hunter, everybody.
This bitch is over. Seeing this clip like such dog shit.
When I walk, my thighs rub together. It's called chub rub. Does anyone else experience chub rub? It fucks up the skin on your thighs. Like dries
Barry
hair, takes the
Dickinson,
skin.
that's another one. No
So
one's
you
ever
need to
heard
use
of that.
lotion.
Where the fuck is that?
Your thighs. And my problem is sometimes my penis will get stuck in between my thighs. And I'll just be walking around like Bluetooth masturbating for some time. Just walking around like singing to myself.
New
like,
Jersey, huh?
Everyone's like, why is that huge guy singing?
Shoot the
They
tray.
have no idea. And my
Shoot the
problem with
tray.
running is when I run, I come.
Shoot
so
it.
I can't run. My football coach in high school was like, Sam, you're getting fat. You need to get in the goal line, start doing some suicides. I'm like, coach, I'm empty. I got nothing left. All right, bet.
Fuck yeah, Sam Hunter. Welcome to the show, Sam. This is your first time. I'd remember you. I'd remember if Ralphie May's nephew showed up on Kill Tony. I like your look, Sam. You look
Shoot
like the
the
little
tray.
boy from Up if the house couldn't leave the ground.
Shoot it.
I think they need more balloons.
And
you
he
know?
did.
Some more
And he
balloons.
missed it.
No, I love it.
This
You're
game's
adorable.
over,
You
folks.
got locked in a walk-in cooler in the 5th grade and just got out right now. Little baby boy. How long you been doing stand-up, Sam?
Like pre-COVID, like 3 years.
How long you been doing sit-ups?
Just a couple hours.
Believe it or not,
CNN
you
has
did
scored in 5 fucking minutes.
You can go back, check all the episodes out on YouTube. Be sure to subscribe and rate and review. What am I supposed to say, Yoni? Yoni's been yelling at me for 3 months. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the show. Subscribe to the show is what the kids are saying. Anyway, Sam, what's up with your life? Tell us about you. You seem like the guy that's been. If I had to guess, if you showed us pictures and I was like, guess which one of these guys shops at HEB all day long? You're the one I would have guessed on that, but that was the last guy.
Right.
All right. What do you do, Sam?
I just moved down here like a week and a half ago from Connecticut.
Sweet.
So,
Hell
yeah. Really?
We have.
That is so brave for him. I mean, like, there's so much COVID out here. You just moved out here. You know how much COVID's out here. Look like this. On like this.
Yes.
You're doing it. Did you already have it yet? You got the antibodies, or we need to call Jamar's family
What the
members,
fuck was that?
The antibodies.
Shoot the tray.
Yeah, you want to fuck a auntie of mine?
Joke's so gonna work twice.
Oh, you gotta get that ball.
What do you keep in your front pocket there, Sam Hunter? I gotta know. What is that? Is that your pacemaker? What is that sticking out of there?
It's the exact opposite. Cigarettes.
I love it. How long you been smoking for?
Probably like 6 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love it. What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed.
Okay. What did you do in Connecticut?
I was like assistant manager at a car dealership.
Wait, what?
Assistant manager at a car dealership.
Car dealership?
You started at cardio too?
Yeah. Cardio.
This is over.
Okay. Did you sell people
With a
cars?
kiss.
No, I was like supervisor for the mechanics and detailers and shit.
Yeah, look at you, just boss baby out there, telling everybody what to do. I love you. Yeah.
You look like the bully on a PBS kids show. Give me your watch.
Oh my God. That's amazing. That's exactly what he looks like. Sam, what do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that fucking knows how to do something.
I like watching like live music and getting fucked up pretty much.
Okay, what does it take for a guy like you to get fucked up? What are you into?
A lot.
Really?
Yeah.
You ever do whippets, but also do all the whipped cream too?
Yeah.
This guy does it all. This guy does coke and cake. This fucking guy.
Yeah.
Cake addict. What type of fucked up are we talking about over here? Tell us about it.
Like, what do you mean? I like to get fucking hammered, dude. I'm Irish.
So you like to get hammered. So what is that like? What would you get if you were going to get hammered? What does it take? Like a 12-pack or like a bottle of Jameson? Like what are you into? What does a guy like you like to drink?
I'll drink beer, I like whiskey.
Wait, are you the one guy in that one baseball game that was throwing up all over himself, but like had his hand over his mouth the whole time? You ever see that video?
I didn't. No, it's not me.
Okay, perfect. Clearly nobody in the audience saw that video, but people on the internet will love that. I'll take that moment of silence and
the kid from Stand By Me.
When he drank all that.
Lard ass. They start throwing up on fucking Jamar and everyone starts throwing up on each other in here.
I love it. So Sam, what other than getting fucked up, like what are you into other than live music? I mean, there must be something. You have a hobby, like sometimes I golf, sometimes Red Band does virtual reality. What's your thing like that?
I like sports. Like I like watching hockey. I was born out in Toronto. I like doing shit, man. I like doing stand up and getting fucked up watching music.
Okay. Have you been to ACL? Did you go to ACL this weekend?
No, I'm broke.
What's the last good concert you went and saw?
I saw Dinosaur Jr., the indie band in New Haven. Yeah, Dinosaur Jr., nice.
Oh yeah, Dinosaur Jr.'s awesome. Wow, you seem more like a Carl's Jr. kind of guy.
So on the midway point to get here, I stopped in Nashville, right? I see the night in Nashville, and there's this band playing called the Lamont Lannister Band, and I drank with them after the show, and they all listened to Kill Tony.
Wow.
So I had to give them a shout out. What up, boys?
Absolutely. Okay, yeah, a lot of them. You ever have any physical fights? Good question. Absolutely.
Not that many, but like two, yes.
And did you win them?
No.
I think I saw one of the fights when you were in the Sandlot as the catcher. Yeah, that's right. I would have worked there.
You're killing these kids.
Shoot the tray.
Or is the goalie?
Shoot it. It's over.
So, have you been in a fight?
Yeah.
Like recently?
No, not recently. Just in college, I got 2 fights.
Yeah. How did those go down? How did those start? Was it you just fucked up? Out there talking shit?
No, my friend knocked a guy out at a frat party, and we weren't in the frats, so I had to like get him out of the building, and people were like attacking him like Zombieland. And then we came back with more guys, but there's like 60 dudes in the frat, and I was the biggest one. So when the fight started, this guy like hit my hat off, and I thought, that's who I'm fighting.
Right.
But
Hit the ball.
running from behind a tree to knock me over, and then like 12 dudes just poured over this deck and just jumped me. I lost.
Wow.
I got beat up. My friend said I was sitting crisscross applesauce getting treated.
We love applesauce, so at least you have that going for you. My goodness. How about your love life, Sam? What's that like? Do you have a little plus size waiting for you at home?
Do you like to get titty fucked?
Have you,
For me or the girl?
have you ever had sex with a 75-year-old lady with blonde pigtails and a cow hat?
I have not, but I'm not against it either.
There's a snake in my pussy. I feel like she'll let you and you won't have to rape her like me and Moses did.
Allegedly.
I'll never wait for anybody. Moses, R. Kelly,
If she do.
That is true. Sam, what's one more fun fact about your life that we need to know about before letting you go? You seem like there's a lot there.
I have a decent amount of rhythm, and I can shake my tits to music, and it's like right on beat.
Wait, you can what? Whoa! Play some music! Oh, shit! Oh! Hey, take this, Rick! This is Kill Tony! All right. We get it. Christ. I thought there would be a part where you start squirting milk into the crowd or something like that, but
He looked like Hannah Gatsby cut a piece of herself off to go set her free to go tell jokes and shit. No. Can I have another shower?
wow. Jamar likes to put his punchlines at the front of the joke and the setups afterwards. Looks like Hannah Gatsby ran an errand and then came back after eating too much food.
Man, you fat.
No, it's
Sam, very, very talented titties. I wish I had some ones.
What made you move to Austin, Texas this week, Sam?
You stand up.
Right.
Fucked up watch music.
I love it. Absolutely. And you come totally to the right place, Sam. Fun to have you on the show. Maybe you could maybe be a bouncer here at Vulcan if you need a job. Yeah. Or your tits can be bouncers here at Vulcan. Give them one of these. That's a real handmade leather joke book by the great Adrian Cavazos. That is Sam Hunter, everybody. Let's go back to this bucket. This shit's wild tonight. There's a special type of crazy in the air tonight. You guys feel it? Yeah. All right, make some noise for. Oh, okay. Zachariah Tourette's Tippett. Tourette's Tippett.
Right.
I think he's been on the show before. Yeah, I do believe so. Can't quite remember what Zachariah Tourette's Tippett looks like. Which scares me. Alright, I'm not seeing any movement. I'm just going to pull another name out here. We don't have time. Jordan McDonald, you're next on Kill Tony. Here we go, Jordan McDonald. Oh, okay. Jordan, you wait. You'll go next, Jordan. Tourette's Tippett made it. Yeah, Jordan, you're next. You're next. Just relax over there. Here he is, Zachariah Tourette's Tippett, everybody.
What up? My name's Zachariah Tippett. Most people just call me Tourette's. And I have Tourette's syndrome. So by a show of hands, everyone in here know what Tourette's syndrome is? Alright, Liz, this is going to be fun. So here's a list of jobs that I tried to apply at that didn't really work out because of my Tourette's syndrome. Going to be a 911 operator. Did get that Walmart announcer job. Tried IHOP for about a week, being fucking pancakes and Tourette's, and it looks like. Guess you could say that job didn't pan out. Thank you. See, after that, weird coincidence the other day, I had a wild Karen walk up to me the other day at Walmart. She said, "Sir, you all right? What's going on with you?" I said, "Yeah, second COVID shot, am I right?"
Fuck, I missed the punchline. I lost faith in you halfway through that. Wow. Zachariah, welcome back to the show. I remember you. You've been on before. I love that I said there's a certain amount of crazy in the air before I brought you on stage. Because then it would look like I was talking specifically about you. But no, I said that before you got up here. I like your style. Good to see you again. That is your tip. Is that what that's called in Tourette's?
One of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Last time we talked about the N-word the whole entire time. I had that tip.
Right. Let's talk about it again now that my friends are here.
I mean, we could just rape him.
That's true. I'm pretty sure he's down to Yeah, that was a good one. That's what we call a good one. Hot and fresh out the kitchen right there. So Zachariah, remind us, how long you been on stand-up? What do you do for work?
I do this full time now. Last time I saw you, appreciate it. Thank you. I've been doing this. Yesterday was my first year in company, so.
Wow. So you do stand-up full time? That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Do you like save a bunch of money from a job or something, or how are you making money?
My gifts. I get booked around a lot. I've been around the Talent area a lot. I was at that Ice Cube concert in South Padre Island.
You performed at an Ice Cube concert? Really? What the hell did you do at an Ice Cube concert?
I did pumpkin. No, it was like a comedy music festival. Like we knew the dude that was putting on the show, so he was like, "Hey, you want to do some time?" I was like, "Yeah, let's."
Gotcha. What's your living situation?
I live in San Antonio.
By yourself?
No, I live with my girlfriend.
Okay. How long have you two been together?
About 4 years.
Okay. Anything a little bit wacky about her? I mean, it seems like you'd want, like, maybe she's an amputee or something like that. Like, oh, you guys. I love that noise, man. I don't know why. Most comedians love laughter. I like a good, oh. Is she totally normal, all of her fingers and whatnot?
Oh, yeah. Just the only thing different, more depressed than the other one. Normal person.
Mark, go ahead. Yeah. Red man, stop that. Don't make a fart noise while he's up here.
Yeah. No, say more. Why does the other person living inside of him? Yeah, it's like, why? Like, what is that?
The other person living inside of you?
What's that about? Like, why does it make a fart?
Wait, what do you think? You think it's like Malignant on Netflix? You think he has like a tumor living inside of him with its own brain? And it's just like all the time?
Why you put the dick in my dick?
How does it work? Is there a good way? Thank you, Moses. I wanted to make that joke, but I couldn't. Is there any way you could describe what having Tourette's is like so that normal people understand it? Like,
yeah, for sure. Do y'all have everyone sneezes uncontrollable? You can't stop it.
Right.
Stop it, just happens. Just like that. Excessive mind's fucking.
Wow, that's wild. And we've talked about this before, but give us you told us before, I remember very clearly, ticks change and they evolve. This is the same one that you had when you were on the show months ago, right?
Yeah, so mine is the second rarest form, I believe. I have physical and verbal ticks, but my words change. Now, normally people see Tourette's as, fucking like, I'm gonna bomb, like, that is, but only 10% less people with Tourette's actually have it that advanced to swear. So mine's like kind of like normal, rare range, but mostly it's just like that's like.
Did you just flex on Tourette's?
Yeah.
I got that top shelf shit, my nigga. Okay, like, they ain't got what I got. Okay.
Like, he wouldn't fly. Like, he wouldn't just be like, oh, you did for it.
Those other Tourette's people, they ain't got shit. Fuck, bitch.
By the way, do you work at Foot Locker? What is going on?
Yeah. Why are you dressed like you're training Manny Pacquiao for a fight?
That's St. Louis blood in you, so.
All right. That's where you're from? St. Louis. Okay.
Did they know how Tourette's, like how it happens? Like, did your mom snort Adderall the whole time because she was pregnant?
Actually, we talked about that last time. I'm a foster kid, and I also wanted to say you compared me to the Tiger Woods and foster children. I really appreciated that.
I did? What is that? How did I mean? What the fuck did I say that for?
I don't know, but I really appreciated it.
All right, I must have been talking about his driving or something like that.
Wow, that's another time I come up here all day.
I love it.
Mark's a foster kid too, though. What you done? Y'all were like foster brothers.
Would you like to explain yourself?
Hold on, wait a second. Oh, you were adopted?
Yeah, I thought you knew that, Tony.
No, I totally always thought you had two parents that always cared for you. Totally, just like all the rest of you guys. That's how it always is with your people.
Not Tony, I'm a crack baby.
Wait, tell me how many foster
17.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Chris D'Elia lost his shit. 17.
Okay, all right.
Moses, you're not getting canceled.
Yeah, it's not. You can't get canceled on this show. You have to do something. It has to look like it's spontaneous.
You slap that guy with Tourette's.
Yeah. If you really want to get canceled, you have to do Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday here at Vulcan. And that's where it was. That's where I was when that happened. Anyway.
You guys can't fix Tourette's like it's impossible.
No. The guy from Nexium did. So all you gotta do is join the sex school.
No.
Go ahead.
Jamar, do you actually think there's something he can do to get rid of this? just not choosing to do it?
Absolutely.
Does it start when you're a baby? Like, was your first word cunt? Or, like, how does that work?
Yeah, baby. So mine, like, Tourette syndrome is hereditary, but on my father's side and my mom's side, I didn't really know. But when I was 7 years old, I got West Nile, like we talked about last time.
Oh.
And that was like a why it just more became advanced.
Wow, 7 years old. Did your parents cuss a lot when you were growing up? Did they swear a lot?
My mom did.
Right.
Dad, I don't know yet.
Wait, who was your dad? The White Christmas from Dumb and Dumber?
You see, have you seen Waterboy?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't know my dad, but I'm expecting, like, when I get to that level, it's going to pop in on the ending.
Alright. Well, Zachariah, I like your style, man. Here's a joke book. Have a big joke book. Zachariah Tourette's. Do you ever write it? When you're writing, do you ever accidentally, like, write fuck?
You know, Michael J. Fox had it.
Alright. There you go. Zachariah Tourette's. He's got Tourette's. Meanwhile, he's the least crazy it's been on tonight's episode. What are you pointing at?
You pulled out another name, remember?
That's right. Thank you. It's right here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, because Tourette's took so long to get to the stage, I picked two names out of once, goes by the name of Jordan McDonald. Jordan McDonald. Here he is.
What's going on, everybody? How y'all feeling? It's a hot take, but I don't date white women. Nothing against white women. I think white women are gorgeous. I just talk too much shit about everybody. And honestly, I can't be my white girlfriend and be like, babe, look at these dudes. Because imagine her reaction, right? What if she was like, yeah, babe, look at them. Like, fuck you mean, look at them. What you mean, look at him, Wendy? I think Drake is an interesting rapper. To me, Drake is the McRib of hip-hop. The McRib comes out like 2 or 3 times a year. Drake drops music like 2 or 3 times a year. Every time the McRib comes out, we get on it like, oh, shit, motherfucking McRib is back. I have to get one today. Every time that new Drake song drops, it's like, oh, shit, Drake just dropped this shit all day. Get the fuck. But then, like, the 3rd or 4th time you eat the McRib, you start to think, damn, I don't even think this shit real. And then, like, the 4th or 5th time listening to that Drake song, you're like, damn, this Jewish. Oh. I feel like I relate to Drake, though, not because I'm Jewish, not because I'm a rapper, but because our dads can speak nigga, but our moms can't.
There you go, Jordan McDonald, everybody. All right. Welcome to the show, Jordan. You've been on once before.
Yes, sir.
Right? And how's it going? How long ago was that? What did we learn
This is like
on the show? What happened?
A month ago, y'all learned that I dance. Y'all learned that I was raised on a Black Angus cattle ranch. Yo, the same week my car got broken into, my fucking joke book got stolen. So
really?
Yeah.
Big Hill Tony joke
My
book?
Big Hill Tony joke book got stolen.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have any more left.
It's okay. I put it out there.
It's interesting, your joke. You compare the McRib to listening to Drake albums.
Yeah.
Okay. I think, yeah. All right. It's for a specific crowd that both eats the McRib and listens to Drake albums. Didn't really clank that hard to these people. A lot of them drove from Pflugerville to be here tonight. They make their own McRibs in Pflugerville. They don't buy it from a janky McDonald's. I think Drake is one of the most overrated musicians that I know.
It's true.
I had a feeling one of you was going to get mad at me for that. However, I love Kanye's new album, so I guess I have weird taste. Okay, you're with me on that? Am I right, Moses? You big Drake fan?
I'm still stuck on Austin's Black People.
That's pretty Huxtable.
Like, Austin keeps it weird. I mean,
I thought it was Jasmine Guy.
No, but I've met like 3 or 4 Austinites and they all look like Prince. I mean, but like Prince on meth, you know what I mean?
Jordan McDonald, you have a white mother, correct? So,
Yeah, I got a white mother.
Right. And you still communicate with them, your parents?
Yeah, like we don't talk a lot, but I still communicate with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did she do? She just get you hand-me-downs from her?
My mom just kind of hangs out and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
She doesn't have a job.
All right.
You look like Bob Ross, illegitimate child.
I look like a lot of light-skinned niggas.
You do, like a default light-skinned nigga, yeah.
That's one of my bits.
Oh, my bad.
The last time he was on the show, I told him he looked like an interracial Rhea Perlman.
That was good.
It's a deep cut. Black Angus cattle range.
Yeah.
It just sounds like a racial slur.
Yeah, man, I grew up in a very racist town, Sherman, Texas.
What's the most racist thing that anybody's ever said to you?
The N-word?
That's it.
Yeah.
Jay was my call.
I got called that 3 times today.
That's that like, he's like, he ran home was like, they called me finally. Mama, I made it.
Celebrated.
3rd grade was the first time
How many times has someone called you a cracker-ass cracker?
Never. I've never gotten that. Never gotten that before.
It's a 50-50 chance.
It is.
I don't know.
It's a good chance. Flip a coin.
What was the context in which you were called the N-word? Was it like at a gas station?
No, it was I was third grade at the lunchroom.
Wow.
The kid said it to me.
Well, wait a second. Did the guy have Tourette's?
No.
Because if he did, that don't really count. You know what I'm saying?
No. Somebody walked up and was like, this nigga ain't Eric Andre.
He looks like Erica. A little bit more feminine. What other feminine qualities about you, Jordan, other than the way that you dress and your hair and your earrings?
Man, it's look, yo, I've pulled a shorty wearing capris before. I don't give a fuck. I'm cool with it.
Okay.
I'm comfortable with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a pretty ass looking.
He's got a black dick.
Yeah, exactly. Confident in my shit.
Absolutely. I understand. What does a man like you wear underneath overalls like that? Is there anything
Some
there?
girls, bro. I just got some girls on.
I feel like with your look, I feel like you could have like a leaf there or something like that. I was just expecting something more exotic than draws. You know what I mean? I love it. Jordan, so let's go through it real quick before I let you go. What would you say is the blackest thing about you? And then a follow-up question, what is the whitest thing about you? Go right ahead.
All right, the blackest thing about me is I can dance better than all the white people in here.
Is
Got
that
mad rhythm,
better
bro.
than all the white people in here? Is there a white professional dancer? Is there someone that knows? Is there one white person here
We
that
can
knows
dance battle right now.
Yeah. I was kidding. You look like you're
It's him.
Anybody? Does anybody know how to dance? Is there someone that knows how to dance? Come on up here.
Come on, boy, man. Get up here, boy, man.
Does he know how to dance, or your boy's just throwing you under the bus?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. All right, here he is. He's gonna dance a little bit. Holy shit! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Damn! Oh shit! Wow! I can't tell which one's whiter. Oh! Go on. No. All right. Can somebody hand off Jesse Bird to a radiator or something like that? There's no reason. It's just the balls on this fucking lady. I'm about to sue her.
Bro, she just bodied them, though.
Jesse, go find a seat and fucking sit in it, you crazy bitch. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's cool, guys. I got pulled out of a bucket earlier. I got this. Because you can trust my comedy instincts. I started tonight. Crazy fucking witch.
That was pretty hot dance.
Who won in your opinion?
Hold on a second. I gotta talk to this fucking Macaulay Culkin stuntman over here. Oh my god.
The Warriors head coach Steve Kerr.
Yeah.
You know, that's not the first time I've gotten that either.
I thought it was Guile from Street Fighter.
Or for Michael Flatley, Lord of the Dance.
All right. Hold on a second over here. Hold on. So what's your name? What's your name?
Jared.
Jared. All right, Jared. What do you do? What the fuck are you?
21-year-old kid from Chandler, Arizona.
Wow. What are you doing here in Texas?
I got a job.
What are you doing for work?
Tech sales.
What a dork. How do you know these guys? How do you know these frat boys that you're with here tonight?
Well, I work with them, and you described it perfectly. So, oh no, don't shake your head.
How did they know that you can dance like that? You guys hang out a lot?
Well, I don't dance, first of all, and two, yes, we do hang out a lot.
Wow. You know what happened is the EDM guy earlier set the bar so low for dancing that I saw you guys dance, and I'm like, wow, these guys can really dance.
We're on the same swim team. We date with the same girls who know us.
My goodness. What are your parents like? You close with your parents? You look like the only person on this stage all night that's had both your parents in your life.
Thank you for the compliment. Yes, they both got a gang of parents.
Yeah. But Moses from San Diego, that doesn't sound. Go ahead.
Yes, they are together, married for 21 years.
Whiteness.
To be fair, they only got married because I was born on a wedlock, essentially. So,
oh my God, you're so white. You make Jordan McDonald look like fucking Don King over there. It's incredible. Reverend Jesse Jackson is the reference that I really wanted to use there, but okay, let's move forward.
I'll take that as a compliment, though. So,
what do you think is I'm going to ask you a reverse order questions and ask them, what do you think is the whitest thing about you? If you know you, yes, you, Jared. If you had to pick something about you in which it's like, well, I make my own pancakes every morning, or like something wacky like that, like, what do you think is a white thing about? I've never used a washcloth in my life. What do you think the whitest stereotype white thing about you is?
I wear New Balance shoes.
Whoa, okay. All right, I guess that's
pretty white.
Okay, now follow-up question. I'm real excited about this one. What do you think is the blackest thing about you? I'm a professional.
Show me your chest.
Oh shit! Only God can judge me. What's on his chest? What are you talking about?
The blackest thing about me?
Yeah.
I like Drake. I don't know.
That's like a white thing. It really is. It really is. It's so fun. I had Nickelodeon.
Doesn't even know what black shit is. I love that how white you are.
It would have been great if he was like, well, Tony, to be honest with you, I like stealing people's wallets.
Hey. Mexicans steal wallets too.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. I once had an Asian steal money from me. Crypto. All right. Jared and Jordan McDonald, thank you guys so much for coming up here tonight. We're going to keep it moving along. Hey, Jordan, here you go. Take one of those things. Brand new Kill Tony joke book for you since it's got stolen. I don't understand how something gets stolen out of a car in beautiful Austin, Texas. Should we get one more bucket pull up here, huh? I mean, you guys don't really seem into it. Should we keep going? Keep the energy up, you dorks. All right, Mo Lags, M-O-L-A-Z, your final comedian of the bucket of the night appears to be Mo Lags, L-A-Z. Is anybody coming? Is somebody moving over there? No, okay. Wow, interesting. Trey Pack, everybody, Trey Pack will be your final bucket full of the night. Oh, here he comes. All right, here we go. Out of the swarm of local comedians, Trey Pack, everybody.
My name is Trey. I think it's very cool that my mom decided to name me after my serving size. It's very cool. Thanks a lot, Mom. Trey is actually my middle name. My first name is Cafeteria. It's It's a family name, believe it or not, guys. I think it's catfishing for me to put my height in my Tinder profile. Yeah, because I'm tall, right? But I'm not your tall friend. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not the adjective you're using to describe me, right? It's handsome, I know. I don't want to mislead anybody at all. I really don't. So I think anyone that's going to be on Tinder should be required to put their square footage in their bio. Okay, that's just only thing that seems fair to everybody. The fucked up thing is, if I do want to catfish you, it's going to be much easier than that. Okay, this is America. I'm just going to give you my weight in kilograms and my dick size in centimeters. Yeah. Like, I bet your pussy that you can't do conversions at midnight. You know what I'm saying? Alright, that's it for me, guys.
There you go. Trade pack. I liked you when you went up earlier in the night. I'm glad that you're here again. Very exciting. Do you know Sam Hunter? Do you guys know that you are each other's fucking long-lost brothers?
We've just been back there sharing body heat. It's been a nightmare.
What's that?
We've just been back there sharing body heat for like 2 hours.
Yeah, absolutely. Sam Hunter, are you still here? Get back up here, Sam. I want to see something. Listen to the crowd wondering if the stage can handle such a...
Tony, it's like 3 of these niggas. Mumford is the same thing, too.
What?
Mumford, too. The other kid.
No, it's not like this. Look at these two. I mean, this is absolutely incredible. I do believe we found the new fucking greatest comedy duo of all time. We need to get you two to work together somehow. D-Madness is afraid the stage is going to collapse. He can't even see you guys. He just feels the vibration. That's the scary part, is nobody knows. If anyone was going to know that the stage was going to collapse, it would be D-Madness first. He's like the canary in the coal mine on this situation. If anybody feels the foundation wobbling, it's him. He can't even see, and he's like, these guys are too fat. I gotta get there. Absolutely incredible. Look at you two standing next to each other. It's like looking at a 00 or something like that, or like some type of real life snowman or something. Can you make your tits dance like he does?
No, I can't. I was very jealous, actually, to be honest with you. To fight the
it is crazy. His tits were the only thing that could dance up here tonight. Do you have any special skills, Trey? You just stand right next to him, Sam.
I don't, man. I just do stand up.
How about sit ups? You ever do sit ups before? The second time.
You guys look like Nicki Minaj's cousin swollen bits.
It is incredible. So Sam, I'm sorry. Yes. No, Trey. Is that your real name? Trey Pack?
That's my real name.
Wow. Damn. Fucking unbelievable.
So this is what Benny looked like with his helmet off?
Who?
Nobody.
Oh my goodness.
Have another Jack Cole.
What do you do for work, Trey?
I just moved here. I was doing bar security as a bouncer at home.
Okay. All right. And what are you gonna do here?
Just stand up, man. That's kind of the idea. Just do as much as I can.
How are you surviving? How do you people survive? I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about COVID.
When Hulk Hogan body slammed you in that one WrestleMania,
you think this is how do you survive?
I just put some money away. I moved here from Knoxville, Tennessee, just to do this.
Wow. How long ago did you move here?
3 months ago.
3 months ago. What do you love about Austin so far?
There's just food everywhere. Like, you can walk just down the street and there's food. Come on, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are here. It's the stand-up capital of the world. It's the greatest city.
Yeah. It really is. It really is. Wow. Trey, what's your love life like?
It's a nightmare. What do you mean? It's terrible. Like, I have to stretch to have sex with myself, okay? Like, it's not great, I'll be honest with you.
My goodness.
It's a
The
problem.
last time you had sex with a girl, when was that?
Yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
True?
Yeah.
Where'd you find this girl?
It was actually Sam.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It was wonderful. No, it was, it just, I don't know, we bumped into each other just out and about on 6th Street.
Really? Yeah. Literally, that's how you find girls? You just bump in, it's like, oh, excuse me, or you,
She asked me to walk her to her car, and I was like, yeah, all right, like, that's fine. We're not going to run her down.
She asked you to walk her to her car? That seems like the guy that you would want someone to walk you to her car with so that a guy like you doesn't end up...
See, I'm not running nobody down in an alleyway, though. If she wants to get away, she can get away.
That's a good point. Absolutely.
Take notes, lady.
It's easy to get away from. It's hard to hide behind bushes when you're that big.
Right.
It's hard to not make a noise if you're walking down their hallway.
Coming out of the shadows.
Was she a big girl also, or did she?
No, she was average size, I guess.
Average size. Oh boy, it's
I know I'm in
shaky.
dimensions or anything.
Whatever your average size is, I think it's different than a normal guy's average.
She would win Tony's ass. I don't know if that means anything.
I believe that. I wouldn't want to fight her. Did she by any chance have long blonde pigtails and a cow hat on?
That was actually my mother. I appreciate the love.
Absolutely. The milketh runneth over. Wow. So Trey, what's your guilty? What's the craziest shit that you eat? I like to eat a lot. I have fast metabolism because God loves me. I eat a big animal, man. I'll have 30 soup dumplings out at a meal. Yeah, it's crazy. I eat a lot. I don't have worms either because me and Joe Rogan do key bumps of ivermectin. So, I know what you're thinking. Where does it go? It comes out of my butt. But it seems like you hold on to a lot of what you eat. What's a guilty pleasure for you?
Just, everybody wants my car, there's going to be just a place that has food. And it's, it's the most fun. If I get too high, I will just go to McDonald's for the burgers and the fries, and then I'll pass the Taco Bell.
No.
All right. Yeah. And then we just start mixing and matching.
Hell yeah. You like to eat like Jesse Burr likes to say crazy shit just all the time.
How do you deal with all the pressure? I'm talking about his shoes. I'm talking to his shoes. How do you deal with all this?
I have blown out every girl.
No, I'm talking to your shoes. How do you deal with all this pressure? You are brave. Them ain't vans, them was buses. Shit.
Soldiers. American heroes. Are your parents big?
No, not really. My dad's very average size. My mom used to be a big girl. She's not very much older anymore.
Okay.
She's lost a ton of weight. We're very proud of her. She's doing her thing.
All right. How about you, Sam? Your parents eat a lot?
My mom's dead. My dad's a big guy, though.
Perfect. Perfect answer. I don't know. I feel like every once in a while in this show, pulling names out of a bucket, I feel like sometimes destiny puts something right on our plates. Sorry to make you guys hungry again, but I don't know. It's the very beginning of October. The guys this month aren't doing Sober October. We once did a weight gain challenge on this show. Would you guys be interested in doing a weight loss challenge? And you guys come back for the first show in November and check in, and we see, and then,
yeah, but don't we have to weigh them first?
I don't know. What do you think? Wait. Let's do. In the winter, we'll get whatever your combined weights right now are. We'll raise money for it. What's your weight? What's your weight? Are you serious? 450? All right, maybe half of what you guys weigh. Jesus Christ! I thought we were gonna give them $500. Jesus, 1,000 bones for you. How about you? Where are you at over there?
I'm 330.
Really? Hold on, stand next to each other. One of you's lying about something over here. It's easy to catfish when you have barbecue sauce on your fingers. You know what I mean? You can't catfish Uncle Tony, you know what I'm saying? I'll call you out. We have a scale here. Let's get a fucking scale up here right now.
Yeah, there's a Vulcan scale.
Yeah, we have a scale at this EDM club.
Look at any drug dealers and look at those calves.
Yeah, we can only measure them in grams. 4 million grams.
Maybe come back next week and we'll weigh them, the official weight.
Yeah. I mean, maybe that's the move. You come back.
Here every week.
All right.
We're gonna have to get 2 scales, one for each foot.
We are now going to add together the feet. If they have their feet next week, who knows? This could be gone at any given point.
Yeah, you can't cheat. You want to call my auntie and tell her sorry about her diabetes?
Why would
And you get it. And you get it.
We both deserve it, but she got it. I'm saying.
Wow. My goodness. All right. Well, so much fun, Train Pack. We'll see you. You'll weigh in next week. I don't know if we can have sets, but we'll figure out a good grand prize for these guys, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Train Pack and Jordan McDonald. We're gonna see them next week. They're gonna weigh in. Oh, this guy wants to join the competition. Look at this guy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. According to one of them, you only weigh 200 pounds. 150.
Maybe we could get him a bunch of free cheat edibles.
You guys ready to turn this party up a fucking notch right now, huh? We have one final regular here to perform tonight. This guy is the longest serving regular in the history of Kill Tony. He's broken every record. He is a monster. He's been opening up all week on for sure shows with me and Joe Rogan. He's an absolute killer. We love him. One of the best comedians in the fucking city with a brand new minute for you. This is the great William Montgomery, everybody. It's him, the big red machine, the vanilla gorilla, the Knoxville strangler. This is William Montgomery.
I want part of the weight loss challenge.
I got way too high up there earlier, so let's see how this goes. In case anybody was wondering, my grandfather emailed me last night and said they have excellent Wi-Fi in heaven. Blaming Facebook for getting Trump elected is like blaming heavy metal for school shootings, meaning I agree 100%. This is a pretty good one. You know, I always thought Barbie was from Arkansas. Why? Because she married Ken. Like kinfolk. The Austin Police Department will no longer respond to what they consider petty crimes such as vandalism, car wrecks, and burglary. That's good news for David Lucas as he can continue to steal jokes with impunity.
He's stealing fucking jokes.
Yup. No, I'm kidding. I don't think he is. I was joking. Dale's not even fucking here to defend himself. I'm taking a shot at him right now.
Well, it doesn't come out for 2 weeks, so maybe you won't find out about it until then. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? That's a brand new minute. That's a brand new minute for the great William Montgomery. Out here doing the new jokes. Another brand new minute. That Barbie married Ken joke is a reach. And to think that beforehand you literally go, this is a great joke coming up here.
I was thinking if I said that, maybe people would laugh. I don't know. Again, I honestly,
William, that's literally the opposite of how comedy works. You saying this next one's going to be great, it raises the bar and expectations. And then you did a joke about Barbie marrying Ken, but it's
like
not married.
Ken in Arkansas.
She married Ken.
Right, she married Ken.
In Alabama would be even a better reference than Arkansas. Arkansas, that's where we go.
Oh, I made a fucking mistake.
Okay, I know.
I made a mistake tonight. Again, I smoked way too much of a joint out there. I'm horribly on fucking edge. I'm not even kidding. I'm badly on edge. That fucking joke didn't work. Now you're critiquing it up here. I feel horrible. I made a fucking mistake.
William famously got sober a few months ago and is now addicted to raisin bread, everybody. How much raisin bread did you eat this week?
I had 3.5 loaves, and I've also started making personal pizzas in the oven.
Whoa, let's talk more about these personal pizzas.
I've been eating the shit out of these personal pizzas.
Tell us, what brand, what type?
You have to buy dough from the store, then you spread it out
You learned this from TikTok, didn't you?
What the fuck does that mean, Red Man? Seriously, what the fuck does that mean?
Red Man's TikTok.
Why would you say that?
Showing it. That's like popular on TikTok right now, making your own little pizzas.
I don't think
Let's just stick on your. What are you actually eating? Are you making your own pizza, or are you buying already made personal
I buy the sauce. I buy the cheese. I buy the onions. I buy the mushrooms.
How many onions do you
I buy the peppers. I buy the spinach.
Okay, William.
I buy the shrimp. I buy the T-bone.
Oh, a T-bone on a pizza.
I buy the macaroni.
Okay.
I buy the apples.
All right.
Told you it was TikTok. Shut the fuck up. Why would you say that?
So weird.
That was starting to be kind of funny, and then you fucking say that.
You're out here.
Threw me off.
You're making supreme pizzas, William. Do you know that?
I am. They are super supremes.
All right. What else is going on in life?
Oh man, just a bunch of ghost shit at my apartment. There's ghosts everywhere. There's shadow people. It's almost Halloween.
Now, just to let you guys know, what you're seeing right now, believe it or not, is not a joke. William is literally afraid of ghosts, and he's convinced that his apartment here in Austin, Texas, is haunted. Tell us more about
It has
this.
all kinds of shadow people in there. I'll be laying on the couch and I'll see like a shadow out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, what the fuck was that? That's a shadow person.
Is that shadow?
Just all the fucking time. I see him out of the corner of my eye.
Did the shadow people look anything like my friends Jamar and Moses? Speak up. Those goddamn shadow people moving into the neighborhood.
Believing in ghosts is the most vain and narcissistic shit ever. And I was like, he's making a racial slur. This is a whole joke to make this racial slur. Shadow people. I'm like, this is a good one, actually. Sounds like we're super.
They actually weren't as black as them, but close.
See,
no, I'm kidding. I wasn't thinking anything racial about that. How the fuck did y'all get to that?
Because you're saying you talk about your black.
What's the last thing? I was talking about fucking shadow people.
Do you ever see anything other than shadows? Is there anything wacky that happens? You once told me something about a shower curtain. Is that correct?
Yeah, I see shadow people on the other side of the fucking shower curtains.
Why do you keep looking at me when you say that? I'm not David Lucas.
I can't fucking believe you started accusing that as a racist thing. That's fucked up. I'm talking about shadow people. I'm not talking about black people. I wasn't even thinking that.
Do you have schizophrenia in your family?
What the fuck does that mean?
Dr. Redman doing a little research. William, our neighbors.
Yeah, hi. How old are you?
I'm 34.
Oh, alright.
How come? Why do you ask? Well, William's a special treat. He's a 34-year-old that looks like he could be his own grandfather. It's very...
Yeah, I was going to say, you look like one of the 4 founding fathers of an Arby's.
Is all of this because of the shadow people thing? I thought we were really talking about shadow people. Now I'm getting fucking roasted up here. I'm high as shit.
William,
I already haven't felt good about it, and then this all starts fucking happening.
William, I want to know more about these ghosts. In real life, can you give us an example of, like, other than just seeing shadows out of the corners of your eyes, was there a specific time that led you to believe? Because this is something he brings up, right? We'll be, like, in the green room, and, like, you'll be on the phone, like, yeah, I saw more shadow people than did, like, be it. Tell us more about this. These people deserve to know. You're the one that let the cat out of the bag. Anytime anybody brings up something that I leave off the show, like you being afraid of ghosts, I get excited, and you brought it up, so now I want the people to find out.
Just an example of something like a shadow person. I was in the fucking mall the other day in a Foot Locker, and somebody took a pair of shoes.
Wait, what?
I thought then I was going to talk about a shadow person inferring that it was a black person. I thought that's where that was going.
Stop looking at me when you say that.
I thought that's what was going on.
William, I want to know more about ghosts. Like, you said something once happened in the shower. Was that right?
Yeah, I was in the shower and I saw literally a shadow out of the corner of my eye.
And then what do you do in that situation? Do you get out of the shower? Do you just keep staring at the empty doorway? Like, what goes on?
No, I mean, I'll shut my eyes. I will shut my eyes.
So then that's black.
Wait, what do you mean that's black?
And that's the same color as a shadow.
Ghosts like white.
Well,
All I see is shadow people. I don't know what. That's all.
You don't see color when it comes to ghosts.
How defined?
That's not what I said.
How defined are these shadows? Like, is it just like the shape of a human, or is it just like, does it look like an upside down trash bag?
Does it look like the shadow of your girlfriend walking by? What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
The fuck does that mean?
Let's go back to the question that I asked you right before Red Band chimed in.
I mean, I will be just laying on the couch and I will see a shadow out of the corner of my eye.
You're not really saying anything other than a shadow out of the corner of your eye. I asked you, like, is it defined?
I don't see like a person. Right. I don't see like a person. It's literally like a sounds racist.
What'd you say?
To find these shadow people was like 6'1". He's got a hat with like sunshine on it, you know.
William, a week.
At the corner of my eye, you're looking like this side animation. This Civil War reenactment.
Why did we even start talking about shadow people? I meant nothing by it. Oh no.
Yeah, this could be big trouble if you ever get cast on SNL or something one day. They're gonna look back at this and be like, "What is that he's doing?" Someone's gonna be like, "It's comedy."
Yeah.
Okay, William, really fun. You know what? When you earlier, when you're like, I think I got too high upstairs, I was like, oh, that's funny. It's like being silly.
I literally got way too fucking high.
Yeah. I think maybe you kind of sort of did tonight. I agree with you.
Yeah, it turns you into a rapist. I mean, racist. I'm the rapist. I mean, we've established that already.
William, what do you think you look more like, a rapist or a racist? Because you do. You look like both. Again, it's very interesting.
I don't know.
It's between a C and a P. We're so close.
He's a racist rapist?
Yeah.
He's like, I only rape
Probably a racist, I would guess.
What?
Probably a racist.
Alright. I wonder what
I don't know. What would you say?
I wonder what the ladies think. How about you? You think he looks more like a racist or a rapist? Okay, this lady says rapist.
Cool.
I'll
take that.
which type of person would you let fuck? The rapist in him or the racist in him?
Bro.
Jamar, that's really, that's really just for your entertainment.
Hey, I'm trying to get canceled, nigga. What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
All right, William. Anything else that we should know about? Anything else crazy going on in the world?
I want to let everyone know Amy O actually died this past week.
Oh, wow.
She is no longer with us. She was a wonderful woman. I'm so glad our paths crossed.
Wow. She's right over there, actually. She's sitting right there.
Oh, what?
For those of you that don't know, Miss Amy O was pulled out of the bucket a few weeks ago, and until tonight was considered the craziest woman in the history of the show. It is, this is such a fucking mentally unstable episode of Kill Tony. I'm almost tempted to bring Miss Amy O up here to do a minute of crazy to end it. Should we do it? All right. You stay on stage up here, William. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from Miss Amy O, everybody, and then we're done.
I'm saying Casey. Okay, take point.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And so
the clock has started, Miss Amy O.
Y'all needed to learn something again, didn't y'all? I'm going to teach you. I'm going to teach you something here. I'm going to teach you something. When I was in freshman, one day they called me up front and they said, hey, get on that bus, and we found out you're going to be a good teacher. You got hemorrhoids. You got hemorrhoids at Giant Philly Hospital. They have a class. They need to learn how to remove hemorrhoids. So I got on the bus. I brought my hemorrhoids with me. I got down there. You know where hemorrhoids are, don't you? Yeah. Well, they got me up in that and that whole class was back there studying, and they learned how to take out my hemorrhoids. And you know what I found out? I I found out it's possible that Norm MacDonald had the same doctor that was learning how to take out hemorrhoids. Because I just heard on an old letterman that was running since he died, because he sat next to me. He had hemorrhoids taken out, and I think I trained that doctor with my own hemorrhoids.
All right. Miss Amio, I don't know what the fuck.
I picked the wrong day to stop drinking, man.
Yeah,
I quit drinking last week.
Miss Amio, up here. You are
Amy, I love you.
Oh, you two are still extra close here.
I thought that was great.
The Big Red Machine and the Medium Magenta Queen.
I just wrote that the other day, by the way.
Yeah, we know, Miss Amio, it sucked.
It did not. They laughed.
Not really, but Miss
Well, if they laughed at me, they still laughed.
Miss Amio, this has been such a crazy episode of Kill Tony. Did you see that lady earlier that was up here with the pigtails and the cactus?
I saw her cross the street, and I knew the way she was dressed that she was heading this way. I did. I was not surprised.
What do you think people think when they see you crossing the street to come here?
When I with William, they don't mind at all.
Oh, I just want to let everybody know I thought that was great. I thought it was a wonderful minute.
You two look like you're going to shoot a porno called Breaking Bed. Because you're fat and she looks messed up. That's why that one works for me.
So you got hemorrhoids?
They never came back, and I never went back to prison either.
Uh-oh.
What?
Me too. Crack again. Say, hey.
Wait, did you just say you smoked crack again?
No, not since prison. No.
Okay.
All right.
But you do other drugs, am I correct?
Well, I quit drinking after episode 524 when I fucked up my jokes all over the floor.
Wait, you sobered up because of something that happened on Kill Tony?
Yes.
Wow. Look at that. Changing people's lives.
My husband did not know I had been drinking. He just...
Wait. Your husband did not know what?
That I had been drinking. Because I kind of picked it up with comedy again.
Oh,
I was sober for over 17 years.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So Kill Tony also made you break 17 years of
No,
sobriety.
not
This is
before.
what's wild. We can help you. We can hurt you. We can push you and pull you back in again.
That's, well, you can say, Amy fucking doesn't need any help.
We are doing good. She doesn't need any help.
What do you guys do? You guys sleep together?
We've been going to the zoo a bunch.
Oh, wow.
He really is in love with my puppet, if you want to know the truth.
Did you bring your puppet with you? One of the worst puppeteers of all time, everybody. The only puppeteer I've ever seen whose lips move more when the puppet talks. Really, I mean, it's just unbelievably tough.
Oh my God, there's a gun in there.
William, share the microphone with her for a second here. Wait till you guys see how stupid this is.
Oh, what in the white face?
All right, do your puppet. Worst puppeteer of all time, everyone. Go ahead. Let's see some bad puppetry.
Hello, my name is Mom, and I don't do that.
We don't understand anything you're saying.
I know.
Because you're not good at it.
Problem.
You're literally the worst, ABO.
Yeah, I know it.
I have a whole bag of them out in my car that I made.
You have a bag of puppets?
Yeah.
You make those?
I used to make them in prison. I told you. I did. I would send them home to my children and
remind everybody.
And I'd write stories.
Miss ABO up here. Remind everybody what you went to prison for.
$20 worth of crack cocaine the government sold me. Yep.
Can I call my mom?
Yep. That's Texas.
Can I call my mom and you tell her your story?
Please, I would love to talk to your mother.
She gonna get mad.
Never mind.
If the puppet talked to Jamar's mom, what would it say? I am not a real puppet. That's me, everybody.
I don't know, but I mean, my son told me not to bring this up here. But William, do you want to try?
Hey, William, will you kiss that puppet? How many of you think William should kiss the puppet to end tonight's episode? Wow, this is the first time a puppet's ever been kissed.
us, and now I'm standing up here next to Amy with this fucking thing on my
Turn
head.
the puppet to the crowd, like, let's see some puppetry.
I mean, I got way too fucking high earlier. I'm not kidding. I love Amy. I'm so happy she's with me again. I thought she had died. That's what she told me. She was about to die.
You're worse than her. I mean, maybe it's his mustache. I didn't see his mouth move at all.
Yeah, I don't think it was moving.
That's wild. Absolutely wild. How about a hand for William Montgomery and Miss Amy, everybody? We did it. That's tonight's episode. Unbelievable. Chaos. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, make some noise for my friends Jamar Neighbors and Brian Moses, huh? Comedy smart people. Probably all visited off. This is going to be a couple more months. And how about one more time for the band, everybody? John Dees, D Madness, and Michael Gonzalez. That's another one. The great drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is unbelievably cool. Can you make that bigger? There we go. Look at that. Absolutely unbelievable. Everything's available at RyanJEbelt.com. Super cool. Oh, yeah. And we have some local art by the great Chris Rogers here, local artist. Say William Montgomery in hybrid.
Tomorrow class, kids. Don't forget.
The wall upstairs in the smoking section, which he also drew. He is the local artist, Chris Rogers Art, on social media. Be sure to check out Roast Battle on at Mint Comedy. That's every Tuesday. They're recording it at the Comedy Store, streaming it out of the Comedy Store. And follow Jamar Neighbors on everything, social media, and check out all of his amazing work, comedy albums, everything. And yeah, Austin, Texas, we love you. This was another fun one. We'll see you next week. We're going to do it again every Monday here in Austin. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
We should also start saying smash that button.
No.
everybody. Get up for Tony. It's
Austin, you gotta make more noise than that. The people at home have to know what the fuck's going on here. You guys ready for a great night tonight or what? Oh shit. Here we go. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Unbelievable. That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. How about a hand for my friends Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, the great D Madness on the bass over here, and my good friend John Dees on the keys, everybody. We're doing this shit tonight, Red Band. This is Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on the planet of Earth. We're all filled up on CM Smokehouse, thanks to our friends from CM Smokehouse of Golden Acres and Cade and Yoni. And we've been drinking Cantina, delicious vodka, soda, and margaritas in a can. It's really so good. A lot of those canned drinks, it just doesn't feel like a real mixed drink. Cantina, it's different. Be sure to subscribe to the show, is what I was told by one of my advisors to start saying. If you're on YouTube right now, click the subscribe button. All the kids are doing it. That's a really big deal. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. I'm going to be honest with you, Red Band and I, we like to drink. We like to drink, and Red Band sleeps in until 3 or 4 p.m. the next day, but I like to go golfing in the mornings, and one of the things that clears up my hangover and keeps me hydrated, my favorite thing in the world is liquid IV. Cooler weather nowadays makes it easier to miss signs of dehydration like overheating or perspiration, which means it's even more important to keep your body properly hydrated. Flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration and vitamins can help support the strong immune system. Making hydration a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to our highest potential. One stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. All about this Red Band, and they have new delicious flavors.
Yeah, Tony, me and you were on that up-and-coming podcast, Joe Rogan Experience, the other day.
The Young Buck.
Yeah, the Young Buck. And
he's been getting some press.
And we didn't even get paid, but we all talked about how much we love liquid IV because we all are addicted to it. And not only does the product taste great, they have amazing flavors like watermelon, strawberry, lemon, lime. Are you going to be enjoying a few extra drinks now that the holidays are approaching? This is what you need. Like you said, I take one before I go to bed. I take one when I wake up. I have one with lunch. I take so many of these that I don't even drink anything else other than liquid IV.
They make me a better golfer. I pay attention to these things. How does coffee affect me? How does muscle milk affect me? Coffee makes me a little bit jittery. Maybe I'm focusing. Maybe I'm overthinking during my swing. Liquid IV clears my mind and strengthens my body. It has 5 essential vitamins. It's incredible. Healthier than sugary sports drinks. Cellular transport technology. The optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium delivers water and nutrients straight into my bloodstream. You can grab your favorite liquid IV flavors nationwide at Walmart, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything, and we really believe you should try this. 25% off anything you order. You get better hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. I'm going to be honest with you, Red Band. I got the new Manscaped Lawnmower 3.0. Manscaped supports the show, and they are the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. They offer precision-engineered tools for all your family jewels. They obsess over their technology developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. And I'm telling you, Red Band, I'm dead serious. I use it on my face. I'll go back and forth to my balls, to my face, and my asshole, and then I'll shave my mustache with it, and I sort of smell my asshole on my mustache like it's a whole thing, but the thing works.
The guys love that.
I trust it. I'll go ass to mouth with my Lawnmower 3.0. Red Man, you do this too.
Yeah, I have this new shower that has one of those benches, so I can put one leg up there and really get in there with her amazing lawnmower. No, it's if I don't do it. And it has, the Lawnmower 3.0 has one of those LED lights which illuminates the grooming areas for a closer, more precise trimming. They also just upgraded the motor. It's now 7,000 RPMs with quiet stroke technology. And let's not forget about the charging stand. Show off your mower loud and proud because the intelligently designed stand is convenient charging dock which is powered by USB.
Then look, if you're listening to us speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you, and so will we. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use the code KILLTONY. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right. Every single week we give you one of the best comedians or sometimes two of the best comedians. Sometimes you never know what's going to happen here. One of the cool things about this show is that this guest seat, while often filled with extremely famous, powerful comedians, another thing that we like to do here, just as we introduce you to comedians, as we pull them out of the bucket, one of the things we do in this guest spot is expose you to some of the brightest comedic talent in the world before other shows do. I like to think we were the first to tell you that Tim Dillon's going to be one of the biggest comedians in the world. I think we had Shane Gillis on way before a lot of the big shows did. This is one of those episodes that you're going to say, I was there when that guy wasn't even that famous yet. He was the guest on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest is Hans Tim, everybody! His first ever time on the panel. The little baby is growing up right in front of our very eyes. He was made a regular just a few months ago, and now he sits here at the table. My, how they grow so fast.
Thank you, Tony, for this huge honor. I will not dishonor my Kill Tony family.
Thank you very much, Hans. We're very excited to have you. You famously have taken the show over by storm, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. You've made out with over 23 strippers on the show. You've made out with 14 normal girls. Don't laugh, gentlemen. Your girlfriend could be next. This guy is an absolute machine. Has more antibodies than anybody in Austin. We've tested. We're very excited to have you here, Hans.
I'm excited to be here, and if a comedian bombs, you have to kiss me.
Yeah, we're gonna have some fucking fun tonight. You guys ready to start this show? Austin, I'm gonna say it again. You have to do better than that. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show or what? We are the #1 live podcast in the world. It's all about stand-up comedy, people. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to perform 60 seconds on this stage. You know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Ryan J. Ebelt is in Los Angeles drawing tonight's episode. He draws every single episode. He draws every single tour poster. That's all available at RyanJEbelt.com, including Kill Tony, the bingo cards, where you can play bingo while watching the show and follow along and see if you get bingo. So a bunch of people signed up. You guys ready to meet a stranger? Your first comedian performing in uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. We shall start with chaos. Ladies and gentlemen, in a bucket that I cannot control, the first name I pull is Miss Amy O. Wow. It says Supergirl, Miss Amy O / Supergirl. Wow. This show is crazy.
Halloween's in 2 weeks, guys. Trick or treat? I have no idea. Hans, I'm gonna bomb so I can kiss you. Is that okay? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Oh, shit, I'm fucking mind blank.
Can I just stand here and look cute? Y'all want to know why I'm Supergirl? I'm going to tell you why. Because I love to emulate awesome fucking women. Don't you love awesome women? Yes! And even though I'm carrying concealed tonight, I really do. I really do feel good about being up here on the Kill Tony show. And I am drawing a blank right now because I've never been first. I'm always last. My whole life I've been last. I was last to make parole. And here I am. Thank you for being
Crazier than ever, Miss Amy O, everybody. Holy shit. For those of you that don't know, Miss Amy O made her debut on this show about a month ago. She's been on twice since then. Very lucky with this bucket. I don't know what kind of voodoo she's doing.
I'm still pregnant with William's baby, so I have to be careful.
Miss Amy O, you are crazier than shit. I'm glad you're back on the show. When I saw you, I thought, it's a crackhead. It's a meth head. Oh, it's Supergirl. You do look like you got changed in a phone booth tonight, though, so very authentic Supergirl outfit. Miss Amy O, what made you dress like that tonight?
Well, I was at the Goodwill in Flower Bluff down in Corpus Christi, and I found this for $2.99.
Wow. You can't
and I love DC characters, and I had to call my brother-in-law to find out which freaking universe I'm from, so I didn't, because I don't really watch them. I thought I was terrible, but
shut the fuck up, Miss Amy O.
I will do.
I'll tell you, I gotta be honest, Miss Amy O, I gotta be honest with you. With that wig, if someone had 15 shots of tequila, you're actually pretty fuckable. Drink Canteen and Cantina. It's canned margaritas and vodka sodas.
What do you think, Hans? Am I fuckable?
Hans,
I have a rule.
Miss Amy O. Miss Amy O. Miss Amy O. Miss Amy O. Hello. How are you? You're on a live show. How's it going? I'm going to ask Hans Kim what he thought about your performance, so you shut the fuck up while that happens.
I wish Miss Amy O spent as much time on her jokes as her outfit.
Whoa. Hans Kim. Wasting no time. A lot of people are saying Hans is already in the running for guest of the year. Miss Amy O, anything crazy happen in your normal life this week?
Yes, lots of crazy things are happening. Really, they are. My mother, who's still alive in the nursing home, yes, I took her outside the other day to watch the sunset, and she discovered that there still is a sunset.
Wow. You are wild as shit. Miss Amy O, what's your sex life like? We know you have a boyfriend that is seemingly mad at William Montgomery for making jokes about hooking up with you. Is this guy banging you? Are you sexually active? What's going on down there?
I mastered masturbation, so, I'm very self-sufficient, and I have a very lucky husband, and,
What do you use to masturbate with?
The
Swiffer or something like that? Get all the dust out first? You gotta fucking...
Okay, you're gonna ask the question and I'm gonna answer the question, but if you will allow me, I will tell you in prison.
Oh, I'm talking too much for you.
No. It's that train thing again. Forgive me. But the question I would like to answer in prison, how did I masturbate?
How did you masturbate in prison? Go right ahead.
Very, very carefully and quietly, so it's not a gangbang. You know? And they used to, your tax dollars used to send in little tiny tubes of toothpaste, about this big, and you get some tissue.
This is a real human being.
And you take the rubber glove.
You didn't tell her what to do or anything.
But that's your tax dollars at work, guys.
All right.
That's your tax dollars at work. Free dildos. Thank you.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, not watching the video, a lot of the audience members are vomiting right in their seats right now, picturing Miss Amy O masturbating within anything whatsoever.
I was cuter then.
Amy, how do you make money? How do you survive?
I own an 18-wheeler with my husband, and we drive in the oil field.
Wow.
I just do the paperwork, and I miss him a lot. Yeah.
You miss your husband a lot.
Yeah. Well, William helps.
What?
William Montgomery helps. The
dark hours. Gotcha. All right, Miss Amy O. Get a little bit more insane every time I see you. I like your style. It seems as though you're having a lot of fun with the show, and I'm glad that very clearly this show equal opportunity. Anybody can get pulled out of that bucket, and you are proof of that. How about one more time for Miss Sabio, everybody? That's a new minute for Miss Sabio. We're going to keep this show moving along. Oh, shit. Hans, you want to give her a little kiss?
Yes.
You guys think Hans should give her a kiss? Give her a little kiss. Wow. All right, Hans, get back here.
Hopefully you guys sold your stock on Hans right before that.
I think her kryptonite is punchlines.
I've heard of a cold sore, but you might get an old sore. That's the original strand of herpes right there he just got. The OG, none of these variants. Miss Amy, you got herpes during Woodstock 1. Your next comedian goes by the name of Dale Turk, everybody. Here we go. A brand new minute from Dale Turk.
Multicast Company, how are we doing? Halloween's coming up and I have a confession to make. My wife's a witch. And I said witch, not bitch. She is, but that's a different joke. And it usually doesn't bother me, but there was one morning I woke up early, as I do, because I work. She doesn't, because bitch. And I was going through my laundry basket to get my underwear, my socks, everything I needed, and I reached in and my hand just crumpled on this soft laundry. And I go, what the hell is that? Move to the side, there's just a plethora of rocks. So like, all right, move to the side, reach it again, my hand crumbles again, and I go, all right, something's gonna happen here for later, but I don't have time. So I move aside, and one more time, reach in, my hand crumbles again, and now I'm pissed. I run back to my bathroom, boot the door up, and go, why is there a rock lasagna where my underwear is supposed to be? My wife wakes up, what? I go, I'm not a geologist. Why are there rocks where my socks are? And she's wiping her eyes and trying to wake up. Socks and rocks? Sweetie, I don't know. I got stoned last night, and I was like, typical witch. Always getting stoned. Thanks a lot, guys.
Holy shit. Dale Turk making Miss ABO look like Richard Pryor out there. Holy shit, man. What the fuck was that? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it about 6 months.
6 months, okie dokie. Yikes, my goodness. Dale, wowie. Where have you been doing comedy for 6 months exactly?
Austin, Texas.
Okay, how's it been going for you?
About that good.
Yeah. What made you want to start stand-up? Were people telling you that you're funny?
No, not at all.
Okay. What made you want to do this? How old are you?
I'm 31.
What do you do for work?
I'm a line cook at a bistro.
You said 31, right?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Line cook at a bistro. What made you start now?
Long story short, I was
well, I don't think you really know how to make long stories short. I'm pretty sure you're the last person I would trust to make a long story short. Go ahead. Long story short, what?
I after I got out of the Army, I bought a house, and just the home life wasn't really working, so my wife and I sold the house, had a little bit of money to come down here and get a fresh start. So
you were in the Army?
I was.
Okay. What did you do in the Army? My guess is bomb. I'm kidding. That joke's been said on the show 375 times, but it works every goddamn time. You know what I'm saying, Texas? What did you do in the Army?
I was a mechanic.
Wow. Okay. What did you fix? Everything tank?
Everything that had wheels. Tanks have tracks, so I didn't just do that, but everything else that had wheels.
Okay. Awesome. And now what? Now what do you do? Like, what do you do for fun?
I like to paint and draw. I play video games that are really old. Run. I mean, I'm just kind of
Where do you run?
Around.
In circles? Fast?
If I can find one.
Dale Turk. Any fun facts about you, like your family or anything like that? What do your parents do?
My parents are both teachers. My dad's a retired major from the military. we adopted 2 kids. They adopted 2 kids a couple years ago, so I have some adopted siblings in my life.
Oh, okay, because they didn't get fulfilled when they had you as a son. They're like, we need to get some real fucking kids. We'll do anything. It's like a lottery. Dale's out here bombing everywhere, just fucking eating shit sandwiches.
No, I'm pretty sure my dad hates me. He, when I got back from the Army, he said 2 things to me in the same month. One month, he was like, I'll give you $10,000 to move to North Dakota oil fields and start over. And I was like, where the fuck did we get $10,000? We live in a tiny house. And a couple months later,
I think you asked too many questions.
I know.
I think you should have taken the money and run, my friend. He definitely didn't say, here's $10,000, go start stand-up comedy in Austin, Texas. A highly competitive market for stand-up comedy. All right.
And then not too long after that, he sat me down. He's like, Mother and I have been talking. We really think it'd be good for you to get deployed. I was like, thanks a lot, Dad.
Yeah, it sounds like your dad's a major asshole.
It's true. It's true.
What rank did you get up to in the Army?
I was a specialist.
Okay. All right. That's what they just call mechanics?
Honestly, for the most part, yeah. It's kind of just like it's the last rank you get before you actually get like command of anything.
Did you ever have to do any combat or anything like that? Like, does the mechanic ever get a gun or anything, or is it just like, Dale, hurry up, we need you on the tire right away. We got a flat tire.
Yeah, it was a lot of just regular, just maintenance on the vehicles. I was part of the Hemet Record team, and that's basically just a glorified tow truck.
Wow, okay, Dale. Wow, where'd you meet your wife?
I met my wife in Boston about 7 years ago.
Oh, God, she's from Boston?
She's from the North Shore.
Oh, that's the worst.
Does she have the accent? No, thank God. Her dad does.
Oh, she doesn't have the accent? Wow. Look at that. What do? You beat it out of her or something like that? Wake up, Dad! It's the fucking worst. What did she do for work?
She's a witch.
What does she do for work?
She's a witch.
What is the fuck, Dale? What does that mean, Dale?
She reads tarot cards professionally. She makes spell jars. She sells her trinkets and stuff.
Oh my God, dude! You think this would all help you with your act a little bit? Like, I think maybe she could fucking switch your luck around, something like that. Jesus.
How's her hygiene? How low is her hygiene? She's not a hippie. She keeps herself clean.
Really? Does it smell like a witch's brew down there?
1 cup of burnt child hair.
It's one of the sound effects. It's an official witch laugh. All right, Dale. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you head back to obscurity?
Nothing that comes to mind right now.
Dale Turk, everybody. There he goes. His Kill Tony debut. Dale, here you go. Take one of these little joke books. You're a long way from a big joke book, my friend. I mean, absolutely incredible.
Thanks to Bonsai for these jokes.
Yeah, the great Bonsai, Adrian Cavazos. Follow him on Instagram at Bonsai with a Z in the middle. Bone and the Z. I. Your next comedian is Colin O'Mara, everyone. Colin O'Mara. I heard a little bit of a pop from the comedian section, so this might be promising here. Normally, they only support really funny people. Oh, we know this guy. Here he is, his 3rd time on the show. It's Colin O'Mara, everybody.
Yeah, so my dad died 4 years ago last month. Hate to change the mood. It was September 10th, so the comedian in me is like, one more day and I get a way better joke out of this. You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, let's wait a little, And the worst part is he killed himself. Sorry to bring it up, but it's like, and he did it at like 11 o'clock on September 10th p.m. And he was 63 years old. So it's like, you waited 63 years. What's 63 more minutes? You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, fucking, oh, that's dad, depressed. You know what I mean? What are you gonna do? Just mourn, I guess. I don't think we're gonna get a black pope. Not because of racism or anything. It's just like black people don't fuck kids like that. You know what I'm talking about? Like, kind of like a white guy thing. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it's kind of like a white guy thing. You know, every time I say that, everyone's like, what about Michael Jackson? And I'm like, yeah, they said Mike was fucking kids after he was white. Case in point. You know what I'm talking about? And R. Kelly deserved to get canceled. I'll say it. For appropriating the white man's culture. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck kids, white man's game.
There you go, Colin O'Mara with a good joke there at the end. The old black poop joke.
Yeah.
That's a really good point. Really smart.
Thank you.
That's true. Why do you think it is that black men... you know what? I'm going to ask Hans Kim this question. Hans, why do you think it is that black men don't molest very often?
Probably because they're being molested by society.
Oh, there you go. Hans always has good answers to things like that. Hans, one of the wisest young men that I know. That's why I asked Hans the tough questions. An absolute genius. Colin, so your father killed himself on September 10th at 63 years old. Shot himself in the head, is that correct?
Yeah, we talked about it last time.
Yeah, no, I remember.
Yeah.
We're all hoping that the last comedian follows in your father's footsteps.
No, my dad was successful, so it's...
Yeah, knowing the last guy, he probably meant to shoot his goddamn ear off. You know what I'm saying? So, Colin, what else? September 10th, is that a special date for you? Do you ever do anything to celebrate your father's suicide?
Pretty much just the usual, just trying. I didn't, like, this year came up, I was like, oh, shit. You know what I mean? I was like,
What do you think, Hans?
Did your dad molest you?
No, I never got molested. People ask all the time.
No, you two are really white.
Yeah.
I was an altar boy for years, too. Not fucking
You just don't remember, man. It'll take you a couple of...
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Could be.
It could be. You could have been the first one to shoot him in the head. You know what I'm saying?
Because of cum.
Oh, now we're eyeing Austin. I feel bad now. I came to a comedy show to feel bad.
Yeah, it's funny, like, that first joke does well with, like, comics. A lot of times audience members just get sad. And then, like, last time I was on, people come up to me, like, I'm really sorry to hear about your dad. And I was like, I don't fucking know you. You know what I mean?
Right. What's up with your mom?
She's just chilling, you know?
She's cool? You talk to her often?
Yeah, I call her, like, every other day or something like that.
All right,
good.
She's got a lot of brothers and sisters?
I got 2 older brothers, yeah.
2 older brothers. What do they do?
Both unemployed, I think.
How do you make a living?
Actually, where's Jack? Jack works here. I don't know where he's at. He got me a job at a
over here.
He got me a job at a moving place. I'm starting on Thursday. Because remember last time I was on, couldn't fucking...
Where are you starting on Thursday?
Moving place.
Moving? You're going to move stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Money.
All right.
And then I cut hair on the side. I used to do that back home too. But like I said before, I don't have a license, so I can't actually be a real barber. So I just cut comics and shit like that.
Oh, very interesting. What's your love life like, Colin? You seem like a real douchebag. Wondering. Girls tend to love guys like you. I'm interested to see how honest it's going to be.
Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I'm single. Yeah, this can be.
Yeah, how often do you get laid, Colin? What's your sex life?
Honestly, this won't surprise you. Not often because I get whiskey dick all the time. It's like a recurring thing. Yeah, it's happened twice since I came here. I was like, so.
What happened twice?
Whiskey dick. Like I get too drunk to have sex.
Oh,
yeah.
But we remember from past episodes, he drinks like ridiculous.
Yeah, he's had like full cups of Jameson before on the show.
And now like fans from the show will recognize, like, you're the fucking Jameson guy. I'm like, stop. I feel like a hot girl at a bar. They come up to me and they buy me drinks now. I'm like, holy shit, it's insane. They still try and fuck me.
You are one of the hottest girls at this bar. Like, look around.
Yeah.
All right, Colin, you've been on the show a bunch. Quite frankly, I'm completely sick of you. But there you go. You got another good minute in. I really like your Black Pope joke. Congratulations. We're going to keep it moving. There goes Colin O'Mara. We're on pace to set a record for most bucket pulls ever in a show. You guys want to do this shit today? Probably won't. I'd imagine one of the road episodes we probably went crazy. All right, your next comedian is Dave Cacciano. Dave Cacciano. Amerigo Vespucci. Here he comes. A very confident, steady walk.
Caggiano.
What's up, Austin? Hell yeah. My dad's a cop. I'm a firefighter. Neither one of us are valedictorian. Yeah, I come from like a long line of construction workers, you know, but we were never the project engineer. We were always the bricklayer, you know. Like we were always the guys like figure out how to put like a rectangle on top of another rectangle. Like that's as far as we got. Like we're not smart. Like I'm Italian, but I don't think I'm related to any like great inventors like Leonardo DiCaprio or whatever. You know, I'm pretty sure my ancestor was the guy that like cut the marble into a giant block before Michelangelo turned it into a masterpiece. You know, he lived in ancient Rome but talked with a Boston accent. It's like, what he named it David? What's he fucking carve himself a boyfriend? It's not even union. You know, it's not even union. A fucking scab. Dude, I'm so dumb in blue collar. My ancestor's biggest hang up with Michelangelo wasn't that he was gay, it's that he was a non-union painter. Alright guys, I'm Dave Caggiano, thank you.
Dave Caggiano. Welcome to the show, Dave. How are you, my friend?
Alright, how you doing?
So you're a firefighter here. Yeah. Is that here in Texas?
No, Boston area.
Oh, you're from Boston?
Yeah.
Wow, this weekend I performed at the Boston Garden. Have you ever heard of that before?
It's
the home of the Boston Celtics and the Boston Bruins.
So Boston. Yeah. That's unbelievable. For Rogan?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it was sick.
Yeah. Just wanted to let you know what the fuck
you're
dealing with right here.
Fuck me.
So you're from that place, but meanwhile...
Yeah, I work in the fucking bleachers in the back of the scumbags. That's me.
That's right. You're a real firefighter?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you there for like the Boston Marathon a few years ago? Or
I worked on an ambulance, not that. I was in college when that happened.
You saved people's lives before?
I really try, dude. I do my best.
Jeez, that does not sound confident at all.
Oh, bro, I just told you I'm dumb.
That sounds like the kind of guy that would do CPR to your throat.
I mean, I tried, Tony. What do you want me to do here? I saved lives. I mean, that's a stretch. Come on.
I was thinking about this.
Nothing better than an Italian paramedic, right? This fucking guy.
I was thinking about today, like someone dying and like as they're losing consciousness, the last thing they hear as they go is like a Boston accent. It's like, oh fuck, he's having a fucking heart attack. They're like, I'm fucked.
Yeah, that does. That sounds like hell. Wow. I mean, your dad's a cop. He's a real cop. Boston cop?
Boston area, yeah. He was like a homicide detective for a while.
Okay. Was he like a real dad cop growing up? Did he ever put his like knee on the back of your neck?
Yeah, I come from a long line of PTSD. So long. Yeah. Oh, you guys have never been hit before? What's up?
What about mom? What's mom up to?
Mom was a flight attendant, real estate agent, community college grad. Shout out, mom.
Wow. You were doing so good, and then right in the end, you basically called her a dumb bitch. Geez, she sounded pretty smart to tell everybody she's a community college graduate.
That's impressive in Boston.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Even though Harvard is in Boston, I guess that's impressive. Dave, what do you like to do for fun?
I run comedy.
You run comedy? Is that you? Really? Well, we've been looking for you. I got paid. I was a paid regular at the Comedy Store 10 years ago, and what are you gonna do with me? You fucking run comedy, huh?
I was open at the Garden for Rogan.
Did you hear how quiet it got when you said that? Dave, what's your love life like? You're a firefighter. Anybody going down your pole?
Pose jokes, pole jokes. I actually been through a breakup, so that kind of sucks.
Okay, what happened there? How long were you with this broad?
3 years.
It's a Boston firefighter. I mean, I have to call her a broad, right?
She's a lovely lady.
I said, what happened with this girl? He'd be like, who are we talking about here? How long were you with her for?
3 years.
3 years. Yeah. What happened there at the end? She said that you weren't taking it seriously enough. She wanted a ring around the finger or something like that?
Generally, yeah. That's pretty good. You know, a lot of firefighters, we have commitment issues.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
You guys would rather hang out with your Dalmatian than put a ring on it. That's fun. What did she do for work?
She worked in, like, planning, financial planning, kind of.
Wow.
She
didn't even make it through community college, did she? Dude. Dave Caggiano.
Yeah.
What's the most Italian thing about you?
Besides my nose and eyebrows, I don't know, dude. Probably, yeah, just my entire fucking uneducated self, I guess.
Have you seen many Saints of Newark yet?
No, I haven't. But someone said sucks.
Nobody said that.
Oh, it's over.
Nobody said that. They were talking about your
Yeah,
ass.
that's what I thought.
Hans, Ken, what do you think about this guy?
I think this guy is really good looking. You know, I'm sure the people of Boston who are under 5'8" are very safe with him in town.
This is what the heroes look like in Boston.
So you look like a premature baby I rescued from a fire, literally.
So did you hear that? Did you hear that response from the audience?
Again,
A premature baby that got rescued from a fire? What you say? That was it? That was the roast joke that you came up with?
yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's very bad, Dave. Premature babies are not 5'9" and 150 pounds of pure Youngstown steel. You know what I'm saying? You fucking pussy.
150's generous.
You pussy-ass non-hero firefighter. Most firefighters are heroes, not Dave here. God damn it, Dave. Wow. All right. Dave, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket here tonight. Come back again. What brings you to Austin? What are you doing?
It's a trip, comedy, vacation.
How long are you here for?
Tomorrow is my last night, once I leave.
Okay. So did you do anything else fun when you were here in Texas?
Yeah, barbecue, the usual. Barbecue, bars, stuff.
There he goes, Dave Cacciano, everybody. He's on Instagram at Dave Cacciano. Dave, here you go. Take one of these. There you go. You caught the baby? Yeah, do I throw like a premature baby, you fucking little bitch? Jesus Christ. Why premature? I know. Preemies are cuter than regular babies. And why would I get pulled out of a fire? Does anybody get pulled out of a fire with a fucking white cowboy jacket on? Aaron Specht is next. Make some noise for Aaron Specht, everybody. Here we go. We only have one regular here tonight. He's going to close the show. So we're going to keep flying through this bucket. Any sign of Aaron Specht? No movement. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's pull another name out. Julian Hemmendinger. That's a comedy name if I've ever heard one before. Julian Hemmendinger, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Live in the flesh.
Hello, Viacom Shoe Company. Sorry for looking like a lazy Hitler youth. It's a good thing that Walt Disney's creations are nothing like him, right? Because then Goofy'd be walking around being a huge anti-Semite. We'd get him sitting down with his son, he'd say, Lance, I gotta tell you something. The Holocaust will never happen. I've never even seen a Jew. Well, maybe I heard one in the attic once. Well, look, what's wrong? The point is, Maxley, I don't care what those dang Maxley kids tell you. The Holocaust never happened. Nazis, Texas, Nazis, oh God, I'm falling all over the place here. God damn it, it feels good to be on this stage. There it is.
Julian Hemmendinger. Is that your real name, Hemmendinger?
That is my real name, Julian Hemmendinger.
Hell yeah, man. Where are you from?
I am from Washington, D.C.
Oh, welcome. What brings you here to Texas?
Comedy, and I have a lot of friends out here. I've come through a couple times. I love Austin.
Okay. How old are you, Julian?
I just turned 30.
Wow. 30 years old. You look like you could be your own father. That's incredible. Why do you think you've aged so poorly?
Jewish? I don't know.
You're Jewish?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead, Hans.
Why did you say you look like a Hitler youth?
Because my hair's combed to the side. I don't know.
That's all it takes to be a Hitler youth.
In that case, Hans looks just like a Hitler Youth.
Yeah.
Really does. Jewish people have never fared well with guys named Hans. Yeah, it continues. Another Jew roasted by a Hans, everybody. All right, that's enough. Even I think that's a little too racist. I love it. So you're born and raised in Washington, D.C.?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I actually stream on Twitch.
Oh,
I make just enough that I can do that.
What are you streaming? What do you do on there?
I play video games and I have puppets that yell at me. One of them's a prostitute.
You have puppets?
Yeah, one of them's named Misty Fisty, the other one's One-Eyed Willie.
Wow.
I'm really lame, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh my God! Holy shit! What do you keep in your backpack?
I actually have a gun for just a mass shooting. No, I'm kidding. That's not funny, I guess. I have
There's no Jewish mass shooters. Everybody, relax. That's a waste of bullets.
Yeah, they're too expensive.
I actually normally for my set I have juggling balls and I have a Diablo that I use.
Really? You have juggling balls?
Yeah.
Will you juggle a little bit more? Can we get some juggling music, guys? Hey! Time to juggle, motherfuckers! Oh, yeah, this is kill. Oh, he's horrible at it. Oh. Wow. He's getting booed. Welcome to Texas. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow, that was some of the least talent I've ever seen.
Thanks.
Oh my goodness.
He was just playing catch with himself at one point.
Imagine how would you like to play with my balls?
What?
I was asking Red Man if you wanted to play with my balls.
Oh, of course. You know me.
Anyway, my goodness. Imagine if this was the Holocaust and he's like, I have a talent, Germans. Watch me juggle.
I can be very good, I promise, I swear.
Watch me juggle, Germans. Right to the head. They would shoot you, is what I'm implying.
Oh, yes.
Hemmendinger.
Yes.
All right, so you Twitch professionally. How much money do you make twitching like that?
A little bit over $1,000. It fluctuates, man.
A grand?
Yeah.
A month. Okay. Hell yeah. $12,000 a year, ladies and gentlemen.
What kind of games do you play? Do you play new games or old
I play a variety of things. I was actually one of the first people in the world to get 100 wins on Fall Guys, if that means nothing to you.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Okay.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I'm up to I think I have 970 crowns, almost 1,000. Yeah, pretty pathetic.
What's a good tip? What's a good secret?
Yeah, that's what the listeners definitely want to know. Why don't you guys go suck each other off in Nerd Kingdom or whatever the fuck you guys are talking about right now? Jesus Christ.
We'll never know.
Oh my God, you fucking twitchy motherfuckers. Hemmendinger, what's your love life like? Are you getting your balls juggled at all?
I mean, I'm single, but I think I've been doing all right since I moved to Austin.
Yeah? Wait, you moved here?
Yes.
How long ago did you move here?
2 months ago.
And how good are you doing? What is that to you?
I've gone on a couple dates, and one of them said they wanted to go on another one, but then later on got off on rejecting me, I think.
Wow.
I went on 2 or 3 dates. I've gotten laid.
Did these dates, you got laid?
Yeah.
Wow.
Twice.
Okay. All right.
I'm counting.
My friend Hans here is living a whole different life. What do you think about this guy's story? He's gotten laid twice in a few months.
I can't believe that this guy gets laid more than Colin O'Meara.
Yeah.
Whoever that is.
And he has one more father than Colin O'Meara as well. Oh, okay. Everybody didn't forget who that was. All right. Very good. Well, Julian Hemmendinger, while I love your name, your performance was, I don't know. Red Man, what did you think about this? It was Disney meets Holocaust. I barely remember it.
Yeah,
You know what, though? Since you only make $12,000 a year, I'm going to give you a big Phil Tony joke, but Hell yeah, absolutely. There you go. Julian Hemmendick. Let's keep it moving along. You guys having fun out there? Let's see what happens next. This looks like a fun name. Make some noise for Nat Rogachevsky. Oh, there's another big pop from the comedians area. They must like Nat Rogachevsky. There we go. Here he comes. Come on, everybody. Make some noise one more time for Nat Rogachevsky.
Yo, what's up? You ever see like a really fat guy like fixing his hair in the bathroom? Like, what do we do? You guys like? All right, problem solved. Now they won't know I'm fat as fuck. I don't know if you guys heard, DC Comics just announced their very first transgender superhero. First ever DC Comics transgender superhero. Her name is wonder if it's a woman. Wonder if it's a woman. DC Comics. Yes, keep clapping. Let's keep clapping until the meow. Keep clapping until the meow. I don't have time for my last joke. Keep clapping till the meow.
You want to do one more joke? You're saying?
Yeah, go right ahead. It's, so I was at HEB the other day. I was getting helped out by a person that was right there. It was a transgender person. Their name was Alex, but they spelled their name ALYKS. And I was like, look, man, you already changed your name. You don't have to change the name.
Nat Rogachevsky. Wow. Very, very, very good. Nat Rogachevsky, welcome to the show. A fantastic performance. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Just over 6 months.
Okay, wow, that's really good. Really, really good.
Good to see you, buddy.
I love your fat guy fixing his hair joke. What I love about that is you're almost too fat to be able to do that joke. You're like 10 pounds away from being the guy in that joke.
When I was writing that joke, I was like looking in the mirror. I was like, I don't know, dude.
It's close, yeah. Where are you from? You from Austin, Texas?
Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston, Massachusetts.
Wow, what the fuck?
I just keep pulling people from Boston since I performed in the Mecca there this weekend. That's incredible.
Dave is my.
Did you know that I performed in the Boston Garden this weekend?
He did a good show.
16,000 people.
No kidding.
Yeah.
In the Boston Garden?
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Hell yeah. Trans superheroes. I believe we had one of those on the show earlier tonight.
That's hilarious.
He's laughing over there. It's all good. Nat, what do you do for work?
I'm gainfully unemployed currently.
Okay.
I don't do shit.
What's the last job that you had?
Drug dealer.
Really? What kind of drugs?
I sold a shit ton of like Molly and acid and
wow. Look at that. There's some fans of Molly in the room.
Yeah, these guys are fucking losers, dude. Everyone's like, yeah, drugs, dude, yeah.
That's more drugs. Texas absolutely fucking loves drugs.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Did you just move here?
Yeah, a month ago.
Okay. What do you love so far about Austin, Texas? What are your favorite things about this city?
You can do like a gay joke on stage and not get in trouble.
Wow, you get in trouble in Boston, Massachusetts?
So bad.
Are you kidding me?
No, this dude, I did this joke at like this super dumb mic in Boston, and it was like a dumb black joke that I was just trying to work out. It wasn't like I was married to.
When you say dumb
black
joke, are you saying that they're dumb or the joke is? Okay.
The joke was dumb, and I walked this lady, and I go outside, and she starts to yell at me about the joke at an open mic, and she was like, "Can you imagine doing that joke for a crowd in Atlanta?" And the only other time I tried that joke when I tried to debut it was in front of a black crowd, and it worked.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, it actually works. And she goes, that doesn't matter. And I was like, lady, like, you think you know better than they do?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's allowed?
White lady, right?
White? Oh,
blue hair?
Yes.
Blue hair?
Yeah. Yeah. And, yes. And clearly presenting as a lady, big old tits. And at the end of the conversation, I was like, we made up. And I walk away and she goes, by the way, my pronouns are he, him. Leave me alone, lady. Like,
right. That's enough.
It's over.
This is in Boston?
Yeah, it's bad.
Wow. If that was in Boston 15 years ago, that lady's in a river by the end of the night.
Yeah.
Just floating and bloated.
I'm not going to say her name, but shouts out to all my friends from open mics who fucking hate that lady.
I bet. You have a real earring there. You have a very legit earring. It almost seems like it has some real purpose there. What's up with that?
I thought it looked cool as shit. I was like,
you're a funny guy. Nat Rogochevsky is a funny man. I like this guy. Hans, what do you think about Nat Rogochevsky?
I don't know. You could make a paperclip into an earring.
Yeah, that thing is. What are now that I see that earring, I gotta ask you, what are your pronouns? No, I'm kidding.
You seem so comfortable on stage. Like for 6 months, that doesn't seem possible. Do you have any reason why, or is it just the drugs?
I'm a sober guy. I used to do like heroin, so now I just don't care about anything.
Wow. That's what it is. Former drug addicts are always some of the funniest people. We've seen this before. Tim Dillon, Theo Vaughn. There's a lot of newly sober people that end up being able to obtain a level of funny that is just absolutely incredible. So that's where you get your swagger from. How often were you? How long were you hooked on heroin for?
Like 5 years.
Wow. My goodness gracious.
Shooting it up or snorting it? Shooting it up.
Oh, wow. Yeah. This guy's not snorting.
I'm not gay.
Yeah, come on. Don't let the earring fool you, dude. This guy's shooting up. Absolutely doodly. Wow. So how do you get off of heroin? What did you fill that gaping hole with?
I do all the like 12 steps.
Yeah.
Like consistently all the time.
Awesome. There you go. Look at that. They love you, Nat. You know you're good if you get a I'm sober applause break in Texas. That means you're really talented.
Yeah, it's funny the reactions you get. You tell women they think you're like a 9/11 firefighter. Yeah. Like I'm sorry, like, oh my god, you're so brave. Yeah. Yeah, what's braver actually is never having done heroin. I would say, for my money.
And it's also like being a 9/11 fireman because you both have to deal with black tar.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, baby. That was a good one. I don't need your laughter. I know, because I'm smart, how good that one was. It deserved much more. An in-the-moment heroin 9/11 firefighter hybrid super chip. But rewind it for those of you listening to the podcast. Go back 30 seconds and watch me load up and do it again. Just kidding. It wasn't that great. Nat, do you have any special skills or talents? The last guy had juggling balls.
No.
You sing or anything like that?
I wouldn't care to.
Really? How many of you think Nat should sing us a little song? These people love you, Nat. What do you know how to sing? The band can do anything. These guys are monsters.
Yeah, I don't know that dumb song.
Can you freestyle?
No, I can't freestyle. I don't know. Keep yelling. What's that?
What are you doing? What is this? The Price is Right?
Yeah. It's weird. Now I'm nervous.
Well, luckily for you, we have some fresh heroin. We're going to shoot your band right now.
Yes. Oh, yeah, okay.
Construction with James is gonna get real, so stay tuned.
Control driver plowing right into the middle of a Little League baseball game. Kids and coaches scrambling for their lives.
So I'm at my son's Little League game right now. And
Keith Rogachevsky, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. 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 A standing ovation. Had the entire Vulcan guest coming and singing along. Look at him. He's getting high fives. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm fucking cool, dude.
I bet that. Hell yeah. What was better, that or heroin? Heroin all the way. Pete, you are absolutely hilarious. If you had to guess how long of a set you think you could do, how long confidently of a set would you do?
I got a strong 15.
I'd love to have you open up the show Thursday at the same. Nate Rogachevsky, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely doing it. Absolutely. Killing Tony here in Austin, Texas. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Nate, everyone. Wow. I don't know whether he was just extremely great or just the people before him were so terrible that it feels like we found a young god here on the show. I feel like I need to start doing heroin. All right. We got our first real lady here. Make some noise for Mimi Meyer, everybody. She's next on Kill Tony.
Hi.
Come on, one more time for Mimi Meyer, everybody. Come on.
Thank you. I'm kind of an awkward person. Today this woman said to me, Mimi, oh my God, I call my grandma Mimi. And I didn't know what to say to that. I was like, cool, is she a slut too? Yeah, I grew up wearing a purity ring. If you don't know what a purity ring is, it's this ring you would wear so all the boys in the school knew you were serious about being a loser. Yeah, but now things have changed. I think Plan B is a great invention. Anybody? Yeah. Who knew that one day I'd be able to walk into any Walgreens and pick up a bag of Doritos and my freedom? And you know, ladies, we've all taken it. We've all had unprotected sex. Not all of us. Not all of us are fun. Yeah. I come from an exotic place called Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Thank you. Our claim to fame is that we are the city of bridges, which I like. I think it's fitting. But the best part of Pittsburgh is that there's so many great ways to leave. Thank you very much. I'm Mimi Meyer.
Mimi Meyer. Feels low. Hi, welcome to the show, Mimi.
Hi, thank you.
How are you?
I'm like shaking. I'm having so much fun. Wow.
I love it.
This is a lot better than waiting tables like I did today.
Yeah. Absolutely. You do wait tables. I've actually been into your restaurant before, and you waited on me, and we talked about the potential of you being on the show one day.
Yeah. I've met, being from Pittsburgh, I don't really run into famous people, so it's a new experience.
You know what's crazy? It's Friday, I performed in the Boston Garden. I don't know if you guys know that or not. And then Saturday, I performed at the PPG Paints Arena, the home of the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Yes.
Just wanted to make sure everybody knows that that's exactly what I do in my life. Not to be confused with the week before, it was Madison Square Garden, a whole different, just want to get yourself canceled, people. It's the life. Get yourself canceled.
I remember when I started working at the restaurant where you came in, day of work, I started chatting with this guy, and I was like, yeah, it's like, waiting tables, it's a lot of cardio, it's pretty crazy, I'm so exhausted. And he walked away, and my friend said, hey, Mimi, that was Lance Armstrong.
Wow, you really dropped the ball on that one.
Yeah.
God, I'm so good at this. Jesus Christ. Mimi, you seem like a wild, wild girl. You're somewhere between like super dork, but you also seem a little bit freaky. Am I correct?
A little bit.
You referenced unprotected sex at some point in your set. Was that you talking about you, that you have unprotected sex, people?
I used to work on a cruise ship, so it got kind of weird.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. We talking about what? Carnival cruises or Norwegian?
I worked for Disney Cruise.
Whoa! Wow. That means Redman thinks you hooked up with an African.
No, just a Jedi.
Oh, wow. Holy shit.
And a couple Portuguese lifeguards, so,
Wow. A real life Jedi. Absolutely.
Was it the new black guy? Or?
What?
You said Jedi?
Jedi.
Okay.
All right. Sometimes that'll be edited out of the regular podcast. So, Mimi Meyer, do you have a boyfriend now?
No, I'm single.
Okay. What are your thoughts about Hans Kim? Have you ever been with an Asian man before?
I couldn't date him. He looks too much like my dad.
Really? You have an Asian dad?
No, I was joking.
Hans, what do you think about this?
We were at a party and she was dressed like a stewardess, and I was.
You what?
We were at a party together and you were dressed like a stewardess. I was a boxer, and
you were wearing a toga.
Yeah, I was wearing a toga at first.
That's a joke where Hans was on Molly.
Yeah, I was on acid. And I'm sorry that you didn't bomb because I didn't want to kiss you, but it's fine.
Wow.
Maybe if I get on the show another time.
What'd you say, Mimi?
I said maybe if I get on the show another time and bomb.
Right.
I think they want me to kiss you. I don't want to pressure you. I'll ask for consent. We can film it and put it on TikTok.
I can film it and put on TikTok?
After the show. If you don't want to do it now, okay. Turn it down again. Turn it down.
Wow. Just for that, Hans, I'm going to make you eat her pussy right now on the show. Mimi, what do you like to do for fun when you're not waiting tables or doing stand-up comedy? What else?
I do like to sing a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can we hear a little? Well, you have a song that you know how to do? They know how to play Don't Stop Believin'.
Oh, Darling from the Beatles.
This guy has a good voice.
Do you know this? You know the Beatles?
Darling, please believe me.
Okay, here we go. Here's a little bit of the Beatles with Mimi Meyer, everybody.
Oh, darling.
Oh, shit.
You can get it.
I'll never make it alone. Believe me when I tell you, I'll never do you no harm.
Wow.
Oh, darling, if you leave
everybody. Wow. You know what? After that performance, I'm going to make Hans eat your ass, everybody. So there you go. He eats it with chopsticks, so it's okay.
When it's so...
Oh, wow. Wow.
Sorry, I was in attention more. I'm fine.
My goodness. Wow.
Ready.
Just like Paul McCartney, she doesn't know when to quit. Mimi, you are an absolute little firecracker. I love your energy. You're like if the marvelous Miss Maisel was like a real little Texas hog or something like that. Keep signing up. Come back again. We want to see another minute. There goes Mimi Meyer, everybody. She's on Instagram at the Mimi Meyer. We're flying through this bucket. Yeah, we can do that. Last week we had two massively obese men get pulled out of the bucket on the same show. I told them that we should do something fun and they should do a weight loss challenge. And we right now are going to do an official weigh-in. How does that sound to you guys? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Trey Peck and Sam Hunter, everyone. Here we go. This is very exciting. Since a week ago, we got a scale with a 500-pound capacity. And these guys are going to have a weight loss challenge during the month of October through the first week of November. And here's the deal. Here's what we figured out. For each pound that you guys lose in the next month, Kill Tony is going to donate $10 for each pound. And if any of you gains any weight, the other one has to give the other one $10 for each pound. Does this make sense? All right, go up. Here you go. Jump on the scale. Weighing in first is Sam Hunter, everybody. All right. 300 and... Oh my God, it's fluctuating. It has no idea. Wow. We're gonna guess 334 there. That's what it looks like. Holy shit. All right, here goes Trey Pack, everybody. Oh my God, the scales just started sweating. 396 pounds, everyone. Wow.
My money's on him.
Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. Trey, how do you feel about what just happened here?
I've not been under 400 pounds in 6 years.
Wow, look at that.
I've done nothing. I've just eaten barbecue. It's fine. I did not deserve this at all.
Absolutely incredible. Are you feel confident going into this weight loss challenge?
There's no chance I'm losing at all. Do you have a game plan? Do you have like a go-to diet or something that you're going to do? Or? Just starvation is going to be fine.
Wow.
He's not going to outweigh my iron. I will die from this.
Yeah. I highly doubt that you're going to die from starvation. I don't see how that's possible. Man dies today at starvation. 360 pounds. I find that to be impossible. I'm pretty sure you're going to survive. Hand the mic over to little Sam Hunter over there, who next to you is a tiny little boy, it turns out. Sam, what's your plan for the next month? What's your plan of action here?
I'm going to reach out to one of the trainers I used to work with in college.
Oh.
Shithouse.
Wow.
Trey's about to run into an absolute buzzsaw.
Wow.
Next month, dude.
Oh, shit.
Let's go, boys. Come on.
Oh, my God, that's right. He knows how to shake his tits. Show the people. Wow. No, that's not even muscles. That's just heart palpitations, folks. Well, I'm so excited for you guys, and I wish you both the best of luck. I'm glad that Kill Tony can get behind something as positive as a weight loss challenge here. And I thank you guys for doing it. Feel free to keep signing up for the show and keep doing comedy in the meanwhile. We'll get updates along the way. We're going to see them the first Monday in November, and someone's going to win a bunch of money.
We should bet. We should bet on this.
Like, Jesus, imagine if Sam Hunter, or imagine if one of them loses 200 pounds and we have to pay them, what is it, $2,000? Jesus Christ.
Well, the one dude weighs a lot more than the other guy, so he's probably going to lose more. But then when he's the other guy's the trainer, like that's I don't know about this.
Anything can happen. We're gonna see. There's gonna be a lot of fucking a lot of missed meals between the two of them. Your next comedian is Mason Smith. Back to the bucket we go. Let's meet another stranger together. Mason Smith is next on Kill Tony in Austin, in motherfucking Texas. Here comes Mason.
Hey, how y'all doing tonight? I'm going through a divorce. Thank you. I either get that response or, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, but I'm going through a divorce. Guys, if your wife ever comes home and tells you that she's feeling empowered, just know there's a divorce around the corner. I'll tell you, it all went to hell after she started going to therapy. She started getting mad at me about certain things that she's never gotten mad at me before. Like, she got mad at me one night. She said, how come you never give me head scratches and foot rubs without trying to touch my vagina? I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm not gay.
Mason Smith, hell yeah. Absolutely doing it. Another incredible performance on this episode. It's a little sleeper episode, folks. This is incredible. Mason, how long have you been doing stand-up? Very, very good stuff.
Thank you very much. 3 years next month.
3 years. Where were you doing it at? Where are you from?
I've lived in Boston for the last 8 years.
You see that?
What the fuck is
This
going
is
on?
what I did. This is how the universe works. I fucked that city up so fucking good on Friday night that it's following me. I'm telling you. I don't know if you know this. I performed at Boston Garden on Friday.
I think
It's considered one of the few mecca arenas of the United States of America.
I had heard that.
Absolutely. So Mason, what do you do for work? You seem like a real fucking man.
Yeah, so I've been a welder for the last 11 years.
You're a welder. Wow.
I told myself when I moved here, though, I'm never welding again.
Okay, so you've given up the...
Right, I never want to touch a welder again.
All right, so what are you going to do?
I'm trying to do comedy, but right now I'm just going to fucking...
This is how people end up underneath bridges, Mason. I swear to God, I came to Texas, I'm never going to do what I was professionally trained to do ever again.
No, I'm gonna get a couple part-time jobs for the daytime, you know.
Okay.
I got no problem.
What do you think? What's a real man like you thinking about doing a part-time job?
I used to work at a liquor store when I first moved to Boston, and that was pretty fun and easy. Anything's easy after welding for 11 years.
Right. Yeah, that's real fucking tough work.
Yeah,
you get like sparks in your eyes.
Oh, I've had flash burn. I got burn marks all over me, yeah.
You ever think to like stick with the welding thing though, and like become something like a seamstress or something? Like something
that's fabric.
It's a lot. It's not as dangerous as welding, but you're putting two things together. It might be good for you.
Jesus fucking Christ. Mason, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like a real man, so I'm excited to hear what you...
Yeah, so before so I'm going through a divorce, but back in Boston, I got a real kick out of go kayaking, and then in the wintertime just drink a lot and party.
Okay.
I really like just having fun and hanging out.
Okay.
I'll take drugs every now and again.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
I got acid tattooed on my arm.
Whoa! Wow! Look at that! Meet my friends in the Nether Hour. First, why don't you come up here real quick? Put your hands together for my friend Mercy. This is the bass player for one of my favorite local bands. This is very interesting. This is my friend Mercy, everybody. Since you have acid tattoo on your arm, I wanted you to meet the human responsible for actual acid. This is what acid looks like, everybody. Percy. And this is also what acid sounds like. Percy, why don't you say hi to these people?
Hey, what's up, dudes? Fuck yeah.
This is literally who Percy is all the time. If you're wondering, like, hey, I bet he's like being a little bit funny for the show right now. Not at all.
This is just how it is, dude. Yeah, dude.
That's literally all of his catchphrases. Like, if he was a doll and had a pull string, that's what he says. He says, cheers. This is what I do.
It's fuck yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah. That's a good one. Yeah, absolutely. At all. Give us a ballpark of how often you do acid.
Probably 4 or 5 times a week. Off and on, though. I hit up a guy.
Off and on, though. Off and on, though. Nothing too crazy. Just off and on 4 or 5 times a week. Straight up acid. Which lasts, what, 8, 10, 12 or something like that?
Overdose might just last like 4 or 5 hours, as long as another hour set lasts. You know? What's the party afterwards, though?
I love it. I just wanted you to come say hi. Make some noise to my friend.
Hey, I love you, Tony. Red band.
He held on to the mic a little long there. Typical acid trip lasts longer than you want it to. You know what I mean? I love it. So you got to meet what acid looks like there. You have it tattooed on your arm. Wow. This ship stuff was so real. Like, they're realistic. Like where the spaceship never did. Like, I think with a lot of people in this. What does she do for work?
She's a nurse, and she just graduated from grad school to be a nurse practitioner.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Dr. Dick in her.
Yeah, I don't know. So you left her in Boston, and now you came down here?
For all the glory.
And then what was it, a month ago you said?
I got here 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Fresh blood here in Austin. What part of town are you living in?
I'm staying with Nat's my boy. He married my wife and I.
You look like the kind of guy that would get a studio apartment in Round Rock. Am I correct?
No, I got one actually like near here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. Awesome. And you live by yourself?
Yeah. Yep.
Very good. You think you're going to lose any money in the Hans Kim? What do you think about this?
I think that he sells some good acid. I actually took a tab of his acid recently.
Really? Wow.
You weren't supposed to tell people.
It always surprises me how many drugs Hans actually does. Very rare in the Asian community. Am I correct? It's happened often in Asian drug.
Yeah, I bring great dishonor to my family.
I love it. Mason, you're so much fun. I loved your set. Here's a big joke book from the great side. Come back again. Line up again. We get you want a Jack and Coke? A Jack and Coke for my friend. We're having fun. You guys having fun? Look at all those smiling faces. Zach Goldman is next on Kill Tony. We're flying through it here tonight.
Hey guys.
Brandon, if you're trying to say something, I can't hear you.
So I work through here. So,
Hey, how you doing, big dog? Yes, sir. All right, so we were watching the games earlier. Let's see how you've done. My number one team almost lost. Excellent, big man. So if you want to know how you're doing, I'm well, thankfully. All right, so you, my friend, are let's see here. Yeah, man. So we're tied right now. You've done really well. Really, really well. Good job, Brandon. Absolutely. Do you know how to how you're doing? Okay. So you open. Why don't you share? Which one is it? Okay, excellent. All right, and so here's how you can tell how you're doing. Okay, go to ESPN. And then do you see it says like your bracket on the left side? View your bracket. It's at the top. That's up to yeah. That one. You got it. Okay, and do you see your selection? Okay, wait, go back up. Go back up. Okay, do you see your team? There's like it says like ESPN fan and then a bunch of numbers. So click that. There you go. Okay, so this is the women. Do you see at the top men's? Click on the men. There you go. Excellent. Good job, Brandon. Okay, and then click on your name again. Yeah, there you go. And then you can see how many points you have. Like right now, you've got 60 points, and it'll tell you what games you won and what games you didn't win. So, like the first one, you picked Duke, so you got like an outline on that one. And then I think you picked like Wisconsin maybe, and then like do you see the ones where you've got an outline around it? One, and then the ones without an outline either haven't happened yet or you. And then you can check on here. What? So make sure you have this point marked, and then you'll come back to this over the course of the day, and you can see how you're doing. Excellent. Now, one other thing we're going to help you with. Go to just the regular ESPN. So make sure to bookmark this. Okay, excellent. Now go to just the regular ESPN webpage. Okay, and see there's like a big banner at the top. It's distracting. It says All State. Do you see that? Okay, so what I'm going to do is I want to install an extension. And this extension is going to get rid of all of the advertisements on the internet. Okay, so then I want you to go to a new tab. And then type in the letter U. And then type in the word block. BLOCK. And then I want you to type in. So right there's an extension at the top. uBlock Origin. Yep. Install it. Excellent. This is going to save you so much time because you won't be distracted by any ads anymore. So now go back to ESPN. Yes, sir. Okay, so do you see how it says Allstate, and then scroll down? There's like statements. Do you see those? Those just waste your time. So it just installed. You now refresh the page. Scroll all the way to the top. What's missing? What's missing? That's right. Good job, Brandon. So you won't get ads anymore. Okay. Excellent. So there's a I found. Oh, maybe you found. Maybe you've got it. Okay, great. You've got it. So is that showing the game? Let's see if it shows the game.
Oh, I'm not signed in.
I don't think you have to be signed in. What website is that? Okay, that shows the games. Have you watched the games yet today? Okay, so yeah, no, I understand. That's cool. So I'll give you a website that has the games. Unless you can connect with that. If you can connect with that, try that. There you go. There are the games. You got them. So see that one that says live and it's got 4 games at once? Yeah, go to multi-game. That's cool. That's really cool. Oh, you got the hookup. What does it say? Okay, that's okay. Well, so you haven't been able to watch any of the games today yet, right? I understand. I just want to make sure like it wasn't previously working. Now it wasn't previously working and now it's not working. So I'll give you the website for it. Oh, commercial break in progress. So get on there and it should work. If it doesn't work, I'll give you another website and you'll be able to watch all the games. No worries, okay? How do you turn it up? Yeah, TCU won. They beat Ohio State. Oh, okay. It's right there, isn't it? You're trying to get the sound up? Okay, well, let's try to fix that. Double click on the game. Do you have your sound up on your computer? Okay, now click on the game. Whatever game it is. There you go, you got it. No need to apologize. You haven't done anything wrong. You're absolutely fine, Brandon. That's amazing. Yes, sir. Yeah. I'm watching him right now, my friend. When are they playing?
Come on, go to the line, go!
There you go, big dog.
Yes!
That's wonderful. I think so. Background, you get this notification sound because you're in so many discords and it goes ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Yeah, let's fix that. Go to your settings. So that's there's a little bottom on the left, right by your name. Click it. Okay, so you see where your name is as Brandon. Go back. Yeah, that one right there. Perfect. Okay, now do you see notifications? Yeah, notifications. Okay. And so I would just shut them all off, at least for sounds. I mean, you're on here all the time anyway, so you don't pay attention to those. There's no way you could pay attention to them all. So yeah, shut the ones for sound off. Well, you can keep the ring, but just so where it says new message. Okay, notice it's now okay. Shut off new message. Okay, and you may have. I know you may have to hit save. It's at the very top, maybe. I don't either. Okay, so okay, so you logged in on one account on this computer. Are you only logged in on one account on this computer? Yeah. Okay. So this pink one's okay. That's cool. Go to the pink one. and turn off the go to the gear and turn off the sound notifications there as well. Go to the pink account. Yeah. Yeah. And then go to the gear and check the sounds. Check the sound notifications. Okay, so that's good. That's good. Hold on. Are you logged on this? Like, are you in a Discord browser? Okay, go to that account and turn off the settings in your Discord browser account. Because it's still going. Okay. Go to your American flag one. Yeah, it might be the Baltimore Ravens one. Okay, go to all of them and just shut the sound notifications off. Yeah, I bet it's this one. Turn off incoming message for all the accounts that you have. Yeah, it's still going, so just check off too. Go to your next one. Excellent. Go to the next. That's great. Go to the next one. I know, but you can still hear them in the one. So one of your other accounts still has them on. Sir. There you go. Hey, that's it. Do you notice it's not going ba-doop, 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 ba-doop? Excellent. It's a lot better now, right? Because like you can't pay attention to all that stuff. That's way too many. Ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. It's too much. You know what I'm saying, right? Excellent. Excellent. Okay. back to the game. Save the women's too. Yeah, the women's will start. What'd you say? You were just showing them a second ago. There you go. There it is. There you go. So, the guy in the bottom right is talking right now. I think if you click on the bottom left, it'll give you the sound of the bottom left game. There you go. There you go. Do you have any other questions, Brandon? Okay, well, if you do, just let me know, okay? If you have any other questions, let me know. I want you to know that I'm here, but I'm gonna just mute your. I'm not muting you. I'm just muting your voice. Not your voice. I don't mean to say that. I love talking with you, but I can't have the basketball game sound on, or I'll get a copyright strike. So I'm watching, but I just want you to know that I'm just. I've got the sound turned down. Okay. I can still hear you to test it. Okay, so I can still hear you, and I'm watching the game, but I just turned down the volume on the stream. Excellent. There it is. Okay, cool. So I'm watching with you, and if you need anything, okay? Find out right now. There you go. You can do that. That's what I'm doing. It's halftime, Brandon. That's correct. But it's really cool. There's a lot going on, right? There are a lot of games going on simultaneously. It is really cool. You got 4 games going on. That's amazing. And if you don't get ads on your computer anymore, and you've got a bracket filled out, and now you just get to sit back and watch your teams and see how you did in your predictions. What'd you say about your stream? Okay, what do you want with that? What do you want? I just see that it says halftime.
down at the bottom of the screen when there's a game going on. What you get for?
What are you saying you want on your screen when there's a whole bunch of games going on?
Yes, the sports, different games. I bet you found MLB, NBA.
Yeah. Aren't they? Isn't there a ticker at the top? The games? Yeah, there's a ticker at the top. It has all the games. What's going on? Not just college basketball. You want all the sports? Okay. So you want it for all the sports, right? Okay. Yeah. Let's how we could do that. That's because they're probably I found something. I'll just send it to you. I don't know if it's exactly what you want, but it might be. It has all this on it. So, like, you don't have to go to different pages. Yeah, I don't know if that's possible without doing a bunch of modifications. Okay, I'm gonna send it to your Brandon the Meerkat. So go to the Meerkat messages. And I just sent you a link to Yahoo Sports. I don't know if this is exactly what you want, but it's got all the sports on there. So it's got baseball and basketball and college basketball that's going on in one page. A bookmark? What'd you say? Okay, just hit. Just hit. Okay, just hit refresh, the refresh button, and it should work. There you go. There are the games. Yes, sir. All right, but okay. Yeah. Wait, what? Show me his screen again. What do you want? Show me his screen again. So you want your video to be small, and the scores like that? Do I understand? Hold on a second. Do I understand you correctly? You want your video to be small so that you can show all the scores? Okay, like when you're streaming on Twitch? Okay. Do you have OBS Studio? Okay, open up Audio. You have OBS Studio open? I know, but you have OBS Studio open? Okay, just a moment. Let me look. Where's OBS Studio? Show me the main page of OBS Studio. All I see is just some guy. Okay, that's fine. But I don't want to see him. I want to see OBS Studio. Yes. So, open up OBS Studio. Click it. You're showing me Twitch. I need to see OBS Studio. OBS Studio is not showing the message that's popping up. Two boxes. Click the box on the right. No, there. No, at the bottom. There you go. Click on the box on the right. Yeah. No. Open up OBS. Okay, it's everything. There you go. Minimize. Minimize. Okay. Where's OBS Studio? I see a moose. Okay. Boxes that pull up. Click OBS Studio or hover over the OBS Studio icon. Click the OBS Studio icon. Please. Double click it. Are you sure you have OBS Studio? There you go. Okay, what's it say? Okay, normal mode. Okay, where is OBS Studio? It should open up like a box. Yeah, it's like right now I'm just seeing your desktop. No, close that. That's Twitch. Close it, but just minimize it. Okay. At but press the Alt first and then the Tab button. Yes, sir. Okay. Now, no, you got to hold them down. Okay. No, you got to hold them down at the same time. Do you see OBS anywhere? Okay. What's it say? Okay. Have it run in normal mode. Look at the bottom right by the clock and see if you see the OBS icon. And if you do, double click on it. Okay, the icon for OBS Studio. Where is it? Okay, double click it. Okay, wait, what does it say? Hold on. What did it say before then? What does that say? Okay, it's already running. Hit cancel. Or close or whatever. Cancel. Hit Control Alt Delete. Wait, do you see OBS running there in the corner? Okay, just press either one. Just it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's fine. Control Alt Delete. Go to OBS and end task. See if OBS is running anywhere else in that list. Okay, double click on OBS again. Yeah, it's still running somewhere. So Control Alt Delete. And look for the OBS icon. Let me know if you see it anywhere. You found it? Okay, open OBS. Okay, it's still running somewhere. So if anything, restart the computer, and that will shut it down. And just come back in here, and then we'll find it. Don't open anything. Just restart your computer. Be here, and come back into the call, and then we'll work on it. Okay? Okay. your screen? It's the one on the far right on the task bar. You see it? What are the options? Okay, click it if it's OBS. Do you have another monitor or something? Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, press down Alt Tab again. Okay, what are the options there? What did they say at the top? Okay. Okay. Go to the OBS one. Click it. Yeah, it's not shown for some reason. Um, okay, in the bottom right, where